Alright, welcome back everybody, for those of you who are here right now. We have, or I have, a ton of shit that I have to do over the weekend. Holy fuck. So much goddamn content to get through. Oh god, and this week was fucking horrible. Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. What do I need to do? I need to go do Deadass right now. You have Yushuan? Yeah, I was using her just now. Welcome in everybody. Kick back and relax and watch me fucking dirt my way through Deadass as usual. Gotcha number 16, no 15. Brown Dust 2 is number 14. Horse Girl Game will be number 15. We're not at 16 yet, though that'll change soon, in probably about a month. Month or two, give or take. Is Jufufu worth it, or is Yuzua better? Technically we already have a fire stunner in the game. Her name is Kolita. She's permanent too, so she might be able to spook you, or she might spook you eventually. That being said, I would imagine Jufufu is easier to use just because she's premium. In other words, a limited 5-star gacha character, so she's probably better, but if you just want any fire stunner, then, well, you know, there's Kolita. Oh, also, you know, Lighter exists too. So it's not like you need Jufufu, but I'm sure she's cute. So, and, you know, she's cute, and I'm sure that's all the reason some people need. Strictly speaking, Yuzua will probably be better, just because she's a dedicated, anomaly support, from what I've been hearing. So, who is this? This is Pompeii. Okay. Pompeii, Unknown Corruption. This is probably the Impair shit. And then Bringer is Miyabi, basically. So for this, I know who I'm using. The usual. Tried and true. Has a mod of Jufufu in a swimsuit. Yeah, the mods have already been coming out. Technically, we even had mods for her even before she was technically available in Gacha, which is kind of funny. Hope your week's been going well. Unfortunately, as of yesterday, it wasn't. Long story short, should I even go into it? I had to deal with some shit yesterday, is all I'm gonna say. So that wasn't fun. Matter of fact, I can say this, because of that bullshit I had to deal with yesterday, that took like fucking 4 hours, I was planning to do a bonus stream today, to start, Musume today, actually, because, you know, Musume came out like, what, yesterday, 2 days ago, whenever it did, so I was like, you know, I feel like doing a bonus stream today. Oh, well, that didn't happen, so, I'm kind of fucking annoyed. Also, Jufufu is worth it if you have Yishuan? Okay, good to know. Okay, we got 20,000. Oh, you play horse girl game. Do you know how to read stream titles? Genuine question. Or maybe you're on mobile so you can't see it right away. Even if you're on mobile, that's still no excuse, because I watch streams on my phone from time to time, especially when I'm outside the house. And I still check to read everyone's stream title, so if I can do it, then there's no excuse for you. Who do I want to use for this one? Oh yeah, I could use Obel Squad for this. Question is, who did I want to use for... Yeah, I could use Obel Squad, I'm pretty sure. I forgot who I wanted to use as my support. Did I use Nicole? I think I used Nicole. Let's see. Stun. Do I want stun? I think I'll just go for that again. Nicole. Oh. Forgot something very important. Massively restricted threshold, 3400 attack to max out her crit damage buff, and 50 CR if you're using new stun set. Ugh. Hopefully it's not too bad getting those two set up, but I guess we'll see. You cannot read? Oh, well, fair enough. Yeah, it's not horse girl game yet. I'll try to play it later tonight, but no guarantees. But I will play horse girl game though, don't you worry. Almost. I don't think I got any impairs there. Maybe one or two, but I definitely need to concentrate on actually impairing. Which you can go back to Blue Archive, but the game keeps crashing for you. Well, hopefully they don't delay the fucking Steam release by too long. I don't like that start. Some days just do be bad for real, just gotta bulldoze through it. Well, in my case, the past 2 years have been pretty brutal, so there's only so much bulldozing that you can do, you know? Am I gonna be chasing MP5 Ash? Question is if I can even get there in the first place. Alright, first one's impaired. Happy partner anniversary? My partner anniversary isn't even this month. It's like April or May or something. Okay, I got a second impair. Also, Masamune Date, thanks so much for the 15 monthly sub, man. Or not 15, 51 monthly sub. Sorry, I'm getting distracted right now. Nice, got a second impair. Also, Finkel, thanks so much for the 8 months. Have you only been subbed for 8 months? I thought you've been subbed for longer than that. But Twitch is saying only 8 months, so that's what I'm gonna go with. Yeah, thanks for the resub, guys. Right before the last hit went through. How hard is it to get back into meta and Blue Archive? You remember quitting in the first Azusa banner? Get back to meta? Forget about it. All of our meta units in Blue Archive are super limited characters, or most of them anyway. Remember, in Blue Archive, you have 6 characters per team. That means that you need multiple top tiers. Right now, our top tiers are, well, Mika's still queen of yellow damage. No one's replaced her yet. Dress Hina is now queen of red damage. Blue damage is shared between now Shiroko, Terror Shiroko, or Kuroko as I like to call her. Who's the other one? Tactical Hoshino. Tak Hoshino. For some reason, Global localized her as Armed Hoshino, which I don't think sounds as good. So I prefer calling her Tactical Hoshino, or just Tak Hoshino for short. And they're all limited characters, by the way. I think they are. They should be. Who else? For purple damage, it's still, what, Hina? Or not Hina, sorry. Hanako? Hanako, yeah, Summer Hanako. Or Swimsuit Hanako. She's definitely fucking limited. SothX, thanks so much for the 16-month resub. Welcome back. You said when you started Zen, which is about, like, 9 months ago? Okay. Fair enough. And then our supports are still, well, who is it? Akko and, what's her name? I forgot the girl of I forgot the name of the wheelchair girl. It's not Noah. She kind of looks like her, though. And it's not Kisaki. I'm thinking of another girl. I don't know why I'm not remembering her name. I guess I'm just getting old. But those two are permanent, and they're still technically really, really good. They're still top tier, extremely high tier, but they're no longer top tier because Kisaki is in the game now. Kisaki's more situational, I guess. You can use her in most places, but there are some fights where you still want to use. Who is it? There's still places where you want to use Akko and the other girl, the wheelchair girl. Himari, yeah, there you go. Thanks. I'll say, welcome back, Lazy Chair. No more chances of getting platinum trophies? Unfortunately, no. Some of the raids I've noticed that even doing insane isn't enough. And you kind of need the top tiers even for insane. Not to mention if you're going to try and do fucking torment or anything. So it's like, I don't know, man. It's gonna be rough. Like, I don't want to say you can't do it or anything, like, especially if you decide to fucking, you know, no-life that shit and just go full autism mode on Blue Archive, but I don't know, man. It's gonna be rough. Let's see, what's his final one? It's Bringer, right? Guess we can go with this. Actually, this guy is weak to just ice. I guess that makes sense. I was kind of wondering if I should use who is it, Yishuan there. I suppose I could use Yishuan against. I could have used Yishuan against the unknown corruption boss, but whatever. You watch somebody reroll musume for a dozen hours on launch day? Yeah, I mean that's just to be expected. Some people will just be that autistic, I guess. There's nothing wrong with that though. Me personally, I probably won't do that. Especially if there's no built-in reroll function, like there is in like Brown Dust 2 or something. Which I assume there is not. Oh, oh, it's Sky. I mean, that's understandable. Sky. So yeah, I can see Sky, somebody like Sky sitting there just fucking degen rerolling for fucking 12 hours straight. So that doesn't surprise me. He should do his character. How did you this, motherfucker? You know, GFL2 is supposed to be a side game, but the content drop besides Gunsmoke is disappointing too. Yeah, that's the same reason why Lakari dropped the game, even though he really liked it in the beginning. Once you've gone through all of the content, it's like there's not really much else to do, unfortunately. It's definitely meant to be just a side game, that's for sure. Personally, as somebody who played the first game, I think it's a direct response to how the first game was like, to be honest. Because the first game was anything but content. Like, the first game is anything but drive content. That game had almost too much content. Not only that, but the game itself was fucking miserable to play. So I think Mika team was like, well, we can't do that again, as in what they did with GFL 1. So they pivoted like basically 180, and we're like, well, we got to make something that's a little bit more, that caters more to the fucking casual audience, and so that's how we got GFL 2. Still haven't done my weekly shit for this week, so gotta do that real quick. This week's task force agents. How high do the levels on these tokens even go? Reduced HP, but in exchange for higher damage? Yes, please. Yes, please. I either use Jane or Evelyn. Guess I'll go with these two. Are these all three different? Yeah, three different factions, three different factions, three different elements. So Night Boo it is. Also, GFL 2 lacks a lot of the charm that GFL 1 had. Yeah, I see that. And to a certain extent, I even agree, too. Which is unfortunate. Fire Shield grants a shield to all enemies. Dexterity, 3 random buffs. I think usually I take this one just because it gives me extra attack, but I get the feeling that, what is it? Actually, it probably doesn't matter which one I take here. Probably. I guess I'll just take that one, I guess. Tac Prism upgrade, Tac Prism upgrade, Tac Prism upgrade. Oh, okay. Let's see, an encounter. Blah, blah, blah. At least 500. Yeah, I guess I'll just go for that. I think I try to go for encounters anyway. These are the encounters, right? Yeah. The blue shit. Is Blue Archive low spender friendly at all? Style look interesting. You're looking forward to the Steam release. If you're just playing as a casual, then yes. Casual. If you plan to play that game only casually, then yeah, sure, doesn't matter. If you want to actually take endgame seriously, no. Expect to spend quite a bit of money. Actually, technically, I guess you... Well, if you're playing Blue Archive now, like if you haven't played Blue Archive before, but you want to get into it now, yes, expect to spend quite a bit of money. Like, it probably won't be, like, in the thousands, but you will have to spend quite a pretty penny. Like, let's say hundreds. Also, Full Out Alchemist, thanks so much for the 22-month resub. Welcome back. Let's see, make sure I'm not missing any chests here. You're genuinely surprised that a Chinese game is carried mainly by CN. Oh, do you want me to explain why that is? Why that's the case? Dark Black White Wolf? Because I can tell you why that is. It'll take me some time though, because I've explained the story before, and every single time I have to explain it, it always takes at least like 15 minutes. But let me know if you want me to tell you the full story. I guess I can give you kind of the abridged version too, but Whichever you prefer. Let's see, damage, anomaly. Sure, let's just go with that. Which power creep is worse, Blue Archive or Big Four? Technically Blue Archive. As funny as that is. But technically Blue Archive. It's still kind of weird though. Extra ultimate damage. You already finished 15 out of 15 difficulty? 15 out of 15. Are you talking about the new Genshin endgame? I haven't tried it yet. I've been saving that shit for on stream. Maybe we'll get to it later tonight, but we'll see. I like how Bernice can just one-shot everybody. In the starting stages, at least. Tag assist reduces. Sure, I guess. I don't even know if I can use that. Also, Katya and Tess wedding alts. Yeah, I saw. I care more about Tess's wedding alt, obviously. Though Katya is obviously very nice, too. Let's see, no mini carts anywhere. Mean, Lost Void difficulty multiplier? Actually, no, I don't think I have. I'm gonna be honest, I still don't really know all the mechanics, for Lost Void. Like, I don't even have a good idea of, like, how to increase the level of my gears properly. I just kind of YOLO this shit. And, I just pray to God that I am able to, like, unlock a new, like, achievement or something. One of these days, I'll figure out what the fuck I'm doing in this game, though, so, you know. Now is not that day. Also, when is Bernice getting her ultimate? Why is she not getting her fucking ultimate yet? She's really close to getting it. And I guess we'll save it next time. Yeah, hope for Haru because she's been neglected. They went hard on Haru during year 1, because that's how we got S rank Haru, the one with the fucking blade sword thing. I remember back in the day when she used to be top tier. Guess we'll just settle for that. It seems more that Neural Cloud is dead, and because they moved the staff from that game over to GFL2. Yeah, because GFL2 is their real moneymaker now. What you're hearing is that CN isn't happy with the GFL2 story, even with the written version. Oh, are they not? Well, then again, I never did bother finding out what their reactions were to the new version of the story or their story. She was one who could reduce cost. Oh, Uwe, the frontliner. think I wasted a some meter there. Nice. It's the mysterious voice encounter where they give me free Z merits. You don't expect much from Mika after the dumpster fire that was Singvis Ferry capture in GFO 1. I heard that some people didn't have some people didn't like it at all, but I didn't consider it that much of a problem to where it was considered a fucking dumpster fire. I mean, GFL 1 was such bullshit that, honestly, I didn't even care. Even if the Singvis Ferry, even if the coalition units were that fucking busted, which they were, honestly, I didn't even mind it that much. Because fuck that game. Worst part is global Project NeuroCloud is missing content, so there's a chance we won't even get any more now that they've moved all the staff, most of the staff, over to work on 2. Well, that's rough. Not sure what else to say except, damn, that's crazy. Is Tsubaki not that relevant anymore as your tank? She's still sometimes used. She's actually more used in, I believe, like event challenge quests more than anything these days. Yeah, we don't really use her. I don't recall anyway. We don't really use her in raid content anymore, unless you're doing like torment or whatever the fuck difficulties above that on JP. Where you do need all the tanks that you can get. So I guess aside from that. But for standard insane raids at the moment, no, I don't remember the last time we had to use Tsubaki. I guess the only time you would use Tsubaki these days is if you're doing hard raid. Because hard raid, yeah, hard raids. One of the core mechanic for the hard raid is that you put taunt on it, I think, or something like that. What was the mechanic again? It was like it was probably like taunt or something. So yeah, I think you'd still use Tsubaki there. I think if you're going for a 2-team, I think if you're going for 2-team, then Tsubaki is still useful. Well, I guess technically she'd still be useful for second side too, but for second side we have enough. We have characters where you can optimize that even without Tsubaki, and just say fuck her, just fucking murder Hot as fast as possible. But on first side, where you have to taunt the fucking totem poles, the 2 that you have to deal with before going to phase 2 against Hot himself or Hot itself, yeah, you'd still use Tsubaki there, I guess. But outside of that, no, I don't. It's not very useful. She's not very useful. I guess maybe if you're trying to do the other raid I can see her being used in is the Kaiten raid against the Kaiten Rangers, phase 1, because you can still use Tsubaki's taunt to animation cancel their taunt, the ranger's taunt, so you don't have to deal with it. But then again, we have fucking Dresshinu who can murder them faster, so, you know, why bother? So, realistically, it only really matters. She only really is used for, like, HOD, and that's pretty much it. At least as far as I'm aware. Maybe other raids at much higher difficulties still use her or something. I wouldn't know. I only go up to insane, because anything beyond that, you know, I'm good. Fuck that shit. Does my channel have like a happy partner anniversary thing? It's not my partner anniversary, by the way. Like, I'm assuming that must be like a Twitch thing. I don't know why Twitch thinks that this is my Twitch anniversary right now, but okay, sure. Because my Twitch anniversary is back in like April and May. I don't know why they're saying it's right now. Yeah, crowd control. Oh, shielded agents deal more damage. Too bad we don't have any shields at the moment. There's also a hat symbol next to my name? What the fuck? Oh yeah, I'm getting the whole like celebrate Toe Sniper 98's partner anniversary of the party hat emote thing. I have no idea. Oh, I think I know why. It's probably because what I'm thinking of is I think I first got accepted as an affiliate back in like April or May, and then now today must be my actual. Oh, they elevated me to like Twitch partner status. Oh, that must be why. Didn't even realize that was today. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Masamune. Affiliate first, and then yeah, a month or two later. Oh, your partner. What they do? Yeah, that actually makes sense. Lost Void Intensity 15 is hard, but you managed to pass it. Hey, congrats, man. I'm gonna have to do that myself too. I don't even know what difficulty I'm on. Is there a way to check? Agent gains an extra dodge. That sounds good. All squad impact members, impact and anomaly. I think that's better technically. Is Iroha still good to use for raids with Ibuki? Nah, not that I've seen. That's more of a cute gameplay gimmick than anything else. I don't know if it really. I haven't seen a raid so far that actually uses those two unironically. So as far as I'm concerned, they're a cute gimmick, but not much more than that. I think I'll save Astra's ult for boss. Takes her a while to get it back, or it takes a while for her to get it back. Before you start a run, you can see what level you're. Okay, I guess once I'm done with this run, I'll check back and see if I've been just playing on difficulty 0 this entire time. I probably haven't, to be honest. Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, because I remember seeing like a little bar down at the bottom that says 0 out of 15. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really touched that bar, so yeah, that must be why. Should probably try clearing the higher ones then, I guess. You just take less damage when shielded. More shield buffs that I don't have. Oh, actually, I do have shields. When did I get those? I'm on 0. Yeah, enemies are dying way too fast for them to be anything higher than that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to crank up the difficulty to. I'm assuming that you get more rewards out of higher difficulty, or at least like achievement. What is it? Achievement polychromes for doing that. Also, Zara, thanks so much for the 18-month resub. Welcome back. How you doing, man? Hopefully you're enjoying your, or if it's the weekend for you already, hopefully you're enjoying it. If not, hopefully you're looking forward to it. First clear gives you gems. All right, cool. Then I'll try to remember to do that then. Days counter, sure. Yes, sir. And we're out of cash. Current DA feels nice. Yeah, I was able to get all 3 done pretty quickly. Felt pretty nice. I had to like restart once or twice on Corruption Complex boss, and then like maybe once on what was it? Forgetting who it was. The first boss, Pompeii. Actually, no, I think I one-shotted Pompeii. I had to restart on once on Corruption Complex, and I was able to one-shot Bringer too. So yeah, this DA was pretty nice. It's worth it. You get a tuning calibrator after passing 15. And I don't know if getting a single fucking tuning calibrator is worth slogging through level 15. Oh, there's the special animation. Haven't seen that one in a while. Looking forward to Yuzuma because with her you can start running an Anomaly Ellen thanks to her. Really? Is that what you can do that? That's surprising. This DA rotation, the buff is actually busted. Let's see. Hey, an extra 80 polychromes. Nice. Very good. Yeah, I was at 0 out of 15. This is what you guys must have been talking about, right? Yeah. And I have to go clear, what? I'm assuming I have to go clear these 4 first, and then the next 4 unlock or something like that. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I see. Try Ellen. Maybe I should. Yeah, fuck it. Let's try Ellen. I am planning to build her after I'm done building Jufufu after all. We've already done the task force fucking mission for this week, so. Spraying lighter and Ellen. Lighter, Ellen. Are these 3? Yeah, these 3 are still different element, different faction, so Night Buddhas. Poke fell down the rabbit hole. Yeah, I saw him playing Horse Scroll game yesterday, I think. A lot of people are playing Horse Scroll game because it was highly anticipated, so not exactly surprising. Astra. Oh yeah, let me take an Ellen gear here. Recovers all squad members' decibels. All right. Take the Ice Blade, best one. If our resident Ellen master tells me to take a specific gear, I do it. You're backseating too much. That's, I mean, compared to the fucking BD2 backseating I had to deal with last weekend. That's hardly backseating at all. Oh, by the way, I have no idea how to play new Ellen, by the way, because I'm pretty sure I have her on, I'm pretty sure I have her buffs activated. Days anomaly buildup. Do I want that? Chain attack, attribute anomalies. Damage days dealt by dodge counter. When an attack hits an enemy, I'll probably just go with this one. Where's the blue shit? B5X, anyone? Personally, I'm alright on it. I'm not exactly a big fan of Persona in the first place, so. Personally, I didn't have a big motivation to play it. Technically, I don't have a big motivation to play Musume either, but. It's popular horse scroll games, so what can I say? I have been dragged in by the hype. Gotta do this. Extra dodge counter. I like extra dodge. No, mini carts. What happened with the MOC? Oh yeah, MOC reset, didn't it? Is it actually rather tough this time around? Roll for orange cat, not yet. I will do so after I'm done with this. Oh, also, I just realized that. I just realized that this boss is weak to ice, so that's gonna be kind of awkward. She's a tiger, not a cat. Well, tigers are just oversized cats after. How dare you miscategorize cats? Oh, that wasn't even a boss fight. I just realized we're just defending this dude, the shopkeeper. Give me all your shit for free. Did you hear Silverwolf E2 is going to be super strong? Well, it's a good thing I rolled for Silverwolf E2. I dropped $1,000 for Silverwolf E2 2 years ago. Finally, the $1,000 investment will pay off. Also, I think I saw Finkel muttering something about Blade getting some fucking crazy buffs or some shit. Blade is like as strong as my day now. Oh, that's cool. He needs it. Is Adventuring still good for Hule? Oh yeah, I expect him to be. Adventuring is still our premier shielder in the game, that's for sure. Not like we had any better ones. Also, aren't the miasma bosses resistant to ice damage? The fuck did I even use Ellen for? We will get a new tank in 3.6, 3.7, so we'll see if he can topple Adventuring. He probably will, to be honest, but we'll see. That at least mean, even if the new tank we get is, well, technically we already do have 2 good tanks in the game, if you consider Fushuan to be good. I think, I don't know how useful Fushuan is these days, but maybe not that useful. A lot of enemies we have to deal with these days are AoE, and against AoE enemies, Fushuan could get overwhelmed pretty easily, so maybe not really. Let's see, crit damage, sure, we'll go with that. Not all of them are? Ah, okay. Just that one then. Do you know of her double skill? No, I don't. I don't know shit about Ellen, dude. Bro, this is my first time playing Ellen since God knows when. Oh god. Hardly any encounters. No blue shit. Genshin characters get a buff, who do you want them to buff first? Amber, easy. Amber, and then my personal second would be Deca. Ow. Amber, because she's been our main, well, not main, but she's been the first skill we've had, you know, since the beginning. So would be cool to see her get a buff. And the way they can buff Amber is super easy, because we already got her. We already got a buffed Amber in the form of fucking Harumasa in Zenless Zone 0. All they need to do for Amber's buff is just make it so that she auto aims at enemies' weak points, and give her even more bonus damage for hitting weak points. Not only that, but because some enemies in Genshin technically don't have weak points, or it's really hard to hit them, make it so that Amber can create a temporary weak point that she can exploit. Easy. Oh, and raising her rarity to 5-star wouldn't be bad either. For, you know, better stats and shit. And then after her would be Dehya, because she's probably the weak. I say probably the weakest, but at least you can still use it for some stuff. Technically, I think there are some other perma characters who could use some buffs before her, but I would buff Dehya second anyway because I'm biased. When launching an ultimate, blah blah blah, they'll recover HP. If not, they'll gain a shield. Covers any while consuming HP. Increase damage. Sure. We do have the bang boot, the gear that restores decibels and Astra heals, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Keyword shouldn't be. Oh, just that double skill? Okay. I see what you mean. Now, Ellen doesn't really chain EX1 into basic. It's two EXs, Icy Blade, then Charged Scissors, then BA. Oh, basic. Okay. Choose 2? Yeah, choose 2. When losing HP... Actually, we have a thingy where we have that one Rosonia thing that lets us exchange HP for more attacks, so that should synergize with that. One oriented iteration. Price difference and counter events, please. Sure, why not? We'll just fucking buy that shit, I guess. Hi, liar. Why have you decided that you'll play musume? Oh, because horse girls are cute, I guess. And I see everyone else playing, and I'm like, fuck, maybe I should play it too. Sorry, I got caught up in the hype. Also, careful with these, you're gonna start sounding like a Saint Tontus bot, talking like that. Careful now. Because I'm not gonna lie, as soon as I read your comment, I didn't see your name first, and so the first thing I read was, hey liar. So I was like, oh boy, am I gonna have to deal with one of these fucking assholes in Twitch chat now? Also, how you doing? I play the Persona gacha? No, not really. That one didn't really catch my interest very much. I'm not gonna lie. That and it doesn't help that I'm not like a fan of, I'm not like a big fan of Persona. I've never even played any of the Persona games in the first place. So yeah, that doesn't help. To be honest, P5X is literally just Persona with gacha. It takes a lot of the original gameplay. Oh, there's not even anything. Technically, it's not even anything new. Gonna get some Zenless in yourself, because like 3M for you right now. Alright, bounce later. Alright, take care, man. Stealth in P5X feels so fucking brain dead. I mean, that's how most like, you know, video game, not even gacha games only, just video games in general handle stealth. If it's not like, you know, if it's not a game that like is explicitly designed for stealth. Oh, this is out.
Championが来てやったぞ。
Nice wipeout screen. Dehya does need a buff. Just her numbers though. Her kit itself is fine. She does need one bug fix. I believe that they do need to fix. How should I say this? In my opinion, as a self-proclaimed Dehya main who's been maining her since 2 years ago, not only should they bump up her numbers a little bit, but also they need to either fix or optimize the way her ultimate works. Because if you've never used her ultimate before, for whatever reason, Dehya cancels her ultimate when you jump out of it. Like, you can jump cancel it, which makes no fucking sense. Because if you wanted to cancel it, then you can just switch to another character, and you can just cancel it that way. Why they made it so that Dehya cancels her fucking ultimate after she pops it by jumping, I have no fucking clue. So what that means is Dehya, the biggest threat to Dehya's gameplay is actually freeze. If you're going up against enemies who are both Hydra and Cryo, because if you get frozen, the only way to get out of it early is to keep spamming spacebar, but that means you jump. So if Dehya gets frozen while she's ulted, then well, there goes your ultimate. So you just wasted your ultimate right there. Second of all, there's a bug with Dehya's ultimate where if for whatever reason Dehya is ulted and in the middle of punching the shit out of people, if enemies are able to like elevate her, like if they're able to like get her off the ground somehow, which happens with like burrowing enemies most commonly, Dehya gets bugged where you can no longer increase her like her attack speed, because while she's ulted, you can make her punch faster by spamming left click. But if for whatever reason she gets elevated off the ground, in a weird way, then the game, like, for whatever reason, doesn't let you, when she comes back down, it doesn't let you spam left click to like make her punch faster anymore. She just punches at like the default slow speed where it goes like bam, punch, 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 when it should go boom, 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 or whatever the fuck. So they need to either fix those things or optimize those things to where it's supposed to work properly. Otherwise, I wouldn't consider that a real buff. Like, you can crank up her numbers, I guess. I guess that's, you know, that wouldn't be bad, but I just want her to play smoother. Well, not just that, but, you know, ideally we get both. But at the very least, they should fix her fucking bugged-ass gameplay. Or whenever they do happen, anyway. Yeah, Ultimate is not an install. It is, but you can cancel all of it for whatever fucking reason. Like, it still is an install. It just acts weird. Like, you can't jump. And if you get frozen, well, you can go fuck yourself. Impact anomaly. Agents HP below H25. Sure, let's go with this one. Have you seen the GFL2 patch? You can buy a WA2K? What do you mean? Like, you can just purchase a copy of her straight up? And by the way, I didn't know that there was a stream yesterday, so yeah, I didn't see. You can trigger the final kick early by dodging into a jump. Yeah, but does it do any damage? If it does damage, then maybe. But that still wouldn't address the issue that if you get frozen, well, your ultimate is fucking ruined. Like, why is that a thing? Which one should I go with? Fire damage? Oh, I guess in conjunction with lighter, I guess. I'll just go with that one. Ooh, lots of encounters. I guess we can go middle. I guess we can go right. Yeah, just go right. Between Suomi, Diane, WA2K, Sword Lady, Orid, they're all having a rerun. There's a pack to buy. Just straight up buy one of them. Oh boy, time to fund fucking Yuzhong's next Ferrari, I guess. I pray to God it doesn't cost that much. Collecting gacha games like Pokemon right now. I mean, technically that's always what I've been doing, but yes, essentially. You can they can just add like an anti-freeze or other disruption adjustments to her ult. I think that's fair. I guess we could do it that way, yeah. I guess that wouldn't be bad. However, you will have to why is there no shop back here? Usually there's a shop back here before the final boss. I guess they don't give you one. Maybe it's because I started putting on the extra difficulties for Lost Light. Anyways, you're gonna have to tell me though that if Gahia's final dive kick on her ultimate that she does when she ends it does any damage or not if you cancel it. I don't know. Maybe it's actually damage optimal if you actually cancel it, even if it does no damage, just because it takes too much time. But I'd have to see the. You'd have to work out the math for me on that one. Pretty sure this bitch is weak or resistant to ice. So let's see how this one goes. Yeah, she is resistant to ice. This will be fun. Will this even hit? I'm trying to switch to who is it? Astra. Switch to Astra, she stuns the boss. Nice. One of the difficulty things takes them away. Okay, gotcha. Would explain why. Feel like jump canceling is not actually a problem. Well, if you put it that way, then yeah, technically it wouldn't be. Because my biggest problem with the I must have taken the miasma damage. My biggest problem with the jump cancel shit was that it made Denkia's ultimate pretty weird in some cases. So if they optimize that, then I guess they don't need to remove the whole jump cancel tech. So they will need to give Denkia like resist, like as you suggested, resist to what you call it. They would need to give her ultimate resistance to freeze or other interruption abilities to make it more consistent. And they would need to fix the bug where she gets all bugged and shit if enemies are somehow able to like elevate her off the ground somehow, as I explained before. So they would need to fix those two, and then I guess they can leave in the fucking whole jump cancel tech thing. Then it'd be okay. But they would need to fix those two things first, unfortunately. Also, this boss is really loud. It's like, bitch, we get it. You're fucking screaming and moaning. Jesus Christ, shut up. Did I pull for Jufufu yet? No, I'm gonna do that right now. You can impair. Yeah, I know. Well, I thought I did, but I forgot. So, whatever. She's dead now. As a former whale, what's my whaling experience in Hoyo games, or am I satisfied? Here's the thing, King of Gacha. Welcome back, by the way. I am the type of spender who, as soon as I spend my money, I consider that money I'm never gonna see again. And I spend my money knowing that I am spending because that's what I enjoy, to get new characters and stuff. So no matter what happens, it's like, I know that a lot of other people, it's really easy for them to get, like, you know, buyer's remorse, I guess, whatever you want to call it, buyer's remorse, or like they have like post-purchase remorse, kind of like post-nut clarity, I guess, but instead of like nutting, you know, you feel that way after you swipe your fucking credit card or something. I don't really have that. Never. Well, maybe in the beginning I did when I first started whaling, but after a while, like, you get used to it. At least I certainly did. So just keep that in the back of your head as I explain to and answer your question. As for the whaling experience in Hoya games itself, well, technically speaking, I can't really say that I'm ever satisfied because spending over over $1,000 for a C6 character is kind of ridiculous. So can I really say that I'm satisfied? Not really. Oh, I need to go use my coupons. But at the same time, it's like, well, you know, I kind of knew what I was getting myself into, so there you go. What the fuck else did I expect? Oh, that one's okay. Ooh, double crit. Trash. Trash. Okay. Pen attack. Crit rate, maybe. I'll worry about that later. So for me personally, I'm not speaking for like all Hoyo players who spend money. Just speaking for myself only here. Technically, yes, I guess I'm satisfied is not the wrong word. I know what I'm getting myself into. I know that spending money on any gacha game, not just Hoyo games, any gacha game is a blatant fucking waste of money. You never have to do it, or at least all the gacha games that I play, all the gacha games I play, or at least most of them, you do not have to spend money to have fun with the game, or like at the very least progress far into the game. Maybe you might need some help later on, but hopefully at that point, you know, you've already rolled a couple of like top tier characters to help you get past certain points in the game, or like help you clear some content in the game. But for the most part, you don't have to spend any money in gacha games to begin with. So any money that you do spend in gacha games is, let's be honest, a blatant fucking waste of money, and you're retarded for spending money. Or maybe you're not retarded for spending money in the first place, but if you spend money and then complain about it after, you're fucking retarded. Let me put it that way. So let's say, instead of saying that I'm satisfied, let's just say that I'm content. That's probably a better word. I don't know. Content feels a little bit better to use than using the word satisfied. Because satisfied kind of gives off the connotation that I'm like, you know, complacent with not just Hoyo's, you know, marketing strategies and their business model, but just all gacha games in general. Obviously, some games monetize their games better than others, to be fair, but let's just say, let me just use the word content. Give me 1 second. I might have to take this call. Never mind. Basically gambling, and yeah, it's like one step short of gambling. The only thing that's different about it is that you're quite literally never gonna get your money back. Well, I mean, technically you can request, like if you spent all your money through, like, say, I don't know, the Apple Play Store, the Google Play Store, like the iOS Store, then technically you can request those services to like refund all the money that you spent in a gacha game. But if you do that, then and the devs eventually find out, then your account gets immediately banned. Either immediately banned, or they put like a negative gem count on your account. So, if that's what you want to do, then would I gladly max dupe once I have a job again and go for C6? Yeah, King of Gacha. Assuming that in the future I'm able to secure, I'm able to once again secure like a steady income flow, where I'm like, all right, all my other IRL, finances are dealt with, and I don't have to worry about them anymore. And once I'm back in a position where I can safely, maybe I don't think I'll whale as much as I did before in the past, but I would still like to go back to spending money, but just not as much as I used to, obviously. But no, I would gladly do it. Yeah, like I am a whale by nature. I don't try to deny what I am. You see a lot of other streamers out there who are like, you know, very clearly, you know, they have the money to spend on gacha games, and they want to spend money, but they're like, no, I shouldn't spend money, right? I don't want to spend money. I have to save money. Like, it's like, bitch, we know you can spend money. Fucking spend it if you want to. Right? Y'all have fucking, well, I don't want to say y'all have no idea, but like, y'all wouldn't believe how many fucking VTubers and streamers I seen out there fucking do sponsored streams for gacha games, and they're like, oh, they get to the gacha part, they do a few rolls, and they're like, I really want to spend more, but I don't want to, or like they tell their chat like, oh, I know I shouldn't spend money, and like other excuses they like telling themselves. It's like, bro, it's so obvious that like they could spend more money, but they don't want to because they don't want to be seen as like that streamer who like spent a whole bunch of money on fucking gacha games, you know? Like they're afraid of that label. Like they don't want to be known like that, or at least they're not prepared to you know, I guess become known like that. I don't know, but I would say that there's definitely a stigma that they don't want to be associated with, as like, oh, you know, that one streamer, oh, they're another one of those, you know, VTubers or something who, you know, starts, you know, playing this gacha game and starts spending a whole bunch of money or some shit. So, it's like, nah, I ain't one of those, man. Like, I know what I am. I will gladly spend money on gacha games because I find that fun. Because I find enjoyment out of rolling new characters. Not necessarily for the thrill of gambling itself. It's like, no, I don't really care for that. That gets, for me anyway, that got old really quick. Back when I first started playing gacha games, like rolling for the thrill of it, that was fun in the beginning, but after like, I don't know, a couple months, it got old really fast. Because at that point, my priorities had changed from, oh, rolling in gacha games is really fun, to just give me the fucking character. I want to fucking play them. Or like use them or whatever. And since I rolled a lot back, since I whaled a lot back in the day, it's like, well, for me, it was not a matter of if I would get them, it's a matter of when I get them. And so obviously I just wanted to get them faster rather than sooner. I mean, of course, that's what everyone wants, but, you know. I did it for the explicit purpose of like, oh, I want to build them and learn how they play and actually use them in combat or in gameplay, right? Use them in endgame maybe, because that's fun. Like actually playing the characters you got from gacha, I find that most fun. Not necessarily the rolling itself. Because like, to me, if you want to experience the thrill of rolls, then bro, just go online and find a fucking, you know, like one of those like gacha simulators or something. You just keep tapping that all day. I mean, it's basically a glorified like, you know, cookie like clicker thingy. So, you know, might as well do that. Though I understand, I do understand if people are like, well, that's not exactly the same because, you know, there's nothing at stake there, so it's not as exciting. So, like, I guess I understand that, but still, for me, it's no longer about the thrill. It's more of just give me the fucking characters so I can play them. And as long as I get the character, I don't regret the money that I spent on like trying to pull for those characters to begin with. Though, especially for some of the older gacha games that I play, holy fuck, some of those characters took a lot of money to pull in the first place, let me tell you that much. Well, technically Genshin too, I guess, but... Anyways. I started an hour ago. Yeah, I was busy taking care of some other Zenless stuff, like doing my Lost Void runs. Trying out Ellen, because I still haven't tried out Ellen post buff, so I got a taste of how she actually plays nowadays, or now after she got buffed, which is really cool, a lot easier to play now, for sure. And got Deadass done, so now it's time to roll the motherfucking gacha. Let me go over to Phylum Heights. How do you say this? Phylum Heights, whatever. Any good news about the job? Nope. No good news. Matter of fact, I've actually stopped my job search for now because I have other IRL shit to deal with. That is now going to get even more in the way of me trying to do content. So that sucks. But, oh well. Real life is real life. You saw a post on Reddit saying somebody, where somebody asked how much they spent on C6 characters, and a lot of people said nothing or only welcome. Yeah, because on Reddit, a lot of people who use Reddit don't spend money. Reddit is the gacha side of Reddit, as far as I'm concerned, or my impression of the Reddit side of gacha, or sorry, the gacha side of Reddit, is that most of the people there are either low spenders or free to plays. You're actually not going to find a lot of whales there. At least that's not the impression that I have. If you want to find whales, you have to find them elsewhere. Either on, like, I don't know, Twitter or Discord or something like that. They usually don't congregate in over on the subreddits for whatever. Not usually, anyway. Sometimes you'll see one, like, you know, pop up there. You might see a whale sighting over there. You might have a whale sighting over there every once in a while, but usually that's not where they like to hang out. They typically hang out in other places. I mean, there is a reason why we're called whales. Usually they're kind of hard to see out in the wild. Unless, of course, like there's one very public, like me, for example, or other streamers for that matter. But if we're talking about whales who aren't streamers, they're kind of hard to find. They usually stay low-key. Usually. You'd love to watch a C6 session for me and, like, Genshin or something? I hope so, man. I hope that one day I'll be able to get back on my feet and be able to be fucking retarded again and, you know, go roll more C6 or S6 characters in whichever game. I would love to be able to go back to doing that, man. So, I don't know. Hopefully sooner rather than later, but the future is uncertain for me at the moment still. But you'll know when when I get back on my feet again. Low spenders and free-to-players are absolute majorities. I think for most gacha games, yes, but Genshin has proved that that doesn't have to be the case because Genshin has what no other gacha game has, and that's normies. Normies are the wild card. It turns out they will spend any amount of money for whatever the fuck they want, and they don't give a shit. But for most other gacha games, yeah, free-to-plays and low spenders typically make up a majority, probably, of the player base. Then again, it depends on the gacha game in question. Differs from from game to game, but for the most part, I think I would agree. You say normies spend more than degens? Yes, because normies don't know what gacha games are. They have no idea, they have no concept of it. All they see is, oh, I can spend money for a chance to get a new character. Okay, bet. And they just spend money. Be retarded again? I mean, am I wrong? Go to Itasha Karmis, that's where they gather? Yeah, probably. You're not wrong. Yeah, the Reddit side of gacha. I guess that's not too inaccurate. Hope things turn out for the better. I hope so, man. But, you know, I've been hoping for the past 2 years, and that hasn't really gotten me very far. What happened to my old job? I had... the first job I had right out of college was like an old office job. I worked for a really small shipping company, basically. That honestly probably overpaid me for what it was, but... you know, I won't complain. Certainly didn't when I was still back at the job. I worked there for about 7 years, but then my boss business was starting to decline quite a bit, and my boss I had at the time was getting on in age because he was an older guy. So he was like 2 years ago. I was like, listen, bro, like I can't keep you on for much longer, and I have plans to shut down the company anyway. So I was like, all right, sure, whatever. And you know, he gave me like a final month to just, you know, be at the job, and then afterwards I was on my own. I did manage to get another job in a different company, very briefly, but then like literally the same shit. Oh, business isn't doing well, so we have to start downsizing. And so since I was the first one into that new company, where you know, I got the job there last year, I wasn't even there for 3 months, and they were like, sorry, we gotta let you go because we're downsizing now. I was like, okay, sure, whatever. I was still on probation too. I'm pretty sure that when they had let go of me, they let go of me at the time they did, just so that they wouldn't have to pay me fucking severance. So they can go fuck themselves, I guess. But that's what happened with my last 2 jobs. I did have a seasonal like warehouse job, but that was like last year, I think, at this point. It was seasonal too, so it only lasted like a month or something. Anyways. Gonna stay strong for FGO summer. Oh, don't even fucking remind me, bro. Don't even fucking remind me. Anyways, Jufu time. Ew, mineral. Off to a great start here, aren't we? That's 3 multis. Here's 4. We're getting 453 at minimum based on interludes and rank ups done. I thought this year was based on how many fucking advanced quests we got done. I was even planning to do like a stream sometime before anniversary or sometime before Anime Expo, to where I just grind through all of the advanced quests, or at least as many of them as I can. Is it not based on advanced quest, or is it just based on and is it just based on what, interludes and rank ups? Because if that's the case, I'm all caught up with those. I ain't gotta worry about shit. Yeah, I should get Caesar's engine and the multi. Oh, nice. Congrats. Ooh, 3 A's. That's good. I think that was 5. This is number 6. Mineral. And this should be number 7. We still need, I think, 1 more multi, unless our pity was already at like 5 or something. Yeah, we need 1 more multi. How many singles can I do? Fuck it, we're fucking singling our way to victory. Hey, there she is. Shut up immediately. 50-50, yeah, King of Gacha. All my coin flips are 50-50. Or, well, yeah, duh. What I meant to say was, all my gacha rolls are usually 50-50. Because when I try rolling for a character, I usually go until I actually get them, even if I get spooked. And I did get spooked by Chi-Chi and Genshin, like, what, a week and a half ago? Last week, technically, when I was going for Skirk. So I still have yet to get Skirk, by the way. Hopefully, that new endgame mode in Genshin will give me enough, what, primo gems to try to throw a couple more multis into Skirk's banner, hopefully. But I guess we'll find out. Luck in Zenla's kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie, it fucking is. I'm not gonna fucking lie, it definitely is. Oh, I guess I can do a multi on standard banner too, I guess. Excuse me. It's a normal roll. 2 ways, I'll take it. It's only like 450, not even. It only gives like 300. I mean, 300 better than 0. I'll take what I can fucking get, I guess. I ain't gonna complain. Well, maybe we should, but whatever. Maybe we should complain about it so they can give us even more polychromes or primo gems. Perhaps we shall seize the means of primo gem production. Okay, she's max level. What is her desired, what is her best engine? Pridwin, Jufufu. After her signature, it is, let's see, Blazing Laurel? That's lighter signature, I think, or at least that sounds like it. Oh, Hellfire Gears. Yeah, duh. Yeah, of course it'll be fucking Hellfire Gears. Who else would use it? Or who else would it be on? Well, unfortunately, the last Hellfire Gears I chose, I gave to Lycaon, so... however, I do have, Precious Fossilized Core, so I guess I can give her that. Cool. And then, of course, we want to give her King of the Summit. Ooh, I don't think I don't think I farmed these things for her yet. That's fine. I'll just get it done my own time. Level up some skills in the meantime, though. Oh god, no more Denny's. Fuck. Actually, let me go back to the outpost, see if I can exchange some shit for, from here. How do you have so many materials? Well, I pre-farm. And even then, I don't think I have enough. So, I mean, that would be why, first and foremost. Let's see... This shop resets in 3 days because it resets on at the start of every month, so I have to figure out which ones I need most. Probably fuck the Boopons. Not like I'm really in a hurry to get those, so pick up some more of those copies. I don't think I need these. How many of these do I have? Yeah, I think that's okay for now. Technically, I could use some more of those actually. We'll buy out the Denny's. We'll need those. Sure, I guess we'll buy these things, I guess. I guess we'll just buy out everything except for the fucking Boopons, I guess. Yeah, no Boopons, and obviously we'll leave the unlimited Denny's alone. We'll save the rest of this for when the shop refreshes at the start of next month. And this one we can definitely exchange for more Denny's. Now all of a sudden we have way more fucking Denny's. Get all of our skills to level 9. 144 Saint Quartz from all the advanced quests in total, 9 per 3 quests completed. Only 144 for all those fucking advanced quests? I've done some of those advanced quests, and some of them are actually a fucking pain in the ass to do. Only 144 for those? What the fuck? Is that even fucking worth it? I'll probably still do it anyway, but shit, man. Here I was thinking maybe they'd fucking give us a little bit more than that, but fuck them, I guess. Also, I will give the rest of my my fire gems to Evelyn, because she needs those. Get them all to level 11. And we have no more Denny's again. Husband, we are home rush. No more fucking Denny's. Whoop-de-doo. Let's see. We don't have a lot of good one discs in set. I guess we can go with actually let me add this +3 HP. Ew. Fuck you. What about this one? Will you at least give me crit rate? Nope. Fuck you. Matter of fact, get the fuck out of my face. Actually, this one too. Fuck you. I guess we'll just give her this one for now. Actually, what's the two-piece that she wanted? Shock Star, okay. But she wants Woodpecker if we need to get her to fucking 50% crit rate. Oh boy. Will I be able to do that? Do I have crit rate Shock Star? No. Also, why do I even have these? Fuck these things. Do I have a crit rate in set at the very least? I do. No crit damage though. Attack double crit. Yeah, hilarious. Fuck you. Also, fuck that shit too. At least we have a starter attack crit rate. Doesn't even have attack percent. Holy shit, that thing sucks. Or that piece of shit sucks. And then what does she want as her 5 disc again? Attack percent. No fire damage? Interesting. I mean technically I have an attack percent one, but it's trash. See, that's electric damage bonus. I don't seem to have any spare Shock Star ones, so moving on. Impact, I would assume. Oh, you can actually use attack percent too. That's interesting. Very interesting. No good fucking substats. I mean, it's got attack percent, but I kind of want crits on it, so fuck you. What about Shock Star? Do I have any good Shock Stars? No. No. Don't seem like it. I guess we can give her that for now. What about here? I know for a damn fact that I have some double crit King of the Summit pieces here. Is this one? Yeah, it's this one. This one we even have this one too. Yeah, finally. I guess the other two I can just pull some Shock Stars, I guess, or pray that I have some decent ones. Get rid of that because we want crit stats now. This one's the only one that has crit rate, I think. Let's see. Let's enhance this one. +3 flat attack. Fuck you. Into the fucking dumpster fire you go. Sure. Give you that then. I guess I'll have to fucking try to craft a 5 disc for her at Bardic Needle. And I can't level her discs right now because I'm completely broke on fucking Denny's. Woohoo! Cool. Do I want to get her engine? No, not really. For the main reason that I don't usually go for engines in Zenless. Because so far, most characters in this game, in my opinion, don't need their signatures. At least not for endgame. For like, you know, not TOA. For like, I don't know. For Deadass and Shiyu defense, they don't need their signatures. And those two are the important ones because they have, you know, obviously resetting polychrome rewards and stuff. Like, let's see. Technically, my Caesar has a 5-star engine, but it's just Hellfire Gears. It's not her signature. She's fine. Miyabi does have her signature. She's one of the few that on my account that actually does, but that's mainly because she got so much value out of getting her engine for her that it was worth it for me personally. Same thing with Yishuan down here. She has her engine too. But I mean, considering the two of them are fucking Void Hunters, or in Yishuan's case, whatever like an equivalent of that is, or whatever the adjacent to that is, it's all right. Like, I'll go for those two specifically. That and Trigger. These three, I think, aside from the perma characters, are the only characters on my account that have I've actually bothered rolling their signatures for. Who is it? Miyabi and Yishuan, because they just get a lot stronger with it. Like the amount of power they gain from their signatures is just too ludicrous to for me to overlook or just to ignore. Trigger, because trying to build her ass and reach 90% fucking crit rate or whatever it was without her signature was fucking dog shit. So I was like, I just threw in the towel. I was like, all right, fuck you, Hoy. I'm rolling for this shit. Fuck you. Thankfully, I wasn't punished, but, you know, I easily could have been. But those three are the only characters on my Zenless account that have their signatures. Everyone else does not. At least as far as all the limited characters go. Lighter doesn't have his engine. He just uses Hellfire Gears because I was able to. I've gotten pretty lucky. I've rolled multiple copies of Hellfire Gears. Oh, and I also got. Well, I just picked that one from the 2.0 patches, free, you know, S-rank character plus free S-rank engine. So I was like, well, I guess I'll go for another Hellfire Gears, and it's a good thing I did. Bernice doesn't have her signature. She just has S5, W5, M5, W5. What is this? Weeping Gemini? Yeah, Weeping Gemini. Grace does, but she's perma, and you can just buy her her signature off the shop, and that's exactly what I did. What I did actually. Ellen doesn't have hers. She just has Cannon Rotor. Haramaza doesn't. He also has Cannon Rotor. Rina does. She's permanent. Who is it? Yanagi doesn't. Again, S5, W5, Weeping Gemini. Zhiyuan doesn't. Again, another copy of Cannon Rotor. Who is this? Chingy does, but again, Hellfire Gears. So not a signature. Jane, what is this? W3 lip gloss, because I think W5 lip gloss is technically her Biss outside of her own signature, her actual signature. So no signature here. Vlad, no signature, just the welfare engine we got from a previous event, the one that's called Gilded Blossom. Who is it? Astra, no need for signature at all. Well, first of all, because she supports, so she doesn't really need her own. And two, her next best option is what? W5 Bashful Demon, which is technically Sokaku's. What is it? Technically Sokaku's signature. And I already had 5 copies of it, 6 copies of it technically. So I was like, alright, I guess I'm not rolling for hers then. Evelyn doesn't have hers either. To be fair though, I did buy a copy of, what is it? Of Brimstone just for her though. But still not her signature. Vivian doesn't have her signature either, just another S5, W5 Weeping Gemini. We already talked about Trigger, talked about Yishuan. Who is it? Sambi, Silver Ambi, Ambi Alter, whatever you want to call her. No signature either. But though I did give her our Welfare Mercado Desire, which is by far our best Welfare engine, because it's free crit rate and it's an attack engine, and it was free. So can't really say no to that. But she's using it. Nicole's a 4-star, so you know she's gonna use her own 4. She's gonna use her own 4-star. Is there any other 5-star? Well, S11 is permanent. Same with Kolita, yeah. And Jufufu, yeah, I didn't bother rolling for a signature either. So unless there's another very good reason why I should roll for a signature, and even if there is, I'm probably not going to do it anyway. Simply because I'm aware that who is it? One of our next new characters for next patch for 2.1 is gonna want their fucking signature. It's either Alice or Yuzu, I forget who. I think my Twitch chat told me that it was Yuzuha who wanted it, which would be strange because she's a support, but I'll go with what they say, I suppose. They're the ones who look at the leaks, not me. So, but yeah, no, I don't really go for engines typically. I make a couple exceptions, but generally I don't bother. Weapon skins is pure whale territory. Love the discourse regarding that event. It's a name card event all over again. Are they? Yeah, I heard that they were fucking Genshin players, and I'm sure the fucking Wuwa dick suckers too are feeding, are pouring gas over the fire like they usually do. I heard that people were bitching again about the new endgame mode thing. Like, to be fair, if I understand how they're doing those weapon skins properly, it is fucking retarded. If I understand the situation correctly. But again, those are just skins. They're purely cosmetics, so why the fuck are people complaining again? Hey, yo, Deca, welcome back. Did you get all the standard units? Good question, actually. From standard banner, actually, surprisingly. I have only ever lost the coin flip in this game twice. My luck in this game is, like... Not to like, I'm not trying to like toot my own horn here or anything. I'm not trying to flex, but you know, this is gonna come off as me flexing, either way. I have only ever lost a coin flip in this game twice. Once when I was rolling for, who was it again? Zhuyuan, I think. And that was, well, actually no, 3 times I think. I think at this point, 3 times, yeah. The first time wasn't even like a true loss because I got a double S rank character multi with Zhuyuan and then Lycaon right after. And Lycaon was new, I believe. Unless he's M1. He might be M1. Oh yeah, he is M1 now. I don't know when I got him to M1. Probably from standard. But technically I lost my very first coin flip when I got a double S rank roll. And because I got Zhuyuan first and then Lycaon second, the next character after Zhuyuan, who was Qingyi, was guaranteed, so I didn't have to worry about losing the coin flip to anybody else on Qingyi's rolls. The other time that I lost it, I think was for Astra. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think I lost my first legitimate coin flip loss, or I got my first legitimate coin flip loss when I was rolling for Astra. I forget who spooked me. It's either Khalida or somebody else. But I know that she was the one I lost another one to. I'm forgetting who I lost my most recent coin flip to. It was either for Yishuan or for somebody. No, I think I did win the coin flip for Yishuan. I don't think I lost it to her. It was somebody else. Maybe Silver Ambi? I forget who. Maybe even Vlad. Probably Vlad. When I was when I was trying to roll for Vlad, that is, more specifically. It was somebody, I forget. Maybe my Twitch chat remembers better than I do. But yeah, I think I've only ever lost the coin flip 3 times in this game. And considering we've had how many limited characters? Oh, actually, let's start from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 now. 18 limited characters. I've only lost the coin flip 3 times. Technically, twice if you want to be anal about it, which will make it even worse or better actually, depending on who you ask. Yeah, my luck in this game is fucking insane. I'm not gonna lie. And again, I don't mean to say that like I'm trying to flex or anything. It's just that's just how it's gone. And I'm truly thankful for that because I don't want to imagine how much money that I would have had to spend on this game if I lost more coin flips than I did. And like considering my current situation, my current IRL situation, yeah, like this game's throwing me hell of a bone right now. Sorry, voice crack. So honestly, the way that I got all the standard characters actually was just through standard, to be honest with you. Where's the banner list? Yeah, I just got them all through stable. I'm not gonna lie, they all came from here. My stable rolls have been pretty fucking lucky too, because not only do I have all the perma characters, some of them actually have multiple copies of too, but not all of them have, obviously. What? My Lycaon's at M1, I think. Yeah, M1. Rena, that's not Rena. Grace is still at M0. Actually, she is at M1 now. I forget where. Oh yeah, I got my second copy of Grace through the pick a free 5-star or pick a free S rank at the beginning of 2.0. So I was like, fuck it, I don't really have anybody else I want to go for. So here, Grace, have another fucking Simina, I guess. Rena's at M1. I know for a fact that I got both her copies from Standard. That much I know. Who else? Neko got her from Standard. S11 got both her copies from Standard. Colita is fucking M2. And I know for a fact that she spooked me at least once. Maybe even twice. But at least once. But that's about it for now. Jufu idol animation she only does with her signature. Could be wrong, is that true? I don't know. Let's put it to the test. That's a big dose. It's not even a coin flip. Yeah, exactly. So I was just like, well, you know, that's why I said earlier, like, could you even count it as a fucking coin flip loss when you got a fucking, you know, when I got a fucking double S rank roll. Yishuan is not a horse. Yeah, I'll play horse girl game later. At the moment, I have a lot of other gachas to go through. You spent polychromes on Standard? No, King Gacha. I have never spent any polychromes on Standard. I've only ever spent, what is it? I've only ever spent the master tapes, the regular tapes. Not the rainbow tapes. I think they're actually called master tapes, right? What are the, hold up. What are they called again? 24-hour store. Not here. Oh yeah, they're both called master tapes, but the limited pulls are called encrypted. Okay. So they're both called master tapes. I've only ever spent like the normal master tapes on Standard Band. I've never gone out of my way to spend polychromes on Standard because why would you? If you play this game optimally, and if you want to play this game optimally, or if you want to do your pulls optimally specifically, you should never spend polychromes on any Standard banner. For any gacha game, rather. So, no, I've never spent any actual polychromes on Standard. Only master tapes, and that's it. Idol anime is only in combat. Oh, right. I forgot about that. So she's not going to do it here. You truly are one of the favorite sons of that game. I don't want to go that far, but hey, I'm gonna tell you what, I'll take it. I'm certainly not complaining. Was the horse gacha hyped for weeks? Yeah, RJD. Also, welcome back, by the way. You have to understand, RJD. Uma Musume, the horse girl gacha, it's been a thing in Japan for like 3 years now. It came out back in like 2021. Matter of fact, it was actually supposed to come out earlier, but I think the pandemic delayed its release a little bit. So I think they initially had it planned for 2020, but they had to delay it to 2021 because, you know, COVID. But it's been in Japan since 2020, or it's been out in Japan since 2021. And like, it got so popular that it grew a following outside of Japan, even though you can't play, or at least until now, you couldn't play Uma Musume officially outside of Japan. Well, I guess you could VPN to it, but obviously you're VPNing. People really like the horse game. People really like horse girl game. Even a lot of people outside of Japan. So, people have been asking for a fucking global release for quite literally years. And like, we knew that they were working on one for a long time. They just kept stalling and stalling and stalling and stalling. My theory is that they had two problems. One, Cygames had another game that they had, you know, contracted out to another publisher. Fucking Crunchyroll, fuck them. With Preco, Princess Connect EN, because that's also a Cygames game. I think so. Or I think so anyway. And, you know, that kind of went under because, you know, fucking Crunchyroll is incompetent and fucking retarded. So, I think Cygames was like, wait up, we don't want to trust, like, some dog shit American publisher, with one of our games, especially not Uma Musume, which is one of the most profitable fucking IPs. At least I think so. That and obviously Grand Blue. So I would like to think that Cygames took some extra time to make damn sure that they were gonna do it themselves, though. Turns out they didn't quite do it properly themselves, because I've heard that there's some issues with the game right now. And second, I would imagine that they had to work out all the fucking copyright things with on the American side of things. Because remember, all of the if you guys are not aware, the Horse Girl game, all the characters there are based on real life horses, like actual real life race horses, both. Well, some of them are dead at this point by now. Like, some of them are already, like, long gone. Like, they passed away because they were, what? Like, famous horses in history or whatever. Famous race horses in history. Maybe some of them are still alive. I don't know. But, like, they all have copyrights. So, I would imagine, or I think they all have copyrights. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. So... Like, I'm imagining that Cygames had to fucking work out all the copyrights to bring Uma Musume over to the West. Or at least make a global server. Or at least bring it to fucking Steam. So yeah, no, it wasn't Shadow Drop per se. It's just that, we've been waiting. People, not we, as if, not trying to say that I was part of the crowd, because I wasn't. But... people were waiting for it for so long, and it kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed and delayed. People were like, bro, when is shit gonna come out? So, like, anytime they would come out with, like, hey, it's gonna come out soon, people were like, yeah, alright, sure, cool. Just drop the fucking game already. So when they finally did, people were like, oh shit, Horse School game's here. And so, you know, the floodgates, they opened. It was based off the anime. The anime was pretty popular, as far as I'm concerned, or as far as I'm aware. Apparently, Season 2 was really good. But they did make an anime off of Musume, as far as I'm concerned. So, if you heard it from the anime, I guess that's understandable. But remember, the characters themselves are based off of... the characters themselves are based off of, like, actual real-life racehorses. And, like, they're copyrighted, I think, so it's either that or like they're racehorses, so like they're owned by like big families or, you know, companies even. So I would imagine Cygames had to go through the ringer again to fucking get their game fucking okayed by everybody, you know, who like have a stake in the fucking racehorse names or whatever. So took them a while, but we're here now. When Silent Suzuka got an injury during a race in the first season, that really happened. Yeah, a lot of the characters have references to their real-life counterparts. I mean, that's kind of what you'd expect out of a... Well, at least I would hope that that's what you'd expect out of a gacha game. Oh, you're gonna make horse game? I don't know if they can beat Uma Musume, but, you know, they can try, I suppose. Am I gonna pick it up? Horse Girl game? Yeah, I'll probably... I actually already downloaded the game. I just gotta, you know, actually play it properly. Hey, yo, Liddy, welcome back. Is it literally a gacha about horses? Yes, real life racing horses, both present and past. Why is it so popular? Because it's a horse gacha? Well, to be honest with you, I don't know. Other than just that, the game does a really good job with, you know, endearing the characters to you, I guess. That and the production value in that in the game in the Horse Girl game is extremely fucking high. Like, I'm not really. I've never been a big fan of like idol concerts and shit. Like, that's not really my jam. But like, even if you're not a fan, just watching some of the fucking skits and the performances in that game. Like, you can tell a lot of work was put into that, so. Yuzu actually doesn't eat our engine, you can just use a kaboom cannon, and really? If that's the case, then shit, man. That'll save me some money. Question is, do I have another kaboom cannon, though? I think I should. I would imagine she wants, like, an S5 copy, though. How many kaboom cannons do I even have? Oh, I actually have enough to get another one to S or to W5 actually. Oh, that's convenient. I already have another one. All right, cool. I can just use that then, I guess. Forgot to mention, Pokey spent 4.5 hours rerolling for Super Creek and Fine Motion. Yeah, people go crazy on the rerolls for sure. Me personally, I'll just roll with whoever the game gives me. I think for at least traditionally, because I've known about Uma Musume for the past 4 years. Because I remember back in the day watching like Hololive VTubers degen on Uma Musume. Like I remember watching Rushia's fucking horse girl streams. I remember I was there when she did that one stream or 2 or 3 where she literally got up from her fucking desk and walked her ass over to the nearest convenience store, leaving her fucking stream on, and then coming back like 15-20 minutes later with a whole bunch of cards that she could spend just to degen on the fucking game. Like I still remember that shit. Did you get all the Denny's from Association Supplies? Yeah, at least I think I did. Yeah, I already got them. This one's unlimited, and I want to save the rest of these for next month's reset. So, and I don't feel like buying the Boupons because like I'm not in any hurry to like buy any more or to roll any more Bang Boos at the moment. Okay, let's switch gears now over to a different game. Let's see here. Switch over to Wuwa next. Gotta fucking wait for it to load up though, because I believe in Wuwa TOA reset, so I'll get that done real quick. That, and I haven't done this week's Elusive Realm yet either, so gotta get that done. Or one of the reasons why there's not too much NSFW for Uma Musume, and horny will prevail in the end. At the end of the day, if you know where to look, you'll still find some. Why aren't I playing the P5X? One, I'm not interested in the IP. Two, apparently P5X is not that different from P5, the actual game. Like, quite literally, it's just there. How it was explained to me earlier today was that it's quite literally just there to satisfy the people who wanted more Persona 5. And now they got it in the form of a gacha game. Let's see. Let me pull up my own stream real quick. Change the directory over to Wuwa. Hopefully it's changed. Drop the audio for Zenless. And it's Wuwa time. Let's go get Elusive Realm done real quick. Oh god, and I still have to get all the fucking events in Wuwa done too. I guess technically I've already completed the Virtual Crisis event. I may try to go for a 148 clear later, but I don't know if I want to do that right now. Still gotta get this done. Technically it's a permanent event, but we still have like 25 days on it, so thank god for that. Same with this one as well. Actually, I've already done all of this. Like just waiting for the second half of it to show up. I did all that. Already did my 3 chord glazing things. Already got this done. Got the 2 trials done. Gift of Applause is done. Still gotta keep doing this, I suppose, but don't worry about that later. Whimpering Waste isn't reset yet. These are just the trials. Okay. Tack holograms. Oh god, I still gotta do the fucking tack hologram here. How much time do I have on the tack holograms again? July 23rd, so like 25 days? Yeah. And then 2A reset. That's kind of what I want to do. Let me go do Elusive Realm first. Would idle animation be reasonable Jufufu engine? I mean, if I were... For me personally, no, not really. I think she still has that animation anyway, even if you don't have her signature. She just needs to be in combat. And at the moment where I logged out of Zenless, she wasn't in combat. So I'd have to use her in a battle itself and have her start using her idol, and she'd probably do the same thing. Let's see. Who are our bonus characters for this week? Oh, the Electro crew. Okay. It's nice gacha. It's got a lot of content. P5X, that is. Only issue is that pity does not exist. That's unfortunate. You get a limited 5-star for reaching hard pity. Or when you reach hard pity, you just get a random 5-star, so no guarantee. Ugh. No guarantee in this day and age? You fucking kidding me? Heavy. Slow time flow. Sure, why not? Let's go for time control. Still don't really know if you need her signature necessarily. I've been told that Yuzua needs her engine, her signature, but now I'm being told that she actually doesn't. Like Kaboom Cannon is actually good enough for her. So I don't know what to believe at the moment. The safe thing to do would just be to wait for Pridwin or other guide sources to like confirm or deny. But I guess we'll see. Psyche mentioned that too in his video, same reaction as me. I mean, yeah, it's just modern for as far as modern gacha games are concerned, like I don't know if you can get away with not having a pity, to be honest. Because most people who play gacha games, well, maybe not most, but certainly quite a few people who play gacha games these days, they come from a Big Four background, Hoyo or you know, Wuwa, what have you. So like, that's kind of what they expect, you know? Whose Elusive Realm do you like most and dislike the most playing? Zenless, Wuwa, Star Rail. Star Rail is definitely the worst. Star Rail is quite literally a fucking grind fest. Technically, I think you could say the same about Zenless as well. And to be fair, I haven't played Zenless at the higher difficulties because well, this is kind of embarrassing, but I didn't even realize that you could. But now that I know, time for me to do that. When in time rider status, time energy gen rate is tripled. Huh, that's interesting. I'd still rather take the attack buff though. P5X did not launch with the pity that CN had recently. That's even fucking worse. Fucking excuse me? God damn, global characters must really be fucking second class or even third class citizens to them. What the fuck? Fucking excuse me? Well, they can go fuck themselves then. Thank God I'm not fucking playing. Basic attack speed, skill damage, probably skill damage. Lupa coming, yep. Looking forward to Lupa. I don't have enough gems for her though. I'll definitely have to buy out those packs when they refresh when Lupa drops. Let's see. Attain all the effects. Blah blah blah. Except Time Rider. Sure. Okay. Whatever. What's the GFL2 approach? GFL2's approach is treat global really fucking well, because they had to after their debacle with their mainland server. Their mainland server bombed so fucking hard that they're like, all right, we got it. Well, we can't make the same mistake twice, and so they tried again with global, and it's been working out a lot better for them, at least. That's a GFL2 approach, where you actually treat global a lot better. Maybe not as well as your own Chinese players if you're a Chinese studio, but you treat them really fucking well, like much better than most other Chinese gachas. Skill damage, please. Is Lupa a horse girl? Actually, I don't know. Maybe she could be. She's got a tail, right? Actually, now that you mention it, she could be. Wow, he's already dead. Alright, cool. Wolf? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, Lupo. Yeah, that should have been obvious. Oh, my bad. Wasn't thinking. Sorry, gotcha. I blame my gotcha brain rot. Yeah, you're right. She's a fucking wolf. Fuck were we thinking that she's a fucking horse girl? Well, I guess if you squint hard enough, maybe a horse might look like a wolf, or vice versa. You struggled most in Wulwa. You know, King Gotcha, it didn't used to be that way. I remember in the beginning of the game, for like the first 6 months, I had no trouble picking up both the character and the weapons themselves. However, I can pinpoint you exactly when I did start having trouble rolling for characters, and it began with the start of 2.0. Because I remember starting to struggle to roll for Carlotta and her weapon. I was like, this is actually kind of going not very well. And then I think the worst it got was I actually struggled to get Brant and his signature as well. I was only barely able to pick up his signature like the day before his banner expired, or the day before it rotated to whoever was after, or whoever was next. My impression of Wuwa is that in the beginning, it used to be very, generous, I suppose, for lack of a better word. These days, however, I just don't feel the same way. Like, now, I'm, struggling, or, now I'm actually having to buy the fucking packs, when in the beginning of the game, the first 6 months, I didn't have to buy anything. Except for, Battle Pass and Monthly Pass, that's it. But, starting with, I don't know, starting earlier this year, I was like, bro, I'm not going to be able to roll these characters if I don't at least buy the packs. So, that's what I started doing. I definitely don't have enough gems to be able to roll for Lupa if I don't buy the bundles that get reset every time I get a new character. So, you bet your ass I'm going to be spending $40 again. Hopefully I don't get spooked like I did last time. Because I'm pretty sure I got spooked when I was rolling for Cartathia, I'm pretty sure. Did I? I think I did. If not Cartathia, then somebody else recently. When active dealer or active resonator deals damage, blah blah blah. Sure, whatever. Yeah, Lazy Devil. Yeah. Apparently today's my partner anniversary, which I didn't actually. I forgot. I fucking forgot all about that. So. Star Rail and Wuwa banners drop on the same day. I mean, it was gonna happen at some point, It was just gonna happen. Not really much we can do about it, unfortunately. I can't fucking see shit. Also, Ace King, thanks so much for gifting a sub to RJD. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for your generosity. Appreciate it. And she has gay bulge, yep. Everyone's favorite gay bulge. Horse Girl game, I'll play Horse Girl game at the end of the stream. Or sometime later. Right now I have to get these other things done for now. But we'll do Horse Girl game at the later tonight. Don't worry. More explosions. Did you roll Skirk? No, not yet, board player. Not yet. Still no luck yet, unfortunately. Do we know if Horse Girl game is going to do global catch or anything like that? I have no idea. I have zero clue what the Horse Girl game is all about. All I know is that a lot of people like it. I like some of the characters in there, and there's a lot of hype around it, so I'll probably get into it myself. Probably. However, how they're going to handle, like, content schedules and everything like that, I have no fucking clue. Hey yo, Georgian, welcome back. Grind's going good so far. Got Zenless done, now we're doing Wuwa. Horse Girl game with 0 Rule 34 due to Yakuza stuff, and the horny will prevail. People will still make Rule 34 out of Horse Girls. Oh, and especially outside Japan, it's like, all right, sure. I mean, if people were scared of the Yakuza inside Japan, it's like, well, the Yakuza sure as hell ain't here in America. Well, I mean, maybe some of them are, but, you know, they can't catch us all. America's a big place. And guess what, buddy? We don't have good public transit like Japan does. So how are they going to even reach us in the first place? Ah, got 'em. They can't get us all. They can't get us all. They did say that they'll play catch up with the global server. That kind of worries me. Because what do they mean? Do they mean that, oh, the game Uma Musume, when it released for NA, or global rather, earlier this week, did they launch it with like 0 content acceleration, like with no fucking other extra content, or what? Because like if they gave us plenty of like content, like let's say they started us off at like year 3 JP Uma Musume, then sure, that's fine, and they want to catch us up later. But like if they're starting us from the very beginning, like fucking 2021 JP Uma Musume, and they plan on having us play catch up, that is fucking horrible. That is bad. I'm just gonna say it straight up. That is not good. Because I have no idea how on earth they plan on doing that shit. One thing you don't like is the way that the way Wu was going is that Shorekeeper might be the last generalist support. With all the intricate designs like Peeb and Zanny or Cartathia with Siachana. Yeah, hopefully they give us more general supports. But yeah, we haven't gotten another one since fucking Shorekeeper, so I have no idea. At the moment, it really feels like Kuro is trying to push like certain teams, I guess. But we'll see. It's not exactly set in stone right now, but maybe we'll find out later. We got some banners early. Current event wasn't even supposed to start yet. Okay, so we have some early stuff, but I guess we'll have to see the full extent of the content. Are there any downsides to playing a gacha, or downsides of a gacha dropping globally with delay, like musume or P5X? And how do gacha devs handle catch-up? King of Gacha, I'm actually the perfect guy to ask that. I play a game. My very first gacha game is called Fate Grand Order, called FGO for short. That is the very first gacha I've ever picked up, and I still play to this day 8 years later, because I started playing it 8 years ago. That game is a Japanese gacha, and it came out 2 years before it came out in global, in 2015 in Japan, in JP. So the Japanese server is 2 years ahead of the NA one. For some gacha games, like in the case of FGO, they never catch up. The NA server for FGO is perpetually 2 years behind the JP one. It can get away with that because FGO is an old-ass fucking game. Also, hey, Chrono, how's it going, man? Good morning to you, too. FGO, a game like that, can get away with it because it's an old-ass game. This is just kind of what we're used to. And FGO came out back when gacha games weren't mainstream like they are now, or super fucking popular like they are now. So in the case of a game like that, it's always 2 years behind. If you want to play the server in FGO that has the latest, most up-to-date content, you don't play NA, you go play JP. I hope you know how to read moon runes. Though to be fair, if you play the NA version and you go play JP, it's not that big of a jump. You just need what? You just need you just need to use Ku app or another third-party app that lets you play JP FGO, and you're good. I don't think you even need a VPN to do that. Just a third-party app, like I said. So if you want to play like the latest content in FGO, you gotta go play the JP server, and it will never have the latest shit. That's just how it's been designed. However, the one perk of that is that means that you have that means that NAFGO players have 2 years worth of, we like to call it clairvoyance. I'm an FGO player, duh. It's my first gacha game. So anything that has the connotation of, oh, we get to see what comes ahead of time, I call it clairvoyance, because that's where the term comes from us FGO players. For NAFGO players, we have 2 years of this thing called clairvoyance, where we know exactly what's headed our way. Future content, like events and new characters. What kinds of materials they'll need to be leveled up and shit like that. Who's meta and all that stuff. So while, in my opinion, I don't think a style like how FGO runs their servers would work anymore in the modern day. I think that having a perpetual delay of any kind is fucking dog shit for like the modern gacha gamer. The one huge advantage that does confer for, you know, people who play gacha games that have like servers that are always like a year or two behind. Maybe FGO is not the only one like that out there. Maybe there are other gacha games out there like that too. It's just that FGO is the main one. The one major advantage they have is that they know everything that's headed their way. So, like I said, they know all the content, the events, the characters, materials you gotta farm, all that shit. Even individual battles, because the wiki for FGO records all the data for all the events, all the different fights, all the different like events and shit like that on their wiki. So if there's ever a fight where you're like, oh, I don't know how to deal with this, what are the gimmicks? What are the mechanics? All you need to do, look up FGO Wiki, just type in whatever the event you're doing or whatever the story chapter you're doing, scroll through a bit, and you'll eventually find the fight you're looking for. To be fair, the wiki isn't exactly always accurate with its fucking information, but it's usually, it's usually mostly accurate. So at least you have an idea of what you can expect. In other words, you can prepare. NAHGO players always have 2 years worth of prep time to prepare for whatever it is that they are dealing with in the future. So say, for example, JPFGO releases a hot new servant this year. Well, that means that NA players have 2 years to prepare for them. So it allows players to plan their roles like far into the future, right? Like Genshin, like not just Genshin, Big 4 gacha players would fucking kill to have that sort of clairvoyance, right? Because I've explained this before, but free-to-play players, the one weapon that they have to leverage their position, I suppose, against developers and to a lesser extent other whales, right, is time, right? Gacha games are all about time versus money, right? The way gacha games should be set up in terms of like a business model is that you exchange you exchange time, you exchange what, money for time for money, however way that works. People who spend money pay to get content, characters or whatever, earlier, faster, right? So they don't have to wait. And if they're willing to pay a premium for that, go ahead and let them. Whereas free-to-play players, because they either don't have the money or they don't want to spend the money, their only weapon or their only tool, I suppose, their only advantage is time, because over time they get gems for free. So the idea is that, if you're willing to spend time, then sure, you don't have to spend money. And so for free-to-play players in gacha games, especially in the Big 4, where everyone's always looking out for like the latest leaks and shit, it's a big part of the reason why leaks are such a prevalent topic in the gacha communities or whatever on social media, right? Everybody wants to know, oh, what are our leaks looking like? What's coming up next, right? We always want to know what's up next because we want to know what to prepare for, how to adjust our plans for our gacha accounts. So, like, that's why I say Big 4 gacha players would fucking kill to have a 2-year clairvoyance period where they know everything that's about to come their way for 2 years. But then again, that would also imply that, they'd be playing on a server where they're 2 years behind the Chinese one, and I don't think they'd be okay with that. But still, like, hopefully you get the point that I'm trying to make. Clairvoyance is an extremely powerful advantage that players have if you play a gacha that's like a year or two behind another one. I do think that 2 years is like the maximum amount of time that I personally would be willing to wait for like new content. That Princess Connect game that I sort of mentioned like not too long ago, like 20 minutes ago or something, that game was fucking 3 years behind. So that was some bullshit. Ideally, in my opinion, I think that gacha games that are managed like that, where they're like sometime behind the home server, should only be up to 1 year behind and no more than that. So that way, new character comes out that you really want on like the main server, then you just need to wait 1 year, not 2 years, just 1 year. I think only a 1 year gap, maybe 6 months. 6 months wouldn't be bad either. 6 months to a year delay would be an acceptable-ish compromise. It would depend on who you ask. It depends on the person, I suppose, what they're looking to get out of their gacha game. But yeah, there are some advantages to playing a gacha that's like sometime behind another server that has the same game, or that's of the same game. The whole clairvoyance thing being the main one, the most important one that you should consider anyway. Actually, that's probably the only one, to be honest. Now that I think about it, because what else would you? How else would you get an advantage for playing a fucking server that's 1 or 2 years behind the main one anyway? The main thing you get is clairvoyance, and I'm not too sure what else, but It's great to plan ahead. Yeah, exactly. For free-to-play players, it's extremely important to plan ahead. Yeah, because free-to-play players again, they don't have the luxury of spending money whenever they want. Either they don't want to, or they don't want to, or they just don't have the money in the first place. So they have no choice but to plan ahead. They got to be smart about their spendings, or at the very least, they don't want to feel like they wasted their pulls going for a character that later on they regret pulling for, right? Even if I personally think that sort of behavior is kind of, cringe. That's how that's how some people feel. So, I'm not about to stop them from feeling that way, They're just opinions after all. What's more important is that, free-to-play players want to feel like they're planning properly. Or, again, like I said, they at least don't want to feel like they're wasting their time and energy, right? Going for the wrong characters or something, or building their characters wrong or something like that, because that's a lot of time and resources that they could have spent doing the right thing, or at least building a different character that would have been better for their account. We only have leaks, yeah, for the big 4 gachas anyway. Musume is really 4 years behind. Technically, yes, but apparently we've gotten some content early. I just don't know how much. Free-to-play currency is time. Yeah, exactly. That's the main one. Yeah. Again, time versus money. The whale's main advantage is money. The free-to-play player's main advantage is time. What was my take on Stygian Onslaught? Haven't tried it yet, Asphyxious. I'll try it. I'm gonna switch over to Genshin after I'm done with Wuwa. Hopefully not too long from now. But I'll let you know how it goes. Yes. I too love not knowing what the fuck I'm looking at. Oh, everyone's dead. I too love getting flashbanged by all sorts of particle effects. Are there any hidden guys anywhere? Ideally, a gacha like Musume should try to catch it completely. Ideally, yes. The main problem is that gacha companies don't know how to do that properly. Here, let me give you a perfect example. There was this game called Mahou Shoujo Madoka Magica Magia Record. Very long name, I know. So you can just we're just gonna call it Record, or Magia Record, I guess. There was this game that I used to play like very briefly, like 3-4 years ago, called Magia Record. And it lasted for only about a year or so on NA. Published by the same publishers who publish FGO. Take a shot for how many times I say the word publisher in the same sentence. Or publisher, whatever. So yeah, Record was in a similar situation to FGO, where Record came out in JP in Japan earlier than its NA server did. Matter of fact, the NA server even got an NA exclusive character named Ashley Taylor, I think. Yeah, I actually really like that. Thankfully, when the NA server shut down, they at least ported Ashley over to a JP, so she wouldn't die with the NA server at the very least. So thank God they had the wherewithal to do that, if nothing else. But anyways, the NA server for Magia Record only lasted a year, mainly due to the fact that they tried accelerating content in that game. Because they decided, oh, we didn't accelerate content in FGO, and people always ask us to accelerate content in that game, but we can't do that. Let's try accelerating content in Magia Record. They tried doing that. Year later, game's dead. The reason why is because when you accelerate content for a gacha game, right? Think about it, right? When you accelerate content, you're pushing through events, and characters and just content in general at a faster pace than it was intended to. But think about what you're missing out on. Remember how I said that free-to-play players, the most important advantage they have is time, right? Well, when you accelerate content, guess what you don't have as much of? You don't have as much time. So when Magia Records started accelerating their fucking content, they didn't, at least as far as I'm aware, they didn't reimburse the free-to-play players, they're players in general, with enough compensation to make up for the time that they were losing, because they were accelerating content, right? So they were the NA player base for Magia Record was just getting bombarded with banner after banner after banner after event after banner after event, you know, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. And so it just drained the fucking players, man. Towards the end, the revenue data for Magia Record got so low that towards the end, at the very end, with the last little like revenue charts that we had out of that game, it was literally only like 1 or 2 or like no more than 5 whales keeping the fucking server alive. It was bad, man. That's what happens that's what can potentially happen when you accelerate content. Because again, you piss off your free-to-play players because, again, when you accelerate content, you remove their you cut down on their main advantage, which is time. And if you don't reimburse them, if you don't compensate them for that lost time adequately, they get fucking pissed off. And not to mention, that's not even mentioning the whole, like, the fucking content fatigue where, you know, they just keep getting event after event after event after event, and people are just like, bro, like, I can't fucking deal with this. It's very important for gacha games to make sure to give their players downtime. This is something, thankfully, modern gacha games handle very well, with like very long events typically, and like the events themselves aren't too bad. This is more of a problem with older gacha games where events were actually kind of a slog, or they were a fucking grind, and so actually playing through events took effort, unlike most modern gacha games these days. So I guess we don't have to really worry about that now, but back in the day, definitely it was a concern. Definitely was for Magia Record, that's for sure. At least I think so, if I'm not mistaken. So you had content fatigue, you had banner fatigue, you were removing the main fucking advantage that free-to-play players had, which was time, and because you were just throwing banners, because they were just pumping out banners, thanks to content acceleration, the whales were getting tired too, right? They couldn't sustain their fucking spending, and so eventually most of them just left. And so because of all that, eventually the fucking NA server died. That is the main danger of content acceleration. You don't want to accelerate games too fast, too quickly, otherwise you will piss off your players for one reason or another. You have to do it mindfully, and unfortunately most gacha developers don't know how to do that, or they don't understand why. Like, some gacha games have managed to accelerate their games to catch up with their home servers, Azure Lane being one example. But I remember back in the day when they were in the middle of accelerating content, people were like, bro, we need a break, man. We can't just keep getting events over and over and over and over. But, you know, Azure Lane managed to survive that, and now, you know, all the servers are not caught up. And now all 3 Azure Lane servers, Global, JP, and China, we're now at the same place now in terms of content. We have been for like several years now. What, 4 or 5 years maybe? So, like, they were able to survive, but it wasn't like a perfect job either, you know? Yeah, thank God Exedra slowed down, yeah. They were like fucking throwing banners at us non-stop during like the first month or so, but then the second and third month, yeah, they've actually slowed down quite a bit, so thank God for that. Not that I've really been spending a whole lot on banners anyway, but PGR is gonna succeed accelerating their content too. Oh, that's good then. Some congratulations are in order when they do pull it off. Yeah, GFL2 doesn't count. Yeah, GFL2 is, you know, Yuzhong and Mika team fucking pull up a fucking dartboard and just throwing darts to see what they fucking give us. Hey, look, guys, here's Springfield. Why do gachas drop late in global in the first place? Developer reasons, developer and publisher reasons. These days, most modern gachas at least try to go for simultaneous global release, which is how they should do it. Treat all regions equally, or as equally as they can, at least. But back in the day, for FGO, for example, for FGO, to use an example out of that again, remember, that was back in 2017. Gacha games weren't mainstream in the West. How do I explain? This is like a multi-layered answer. One, gacha games weren't that popular in the West yet. So back in the day, it's like, well, like Westerners didn't really know what gacha games were. Like, we were familiar with the concept because like we've always had stuff like, you know, baseball cards and Pokemon cards and shit like that. Speaking of Pokemon cards, they're kind of having a resurgence these days. So, you know, gachas will always be gachas. But anyways, gacha games, like, as in, like, how we know them now, as in, like, Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, Wuwa, Westerners weren't really, like, they didn't really know what those were, you know? So it was like, and back in the day, that was before Chinese gacha games were like really starting to pop off, you know? This was before Genshin Impact, obviously. So gachas were not that popular, and so companies were hesitant to like bring gachas over to the West. Matter of fact, FGO is probably one of the first ones, or at least one of the first major ones that had come over to the West. Which is really surprising all on its own, to be honest with you. I think it helps that Aniplex has the headquarters here in LA, so they decided to use Anime Expo as like a perfect like promotional event or something like that. Which makes sense though, but still. And not to mention, apparently, back in the day, the director of FGO at the time was like, when he was asked, like, oh, why did you decide to bring FGO over to America or just to the NA region? He was like, oh, I saw a couple cosplays out here, and I was like, damn, people know about FGO here? Okay, well, I guess we can bring it over here then. I guess we can bring it over here, I guess. Like, apparently that was literally his reason, so, okay, sure, let's do it. Exeger release worldwide, right? Yes, Exeger release worldwide, as far as I'm aware. So thank God for that, at least. But yeah, the second layer to your question, or the second answer layer to your question, I guess, is that again, because Chinese gachas weren't they weren't dominating the fucking market yet, right? Again, they were probably still, MiHoYo was still probably in early development of Genshin back in like 2017, 2018 or something like that. The gacha market was still heavily dominated by the Japanese. And what you have to understand about the Japanese companies is that Japanese companies are extremely reluctant to change. Like, I guess that's still accurate, but what's more accurate is that they don't like taking risks. Like, Japan as a culture is like the epitome of like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? They will do things their way until the day comes when they realize, wait a minute, like the way we do things right now, it's not working. And then they'll fucking bust their ass until they find another better way to do things again, in which case, once they find that, they'll just coast on that for another like fucking 10, 20, 30 years. Basically, the Japanese as a culture don't change until the day comes when they realize that, oh, they have to, and then they fucking change drastically to the point where you almost can't even recognize them anymore, and then they, you know, ride on that until, you know, the day comes when they have to change again. That is very true from a business perspective as well. Talking about Japanese, like, businesses and stuff like that. They also basically think the same way. I mean, it's a whole cultural thing, so yeah, of course. Of course, their businesses would also behave the same way, too. Japanese gacha publishers and developers and stuff like that, they only really care about their home audience in Japan. As long as they make their money in Japan, that's all they fucking care about. And they don't really give a shit about anybody else. And even on the off chance where they do try, right? Even on the off chance that you have a gacha dev or publisher that's like, oh, maybe we should think about expanding overseas to like America or something. A lot of the time, they do it really half-assedly. They're like, well, whatever. Either they don't do a good job themselves, or in the case of like Psy Games with Preco, they just fucking contract that shit out to fucking a dog shit company like Crunchyroll, and realize a couple of years later, why is our game doing so badly? I wonder why. And the main reason why is because they don't feel motivated. Again, they only really care about their home audience, which is in Japan, and anything else they just treat as like, oh, that's just extra money for us, I guess. Cool. But they don't really try to traditionally they've never really given two fucks about, making their overseas service like actually good, or like at least make their overseas players feel like they're part of the family, so to say. I don't know. A big part of the reason why Chinese gachas have popped off so hard is because like the Chinese devs, they are super motivated. They're the exact opposite of Japanese devs. They are super motivated to fucking give everyone as good of a product as possible, because their motivating factor for the Chinese devs, their motivating factor is simple. It's fucking money. They just want your fucking money. And guess what? Money is something that us Westerners have a lot of. And guess what? We will gladly pay for fucking pixel anime horse girls and whatever the fuck. We got the money. We'll fucking spend it. You just gotta give us a good product first, and convince us that it's worth our time wasting our money on stupid fucking anime girls and boys, I guess. And to that end, because money is the main motivating factor for Chinese devs, bro, they will do everything in their power, or mostly everything in their power, much more so than the Japanese anyway, to go out of their way to be like, hey, we got a game that we think you might enjoy here. Fucking English voice acting, simultaneous global release, even dedicated preview streams hosted just in English, or at least mostly, before the fucking voice actor thing, strike thing, screwed shit up for a while. Like, Chinese devs went out of their way, starting with Hoyo, obviously, but other up-and-coming Hoyo devs, or not Hoyo devs, Chinese gacha devs are taking cue, and they're, following suit, obviously. But Chinese devs have gone out of their way to at least somewhat cater to overseas players, right? They at least put some effort into making us feel like we're part of the family, even if technically we're not, but at least we feel that way. And so that resonates a lot with us, right? And because the Chinese devs' main motivation is just money, it's quite simple. Just if we get paid, we'll do your shit for you, right? They don't give a shit where the money comes from, Money is money. They're not like the Japanese, where the Japanese are like, oh, we have rules and we have a certain way of doing things. No, the Chinese are like, fuck that shit. We'll do whatever you want us to. Just give us money. Just pay us, and we'll give you whatever you want. Well, I say whatever you want, but that's not exactly accurate. But still, right? We'll give you a superb gacha game, or 2, or 3, or 4, or however many we're gonna get in the future. Yeah, they just follow them. It's not even them being smart. They just follow the money. They understand that, hey, the West has a lot of money. Maybe we should make some money off them too. It's not, you know, nobody's a genius for realizing that. Or at least I hope we're still not in an era where that sort of line of thought isn't yet considered a genius thought. But you know, given how people are these days, maybe it should be. Anyways, I'm stalling. Did you also say that about a Big Four? If Hoyo and Kuro only care about mainland China, they care mainly about their Chinese audience. That's for sure. However, to say that they don't care anything, to say that they don't care about their overseas players at all, I think that'd be a bit of a stretch. They do have to care about us at some times. They do have to care about us sometimes. They can't just completely tune us out and just be like, oh, you know, la 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 la, we can't hear you. They can't go that far. However, that being said, I do think it's very obvious that their home audiences are their priority. I mean, as it should be. If you're a Chinese gacha, like, you should probably prioritize your home audiences. You know, even if you should, you know, even though you should try to treat all your regions as equally as possible. Obviously, you know, reality makes it so that, you know, that's not always possible. Max HP. How much currency do I have? 600. Increase max HP, defense, blah blah blah. Guess I can take that. Guess I can take that too. Fuck it. Okay. Stream show characters only speaking English. Yeah, because a lot of people out there, like, they like playing in English dub, and they like seeing their characters speak English so they can understand them. Yeah, like, I'm a Japanese subs, or technically Japanese dub enjoyer myself, but like, ideally people should be able to play their games in whichever language they want. So like, if you prefer English dub or Chinese dub or even Korean dub, like, hey, that's cool, man. I ain't got a problem with that. I just prefer Japanese, and that's why I want to play my games in. But you know, everybody's got their preferences. In my opinion, I think that, you know, gacha games should try to dub their games in as many languages as they can. If you know, I had any say about it. Actually, after I'm done with this boss, let me fucking open up this one game called Arknights, and I can demonstrate to you exactly what I mean. And yes, chat, it's time for our monthly Arknights glaze session again. You know what it is. But give me a second, let me just fucking fuck this guy up the asshole real quick. I'm a farm, a laser. I'm a fire, I'm a laser. Okay, boss is dead. Allow me to pull up Arknights for you. You might hear a little jingle that goes something like dun 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 dun, or something like that. Oh, we're done actually. Cool. Get out of here. IS5 run when? Yeah, I still gotta do a fucking Arknights IS5 stream at some point. God damn it. Maybe on Sunday, but I don't want to make any promises at the moment. Anyways, there's the jingle. Allow me to pull up Arknights. Give me like another minute. Loading. Grab all the asteroids from here real quick. That's not it. Where's TOA? There it is. Shangliao is really fun in Elusive Realm. Yeah, I agree. Oh yeah, Roland, thanks for the codes for GFL2. I saw them from their stream yesterday. I've already used them, but thanks for the whatchamacallits. Thanks for the codes anyway. I watch patch live streams in JP. Sometimes I do, but actually for the patch streams themselves, I do watch in English. That I don't mind. Do I love the Arknights devs? I consider the Arknights devs to be the best in the business, personally. But that's my personal opinion. I have reasons to back that up, but at the end of the day, it's still an opinion. It's still an opinion. So at least you don't feel like we're missing out on stuff versus the Chinese players. Even whenever they do like regional collaborations that start out in China first, most Chinese gacha devs at least make an effort to bring over their collabs over to the West. Like Genshin and Wuwa, I believe, had like wing glider events where like, oh, you spend like you gift like 2 subs to to a streamer streaming either one of those games, and Twitch gives you a code, or you get a code from like Hoyo or Kuro or whoever, where you can redeem it in game, and oh, there you go, they give you a wing glider. When those wing gliders were initially given out as like collaboration events in mainland China. So yeah, I see what you mean by that. Let's see. Let me pull up Arknights here real quick, just to show you what I mean with the whole like language thing. Give me 1 second. So this game is called Arknights. Oh, by the way, let me answer this question real quick. Have you seen Toboro's Enfield video essay? I've heard about it. I've meant to watch it, but I haven't watched it yet. And I know it's been out for a couple months now. I may watch it later, but for now, all I can say is that I've heard about it. I don't like the title that he put there, because I think he put up a really clickbaity title called like the death knell of gacha games, which I don't quite agree with that. I think that's being a little bit too dramatic. But I heard that the video itself was actually all right. Like Toboro actually made some good points in there or something like that. I have to watch the video myself though. There's a Hoyoverse Cafe in Berlin. Oh, that's cool. Why in Berlin? Maybe they can open one here in LA too or something. I don't know. Anyways, this game's called Arknights. This is the... You may have heard of Enfield, King of Gacha. You may have heard of an upcoming gacha game called Arknights Enfield. These two games are related. This game is technically the prequel to Enfield. At least I think so. Lore's kind of weird on this one. I think they retconned the lore, the initial lore that they had in Enfield, in like their closed alphas or betas. But yeah, you don't even know about that for now. Just know that the Arknights and Arknights Enfield are related. You'll see some old characters come back in the second game in Enfield. Anyways, allow me to glaze this game in terms of language dubs. So Arknights, as you might imagine, let me go with like a stereotypical character. Actually no, Chen actually technically has more than 4. Who's a better one? I don't know. Does Blaze have 4 languages? Yeah, she does. So, let's take Blaze, for example. This game has, as you might expect, if you're like a big gacha player, as you might expect, this game also has 4 different dubs: English, Japanese, Mandarin, and Korean. And currently, I have my Blaze on Japanese, so she sounds like that. Actually, let me crank up the volume even higher. So you get the idea. That's Japanese. This is her English voice.
Come on, I'm no good with paperwork. You sure you want me here in the office? I'd be better out in the field. Wouldn't you rather I brought home some wins?
Here is Chinese, Mandarin.
我说， 文职工作我可是完全做不来，让我值班真的合适吗？不如让我出战，有战果的话，你也会开心的吧？
And then finally Korean.
있잖아. 서류 작업 같은 건 전혀 못하는데 진짜 나한테 집무실 당번을 시키려고? 이런 거보단 그냥 전투에 내보내는 게 낫지 않아? 전투 성과가 오르면 너도 기쁘잖아.
So that's standard. There are some older characters who only have like maybe 2 or 3 languages. Some characters, like collab characters, specifically, let's say for example, Ash. She's one of our Rainbow Six Siege collab characters. You might have heard of that. You might have heard of that game. She only has English dub, unfortunately. For whatever reason, I don't know why they didn't go with other dubs, but she only has English
Brace
dub.
yourselves.
So that's the only language she has. And again, some of the older ops, I believe, only have like 2 or 3. I don't know which ones they are though. I want to say Aya's probably got multiple. Yeah, maybe Searcher. I don't think Searcher has all 4 yet. Oh, those are costumes. No, Searcher does have all 4 now. Wonder when they added them. Okay. Maybe most, if not all, the characters have all 4 standard languages. So most of the characters have those 4, as you might expect, if you come from a Big 4 gacha background. However, there are some characters who have regional dialects because the characters in this game, or the lore of this game is like like most other gacha games, very loosely based on real life. Or they're more heavily based on real life regions and peoples and cultures and stuff like that than like say, you know, the other Big 4. Much more so, to the point where some of the characters who are from those regions speak the fucking language. So for example, we have, well, I'll just go with the Italians first. The Italians. We have the Italians. Where's one? I guess we'll just start with Penance for now. She is from whatever the equivalent of Italy is in this game. They go by Syracuse, I think. So they're called the Syracusans. And so would you see would you what am I even trying to say here? I keep stumbling over my words. Would you know it? She's got an Italian dub, and it sounds like this.
È da un po' che non mi sento così. Sto lavorando a qualcosa in cui credo. Preferirei occuparmi di questi casi piuttosto che affrontare un altro processo con una sentenza prestabilita.
Also, I'm going to turn down the volume for the music because I think it's a little bit loud. Especially for some of the more softer spoken characters. Oh, perfect. Here's Vulpes. She's Italian.
La gestione di scartoffie e fascicoli devi affidarla a qualcun altro. Però, se ci sono persone che vuoi proteggere o eliminare dai giochi, dammi la lista dei nomi. Ci penserò io.
Not only that, but they go so far as to make their English dubs have Italian accents too. I believe Vulpes' English voice should have an Italian accent. Let's see.
Have someone else handle the paperwork and filing. But if you need anyone dealt with or protected, just give me the list of names. I'll take care of them.
This is more of a recent phenomenon. However, some of the older characters do not follow this. For example, her ethnicity in game, the real life equivalent of her would be what? Swedish. She's either Swedish or Finnish. I forget which. I mean, given her name. However, unfortunately, her English voice does not have an accent because she was one of the first ones to get an English dub, I believe, or she got one way back in the day.
I finished all my catastrophe study notes. Do you have more I could read?
It's either that or it's like explained in lore why she doesn't have an accent. But yeah, some characters don't have not Korean. Some characters don't have proper English, well, accents rather. But they do make a much better effort for later characters that they dub. Let's see. I showed you an Italian. Showed you an Italian. Russians. We got some Ruskies in here. Where's Crown Slayer? She's a specialist, so she's back here somewhere. Crown Slayer is Russian. I believe I have her on Russian dub, yeah.
Хотите взять меня с собой? Показать, на что способен Рода Сайлент? Ладно, допустим. Главное, чтобы ваша охрана не путалась под ногами.
And I believe her English dub should also have a Russian accent, because again, they gotta keep up the bit.
You want me at your side to see if Rhodes Island can live up to the talk? Alright then. So long as your security doesn't give me too much trouble.
Keep her on Russian, though. Italian, Russian, we have Germans here. Viviana, we can use Viviana as an example. Fun fact, for this character in particular, both her English and German dubs are spoken by the same person. Typically that doesn't happen, but for this voice actress, she speaks both, so they just got her to do both.
Apropos, wer war dein vorheriger Assistent? Ich will ja nicht rumschnüffeln, aber meine Fähigkeiten beschränken sich auf den friedlichen Diskurs zur Poesie.
So it's German. Is there any other, like, dedicated region where multiple operators speak the same fucking language? I think those should be most of it? Well, technically Chinese. Chinese, they have regional dialects. So, for example, for this character named Chen, you'll notice that she has two different Chinese accents. One with standard Mandarin, the other is regional. That's because this character is from a region in-game that is basically the equivalent of Hong Kong. Or at least I'm pretty sure the Lungmen are supposed to be Hong Kong, right? Hong Kong / Macau. So her regional accent is just Cantonese, or just Canto. So compare her standard Mandarin.
博士，现在起由我担任你的护卫。
And then compare her Canto.
博士，跟住落嚟就由我擔任你嘅護衛。
So I think her English accent doesn't have an accent, or
I will
English
be your
dub.
bodyguard, Doctor.
Yeah, no accent. Because she was the first ones to get a an English dub, if I recall correctly, anyway. There's like a whole family of characters in this game that we have. Nian and her sisters. So Nian, Dusk, Ling was Ling her name? And I think one more. I think they have one more sister. Where they all come to sit from the same family. And they have a more rural dialect. And it sounds much different from their from standard Mandarin.
不对，是王福妹儿。你咋个还不把孩子还了？
Yeah, the Sway.
当然
The
要
Sway
跟我一
sisters.
起走，不然嘞？
Oh yeah, I'm forgetting Shu. Yeah, Shu's another one of the Dragon sisters, the Sway sisters. I think those are the official languages. However, we have like a whole like smattering of like unofficial dubs where characters have accents from basically all over the world. First up, we have Bagpipe. She's the most obvious one. She's Scottish. And so when you hear her lines, well...
Assistant? The one where you just stand next to folk eye? Nay bother. Saw that plenty in the army myself. Wait, I have to do paperwork too? And assess combat data? And compile reports? That sounds mighty hectic.
Some say that it's not a true Scottish accent because you can still understand what she's saying. But we have Scottish because Bagpipe is Scottish. I mean, her name should say so. Or that's our operator name. Technically a code name, so. So that should be obvious. We have everyone's favorite standard, standard High English or High British.
You're still not done assigning tasks?
Ugh.
I'll wait a bit longer then.
However, I still keep her on Kawasumi Ayako because obvious reasons. We also have your more Londoner accent. I think Dagda has it.
Siege has ordered me to serve as your assistant.
I'll be a harsh supervisor for you, if it's called for.
Because this character's more from, what, urban downtown or whatever the fuck. More of your standard, you know, Cockney. Is that what they call it? Cockney Londoner accent? I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know British regional accents very well. Technically, Pepe is Egyptian. However, and she does have an accent. I don't know if this is a proper Egyptian accent, though.
It doesn't look messy at all. Much better than my study. Don't worry, no mess is too much for me. Truth is, I can't think straight in a tidy room.
Probably not a British accent because she rolls her R's a little bit too much for her to be British. So she does have an accent. Palace is Greek actually, which is very interesting.
You will have me as your assistant. Well, if the said duty is akin to my last, where I served within the whole of the 12 heroes as its priest, I shall be fine, I assume.
Oh, she's always drunk, by the way. She does have a line where she does speak Greek somewhere. I don't know where. Idle?
I am used to thinking while standing upright.
No.
I am Pallas, priest recording the valiant warriors in battle.
Is it
and
one of
I
these?
see the stories to suffer oppression simply after contract to think. The city. Oh.
Yeah, here.
Δεν πρέπει να πιω τόσο πολύ την επόμενη φορά. Ah.
Yeah, so some characters, even if they don't have an official dub, they will speak a couple of lines, or a couple of words at least, in their native tongue. Same with Typhon, she's Swedish. And so when she does speak Swedish...
Har du samma sorts drömmar som jag? Förmodligen inte. Vi är ju inte i Sami. Så det är tur för dig att skuggorna inte kommer förfölja dig i dina drömmar.
So that's Swedish. But she mostly speaks in English. Ray is Aussie.
This animal almanac's a beauty. Right from the bookshelves. I've washed my hands, so the pages will be fine. Yeah, this is your office. Something wrong?
Aussie. Show Suzu because, English dub and a Japanese we have a couple. Not too many, surprisingly, but we do have a few. One of them is Suzu, like you said. By the way, Suzu is the daughter of this character, the character that I showed off the Italian accent for. And Suzu, yes, she actually does have a Japanese-born English voice actor.
Do you need any help, Doctor? Okay, I'll do my homework later then.
So yeah, the accent should be very obvious.
Are you curious about my tales? Actually,
Thanks, Ogu.
after I came to Ross Island, I realized that I have more tales than the other Vogel senpais. I don't really know who to talk to about this. But my desk colleagues all had a lot of tales. How strange.
The other character, I think, who also has a Japanese-born English VA is this girl right here, Tsukinogi. Yeah, Seiko Suzuki.
Why not sneak a little break? Breaks are good for your health. Of course that's true. Aren't you glad?
But yes, we do have a few Japanese accented English lines, or English VAs. Because they're fucking born Japanese, so yeah, duh. I already showed Italian. Is there anything else I can show off real quick before I stop wasting time? Unless oh no, we have Spanish. We actually have both Mexican Spanish and then Spanish Spanish. I believe Thorns is Spanish Spanish, because he's from Iberia.
Drink this before you start working. Yeah. That medication will keep you up as long as it's in your system. I trust you'll stay focused, won't you?
So he's Spanish. The other one is Irene, I believe, because they're both from roughly the same region.
All my tasks must relate to the sea or Iberia. Huh? You have too much work? Okay. I'll make some time to help you out.
Realize all my characters are max level. Well, not all of them, but I do make a point to get every single 6-star operator max level at least. If I were still able to whale, then what is it? If I were still able to whale, I would definitely work on getting all the characters in this game to max level. Only reason why I can't is because I physically don't have the money to. Who was I thinking of? Who was I thinking of? Oh yeah, since I was going over Spanish characters, we have a, actually 2, 3? I forget who, I forget where, what's her name? She's a healer, I think. I'm pretty sure she was a 5-star. Maybe I already max leveled her? Maybe. Heidi, Talopsis. I'll recognize her when I fucking see her. God damn it, she's not here. I swear to God she's a fucking healer. Where the hell is she? Maybe I don't even have her fucking leveled up. That's probably why. Let's see. No, 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 no. Oops. Don't do that. Maybe still level fucking what? Yeah, Rose Salt. She's Spanish, I think. Her funniest line is this one. Which one was it again? I gotta check.
You awake tiene esta
Yeah, this one.
de horario escolar. ¿Por qué tengo que sentarme en una clase de etiqueta con esos estúpidos mocosos? ¿Qué hasta las dos narices se supone que es esto? Lista de insultos prohibidos. Bastardo salado, inquisidores capullos. En serio, ¿cómo puede ser que... Au! Why you hit me?
She doesn't normally sound like that. When she's speaking English, she actually sounds like this.
Come on, doctor. I just got back from field work. My arms ache. My legs are short. Can't we leave this stuff for tomorrow? Pretty please. No. Tss. Maldito encapuchado. My road silent pass is ready? Just kidding. Right away, boss.
So that's normally what she sounds like. And then, you know, she has this line. The fadeaway is amusing. We do have a... I was about to say proper, but... And then thinking about it, probably shouldn't say that. We have Caper. She's Mexican Spanish, I think.
Oh, muchas gracias, Doc.
I think so anyway? I think she's Colombian in this game.
Because you
Colombia refers to just America in general in this game. Not as in Colombia, the real life nation, country. So, she's probably Mexican, or our equivalent of Mexican, I think.
I used to be a troublemaker for hire. But here, some corn puke you call this a web. I've been pretty... Oh, caper, or whatever you... If you're that tired...
Anyways, she's a gremlin. Also, Fear, how's it going, man? Thanks for the 61 months. Welcome back. Do we even ever retire? Do we even retire? The answer is probably no. We're stuck here forever, unfortunately. Yay. I think that's about it. So there's my whole glazing for Arknights dubs once again.
Questo mi ricorda le giornate a Lungmen. È tutto così tranquillo.
ねえカラオケ行く？
Why the surprised look? Even a captain is an
この部屋隠れられるところがたくさんね。
Battle records, these three.
Сегодня на задание отправите кого-то другого? Ваше
It
право.
should be LMD, I think. Fuck it.
この部屋はすごく安心できますね。
Oh, don't need more don't need more of those. Need more of these. Still waiting for clue 5. Okay.
あ、ここにいたか。
I'll guess I'll collect these real quick. Okay, but that was Arknights. Hope you enjoyed. Anyways, back to Wuwa. Yeah, Arknights IRL or Arknights Columbia is IRL America. Yeah. If JP wasn't available, what dub would I play in my gachas? Probably English. It's either that or Korean, just to brush up on my Korean, cause I'm ethnically Korean myself, but my Korean is fucking dog shit. I never really learned it properly, so maybe I play in Korean just to like help me fucking learn how to like understand Korean better. Maybe. Glacial Res, what's on the right? Fusion Res, and let's see, Arrow Infusion to... Excuse me, what? Fucking excuse me? You want me to use Fusion on both right tower and middle tower? Fuck you. Guess we're using Arrow for middle tower, not that that's a big fucking deal or anything, but... Project Moon Games beckon? I know they do. I am aware. You can mix all languages. Oh yeah, that's right, King of Gacha. I need to mention that part too. That's very important. One of the best features about Arknights is that all those languages you listen to there, you can mix and match them. It's not like all the other big four gachas where if you choose one language, you can only listen to that language only. In Arknights, you can have each and every single one of your characters on different dubs if you want. So in one battle, you can hear like fucking 5 or 6 different languages going off at the same time. Individual language toggles is something that I've been advocating for gacha games since like fucking ever since I got into fucking gacha games, man. I guess technically ever since I started playing gacha games that offered multiple dubs, because obviously for gacha games that only offer one dub, it's kind of pointless, but if you're a gacha that offers multiple dubs, even just 2 different ones, I think that you should provide your players with the option to choose, like, hand pick, like, oh, I want to listen to these characters in these languages, and I want these other characters to speak in, like, this other language or stuff like that. So, I've always been a huge proponent of that. Unfortunately, the only gacha to ever really do that, as far as I'm concerned, is Arknights. None of the big gachas do that, which for, like, why? Why not, I should say. It's kind of fucking stupid to me, but whatever. Listen, Gacha God. Library Ruina is the best on God. I am Lolando. The Black Silence. You wish that could be normalized because some characters you prefer English dub and some JP. Yeah, man, I'm the same here. I'm the same. Yeah, English is hard sometimes. I'm the same way. Like, as much as I like Mona's JP voice, I actually remember watching, like, initially before I started playing Genshin myself. I remember spending the first week back when Genshin first came out watching all these other streamers and VTubers play through. Well, not even VTubers, because this is before VTubers became popular. I remember watching all these different streamers play Genshin, and one of them I remember got lucky and pulled Mona, so I watched him a lot because Mona's my favorite character in Genshin even to this day. And so he was playing on English dub, and I actually got really used to hearing Mona speaking English. So I would personally love it, even though I do like JP Mona a lot. I would still love it if, you know, every once in a while, if I feel like I, you know, just turn on in Mona's English voice just for her and her alone. Maybe I can turn on some other voices, like other languages from some of the other characters. But yeah, I think that'd be pretty fucking cool too. Unfortunately, that hasn't happened yet. Still hasn't happened even after God knows how many years, so I don't know if they ever will. But, you know, here's to hoping, you know. Ow. Am I ready for Lupa? No, hell no, I'm not. I am not ready for Lupa at all. But, you know. We will suffer regardless. Can't forget Zhongli's English VA. Yep, that too. Oh, didn't charge up who is it? Carlotta's outro skill properly. Not that it probably matters much, but yeah. Mona's JPVA's Chica for the one. She voiced them all, right? Chica, Roxy. She voices Arona in Blue Archive. Light went out in your room. Shit, I rotated to the wrong character, actually. It's kind of awkward. Most people use everything they had for cartwheel. I mean, technically that's not wrong, but for me it's like, well, I mean, I usually only go for S0 R1 anyways. So. I am fucking screwed for Lupa. That's great. That's wonderful. Excuse me. Ow. Oh, I actually might not have enough time to get this done. Yeah, I don't know if Carlotta has enough damage output for this. Yeah, not quite. Reset. You think Cartathia is more popular or Lupa? Technically speaking, it would be Cartathia, but Lupa seems to have a pretty good following too, herself. Personally, I actually like Lupa better than Cartathia, but I have a very strong bias towards who is it? I have a very strong bias for hot fire women, so or redheads that are associated with fires. So I know what I like. Let's just put it that way. Though I will say, Flirtulus has some fucking huge ass titties. I ain't gonna lie. Cartwheel spotted. OMG, it cartwheel. Uh, 15 seconds left. Have to be quick with this. 5 seconds. I don't know if this will be in time or not. Hey, it was in time. Nice. All right. Fusion res, so I'll just throw my Changli team in here. Verena, Changli, or technically it would be Brant first, then Changli. Hey Kinohara, welcome back, man. You love that Fleur-de-Lis is barefoot? Mm-hmm. Some people really dig that. The degenerate feet lovers. Wish that you got some more art. Yeah, she definitely seems to be, well, I mean, I guess it's understandable, or it's appropriate, but she is definitely the wallflower of the limited characters. Other than the guys, of course, I suppose, but... Ow. I always get hit by that that uppercut attack from that ice wolf. Some may call it a skill issue. And they'd be right! You need 30 more floors to end the FGO event. You need some UMA time before E3 stream. Oh, is there gonna be a... what is it? An E3? Or E3? E7 live stream? New patch update, I assume. If you want our rotation finish faster, use jumping attacks. Oh, that's actually faster? How the fuck? Well, thanks for letting me know. I'll try the next time then. Why are her aerial attacks faster? Yeah. Game's kind of weird like that. Do you think people would like shy twin-tailed women? Some people certainly would. Oh, they're all dead. Some people certainly would, yeah, for sure. Did your chat get deleted? No, I don't think so. Oh, right, this is a boss I'm fucking fighting now. God damn it. Get back here, asshole. You think you have the advantage just because you fly? I can fly too, bitch. But yeah, Kinohara, I don't know why your message got deleted there, because I see your second one. But no, don't worry, I did read your first one though. Don't worry about it. Summer event plus Annie. Ooh, lovely. Let's see what kind of what more kinds of degenerate swimsuits the Koreans have come up with. Bomb. Tactical nuke incoming. Tactical nuke incoming. Yo, Travluvu, yeah. Yes, I will play a Horse Scroll game at the end of the stream. I want to get through all my other gacha games tonight first, before I try out Horse Scroll game. But if you stick around to the end, I will play Horse Scroll game. I will play the Horse Scroll game. Let's see. For the final middle tower, gotta bust out the big guns here. You were asking, yeah, Kinohara. I already responded to that earlier. What I said was, I know about it. I haven't watched it like in its entirety, but I'm aware he made that video. I don't quite agree with his thumbnail saying some shit like, "Oh, Enfield is the death knell of gacha games." I think that's a little bit too retarded, or you know, a little bit too dramatic. But I've heard that the video actually had some good points in it, so I still want to give it a shot eventually and like watch it. Maybe I'll watch it on stream or something, because it is like 40 minutes long or some shit like that. So eventually I want to watch it, but not now, because obviously I'm busy. Horse Skull game as PC client. It's on Steam. So if you have a Steam account. Yeah, Horse Skull game is on Steam. Is my Changli S0? Yes, all of my limited characters in Wuwa are S0. S0 R1. The only characters I have above S0 are my perma characters, but you know, that should be obvious. Or that should be obvious why. But all my limited characters, they're all S0. None of them are above that. Probably shouldn't have done that so quickly, but whatever. Now I get to sit here awkwardly fucking pressing A and D just to increase her 14 gauge, I guess. Alright, here we go. Alright, time to kick some ass. Oh, I accidentally changed her before her ultimate was available. There we go. I was like, wait a minute, why is she already small? What happened? What happened? Now. We. Excuse me. Oh, he released a new one? Oh, that one I didn't know about. I would have to watch the first one first to get more context about a second one. But yeah, no, I didn't know about his, like, a follow-up video. I'm surprised it took him that long to come up with a follow-up, but... He doesn't actually think Enfield's Death Knell of Gacha is just clickbait. I certainly hope it's just clickbait. If he legitimately thinks Enfield is the Death Knell of Gacha games, he's fucking retarded. And given what kinds of content creators are out there right now, like that's a possibility that I have to consider for everyone out there. Or for most people, or most is being too rude. For some creators out there, or especially the ones that I don't know, I can't rule that out as a possibility. But yeah, if it has valid criticism, right? Even if his thumbnails are, you know, fucking clickbaity as fuck, but you know, clickbait is like the most like non-sinful fucking like content creator sin that you can do. So it's like, whatever. Even if I don't like it, it's like, well, I kind of get it. As long as it has valid criticism, like actual good points that he makes, unlike some other content creators who try to make a good point out of fucking nothing. Or who try to make a point out of nothing, not even a good one. Then yeah, sure. I'll hopefully be able to give it a watch eventually. I just don't know when. Oh yeah, that's right. This. The waves of 2 enemies first before the final boss. Oh yeah, you gotta hit him from behind, I think. He's advocating the removal of dodging in the game? In Enfield? What the well, I don't want to criticize him too hard for that one because I've never played Enfield myself before. So, I feel like it'd be unfair for me to judge him for that kind of take right now. Because I know Enfield is a much different game than the other Big Four gachas that I'm used to. So, I don't know, maybe he might have a good point about that. It's just kind of hard for me to believe at the moment, but I don't know. Let me not jump the gun on that so quickly at the moment. That's awkward. She didn't do her heavy attack. God, Flirtless is fucking broken. Anyways, that's another, what, 700, so another 700 asteroids? How many asteroids do I have? Getting close to our next couple of rolls on the battle pass. Let's see. Lower my camera so you guys can see my gem count. It's actually not too bad. It's still pretty low, but I have more than I thought I did. So, cool, I guess. Those 16 extra rolls certainly do help, though. So, definitely not complaining about that. But yeah, for whoever asked, my Changli is S0. These are her stats at the moment: 109 ER, 77 CR, 220 or 278 CD. She does have her signature, only at R1 though. Again, S0 R1. 5 piece, Molten naturally, Nightmare, Rider, double crit, double crit, double crit, double crit, double crit. Technically, some of her echoes could be a little bit better, because with this one and this one, the only two things that are going for her are the fucking double crit stats, but, I mean, double crits are so strong, you only really need those anyway. Though, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish she did have, she did roll a few more, skill damage bonuses. That would be nice. But, for now, this is good enough. Fully maxed out Forte Tree and then S0, as I mentioned earlier. There's my proof, and I don't have another one. I mean, fuck, man. If I could have an S6 Changli, I fucking would. Didn't know Brant boosts her damage. No, Brant is a huge fire support, or get it, fire support. He's a huge fusion support, man. He's crazy, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just his outro skill. Yeah, it's just his outro skill technically. Cause like he's a flex. He's a sub DPS for sure. Your traditional Wuwa, like, you know, sub DPS, come in, do some shit, and then you sub him out for another character. But like, he can, not only does he do some really good damage on his own, but his outro skill is perfect for Changli. Because remember, Amplify, I'm assuming Amplify technically is treated as a different damage modifier or multiplier in Wuwa. Or unless they just use that term for everything in the game. I'm not sure how Wuwa handles damage calculations. But I would assume the wording they use, where they use amplify, means something. But amplify is both fusion and skill damage. Changli is both, so she's quite literally the perfect DPS for him to support. So yeah, this outro skill is some shit. It's the fucking shit for Changli specifically. Especially for my Changli, because remember, my Changli does not have a lot of skill damage. Because again, if I were to show her again, the only skill damage bonus she's getting is from like one of her echoes, and that's it. Yeah, this one right here. This one, and that's it. And it's not even that much either. It's only like not even 8% skill damage. So like the extra skill damage she's getting from who is it? Mr. Brant over here. I would imagine anyway. The skill damage amp that he gives to my Changli specifically is like fucking insane, just because she doesn't have a lot to begin with. So, or maybe that's not how it works, but still. Either way, what's undeniable is that his outro skill is fucking perfect for Changli, or any other like fusion skill damager we have in the future. It's pretty cool. Brant Jones, yeah. Pretty much made for Changli, and then Changli buffs liberation damage and suits loop perfectly. Really? Let's see. Oh, she does. I didn't even know that. All I saw was her giving just a fire buff to whoever she switches into, but I guess you're not wrong. I guess you're right. Yeah, fusion damage amp along with an ult damage amp. Well, shit. I guess we know what our new fire team's gonna look like. That's cool. At least that means that technically we don't have to use Shorekeeper anymore. We can use Shorekeeper for other teams, I suppose. It's kind of sweaty. Yeah, fire teams can get pretty sweaty. But I mean, hey, at least it's cool you can do that. Okay. Shorekeeper can take a break from all the overtime. Yep, Shorekeeper is definitely our overworked character of this game. Her and Verena. Hey Makoichi, new player here, just got the character, don't really know what team to use, what sword to use, keep getting one tapped by bosses. This character right here, Cartathia, my understanding, I do highly recommend you go into other streams and ask them the same thing too. Hopefully some people in my chat will also be able to help you out. My understanding of this character is that this character is basically a standalone DPS. She's a very generalist DPS who doesn't really care what team she's in just because she's so strong by herself once she's fully prepared and fully built. As she does this cute little idle animation once again. But yes, if you're talking about this girl named Cartathia / Flirtalist, because that's her alter ego, how she plays is like this. Well, how I play her is, which is probably not optimal, but how I play her is basically, if you see the bottom three where my cursor is on the bottom of the screen, you see those three swords down there. This character named Cartathia, we call her Cartwheel affectionately though, or just Cart for short. She has two forms. She's got her normal form, which is like this. And then she's got her ultimate form, where if I press Alt, she turns into another character. You know, if I were to use this, if I were to use a meme, it's that whole like, you know, hello ma'am, and your son calls me mommy too meme. If you're familiar with that meme, she has two forms, and this is her ulted form. Technically, she can stay in this form forever. I think maybe not forever in combat, but outside in the overworld, I believe technically you can just stay like this forever. Until like you enter a domain or something like that. Anyways, so let me switch to her normal form, because now that you know what her upgraded form looks like, or her ulted form looks like. When you start out, you start out with Cartathia like this. You start out on her normal form. If you look at the bottom of your screen, like I said earlier, you'll notice she's got these three sword symbols on the bottom. The idea, as far as I understand it, is that as Cartathia in her normal form like this, you want to fill up these three swords. Because I want to say they make her do extra damage. I think they act as like totems to like do more damage. I don't know how they work exactly, but I do know that ideally you want to have them all active. So how you get them active is by 3 ways. I believe one of them is just by using her skill, like that. You'll notice that her skill is now active, or the right sword is now active. As you can see, there's a sword behind her now. So I don't know how exactly the sword, like, itself does damage, but it should help somehow. But that's how you activate it. The other way to activate it is, or another way to activate her sword, I think, is her middle one. Oh, it's deactivated now. The other one is if you just complete her basic attack combo, so you just do it fully, like so. And so she puts down a second sword that lights up her second sword down in the middle there. And I believe the last one is heavy attack? Yeah, heavy attack. So that's how you activate all 3 swords with Cartathia. Heavy attack, which is just press and hold left click on mouse, or whatever I guess your right trigger if you're playing on controller. And then just complete one basic combo, basic attack combo to its finality. That's how you activate her second sword, and then her third sword uses skill. Boom. So ideally, you want all 3 swords active like that. And as soon as they are, I guess their swords. I didn't even notice this myself either, because I don't really pay attention to these things while I'm actually fighting. Kind of hard to. But I guess once you have all 3 swords activated, they kind of give you the swirly effect like this. I'm assuming that this gives Cartathia even more buffs. I don't know what they are, though. But ideally, I believe after you have all 3 swords activated, that's when you press her ultimate and you go ham. You change into her Your Son Calls Me Mommy 2 form, and you fucking, destroy people. When you're in Fleur-de-Lis form, when you're in her big titty form, for lack of a better word or phrase, well, you just spam buttons, I guess. Use her echo skill, start spamming left click as fast as possible, and just do whatever you want. I don't know if Fleur-de-Lis actually has an optimal combo. She probably does somewhere. I wouldn't know what it is, because usually just spamming buttons is usually good enough to fucking destroy everything on your screen. But yeah, the one thing you have to keep in mind with Fleur-de-Lis, though, is that with Fleur-de-Lis, you can technically change back to her Cartathia form, this current form, whenever you want. And you can actually change back too. But the idea with Fleur-de-Lis is that you want to charge up her ultimate fully again, and then as soon as it's fully charged, use it, because she does like this big ass fucking sword slice down the middle of your fucking screen, and it does a ton of damage. And then you just do that all over again. So activate all 3 swords as Cartathia. Press once her ultimate is ready. After all 3 swords are ready, pop ult, change to Fleur-de-Lis, big T form, and then fucking go ham, go wild until her ultimate is charged up a second time, and then use it, and then let her rip. And then fucking blow up the stage, and then she reverts back to Cartathia automatically, and then do it all over again. That's her game plan, at least as far as I understand it. There's obviously there's obviously a lot of optimizations, not even some, a lot of optimizations that I'm sure I'm missing, because usually for my needs, just what I've told you is usually good enough. I haven't needed to use Cartathia more than that, because she's just that strong. Even playing her suboptimally is usually good enough. But yeah, that's how you want to play her, if you're asking me. Again, I highly recommend you go into other people's streams and ask questions around the WoW community to have them help you figure out how best to play Cartathia. I'm sure people have made guides on how to play her properly too. I would recommend a YouTuber named Rexlent, R-E-X-L-E-N-T. Yeah, that's how I spell it. That's how you spell it. I'm sure he has a guide on Cartathia, assuming it's not like a minute long, where he just shows his Cartathia fucking, annihilating the entire fucking map. But assuming it's an actual guide, which I'm sure it is, you can look that up. Otherwise, gear-wise, I have her signature, because in this game, you should roll for their signatures. Because unfortunately, this game does not have great options outside of the signatures for 5-star limited characters. But maybe she's got like a replacement somewhere that you could use instead of this. Maybe you could actually, I'm sure you could give her an HP sword somewhere. Surely we have an HP main stat, just like a 4-star sword, no? Let's see, Pridwin, Cartathia. What did they list as like her other weapon options? Kind of curious. Oh, actually, you can just give her Emerald of Genesis. Actually, I guess that's good enough. Looks like she can also use Camellia's weapon too. Camellia's weapon, Emerald of Genesis, Unflickering Valor. What is this? Is this Brant's weapon? What the fuck? And then Blazing Brilliance. Whose sword is that? Actually, Cartathia is a sword user, right? She's not a broadblade user? Yeah, she is a sword user. For some reason, I thought she was a broadblade user. My brain has been thoroughly brain rotted by Genshin because she's a broadblade user, and I've used her. I use her all the time, or at least I used to. She doesn't even have a good 4-star weapon. Like literally, you just have to use Guardian Sword. What the fuck? Like Guardian Sword is a 3-star, right? Shit. No, that's Sword of Night. Sword of Voyager, Originite Type 2. Do I even have a Guardian? Yeah, this one's it. Yeah, it's a fucking 3-star. What the? Bruh. That's fucking ridiculous. That she doesn't even have a decent 4-star weapon. What 4-star sword could she use anyway? Even if only theoretically. Attack, 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 attack. Oh, this one's ER. Attack percent, HP. Well, attack percent swords are all fucking useless because she doesn't scale with attack percent. She scales off HP, I think. So I guess theoretically only the ER, but that's a support weapon. Holy fucking shit, that's dog shit. You only have one of the Guardian? Yeah, me too, same here. I wonder if a Guardian Sword is like a limited weapon? Or like you can only get it from like certain places? Cause like why do I only have one copy of this? It's not even what is it? R5 either. The fuck? Maybe you do get it from Gacha, but I've just been fucking feeding that shit to all my other swords or to all my other weapons. Oh, it's craftable. Oh, okay. I guess that's not... that even still a 3-star weapon? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? You thought Wuwa could do no wrong. Yeah, apparently. Holy fucking shit. I don't know. For some reason, that fucking triggers me. Honestly, it's probably not even that big of a deal for Cartathia, because it's fucking Cartathia, but still. Like... Not even a fucking 4-star, man? Come on. So fucking lame, bro. Would I trade Guaranteed Weapon Banner for 4-star options like Xanathos and Genshin? Actually, yes, King of Gacha, unironically. Because that would benefit more players, not just me. Unironically, I would trade, if... I know I'm sure Wuwa players out there, especially the fucking dick suckers, would heavily disagree with me on that. I'm pretty sure that's an understatement. But I will take the flack for this. I honestly think, or if I had the choice to, I would legit, like, without even hesitating, no hesitation, change or get rid of Wuwa's guaranteed 5-star weapon banner for better 4-star options. Legit. Now, on the caveat that we are guaranteed good craftable weapons. But, even if we didn't have that caveat, technically speaking, this assumes that standard weapon banner, so if I pull up the banner list here, assuming that standard banner does not get touched, if it still works the same way it does, then fine. I am willing to get rid of guaranteed weapon banner or guaranteed weapon rate up for better 4-star options. And a variety of them too. but as long as standard banner is left alone. If standard banner is left alone, where, you know, you can pick which 5-star weapon, which perma 5-star weapon you want, right? Usually either Static Mist or Emerald of Genesis, but you know, maybe maybe you want one of these other ones too for whatever reason. I mean, they do look nice, but as long as standard banner stays the same, they don't touch it, and you can still pick, you know, which weapon you want, and then it's guaranteed after you hit Soft Pity or whatever, if you get lucky. As long as this doesn't change, yes. But if this changes too, then at that point, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to risk losing the guaranteed rate up on standard banner along with limited rate up. That I don't know. They would have to give us like an insane like 4-star lineup of weapons. Like, I don't know, give us Wuwa's version of fucking Favonius set or something from Genshin. And I don't know if they're gonna do that. So, hey Clarent, welcome back. Ready for more gambling and horse races? Yes. I'm not gonna spend money, or at least that's what I'm telling myself now. But I guess we'll see. Why do good things always have to have a catch coming along? That's how gacha games work, King of Gacha. Remember, gacha games have to make money somehow, right? That's why when, if you remember the NTE broadcast last weekend, you know how on Reddit or wherever people were like, I don't want to say that they were complaining or anything, but they were like concerned that, well, if NTE's gacha is that generous, right? If it's true that, oh, not only are they giving us a 1.88% chance of rolling a fucking S-rank character just straight up, but also, like, there's no coin flip? Like, are you kidding me? Like, no coin flip? Every character's guaranteed? And apparently, at least this is what I remember from the stream last week, you can apparently get most of the characters for free just by playing the game. Okay, so what's the catch? Right? Gacha games are not generous just for the sake of being generous. They're usually generous for a reason. Obviously, there are some exceptions, of course. PGR, for example, some people may argue, or not some people, I'm sure PGR players would argue that PGR is probably generous for the sake of being generous. So there are some exceptions, of course, but generally as a rule, gacha games are not generous just for the sake of being generous. There's usually always a catch, or at least you should always be on the lookout for, like, okay, so where are they planning to make money from then, right? If it's not from gacha, or if it's not from the usual sources of money that gacha games make money from, okay, so what else? How do they plan on making money then? In the case of Wuwa, unfortunately, the price we had to pay, I keep saying this over and over, and I'll keep saying it until the game fucking closes down, which hopefully won't happen, but I will keep saying this. The price we Wuwa players had to pay, sorry, English is hard, for guaranteed weapon banner is fucking dog shit weapon choices everywhere else. Like, we only have like 1 or 2 like actually good fucking 4-star weapons. Well, I guess technically the battle pass weapons wouldn't be bad, but I guess they're okay. But like, why doesn't Cartathia have a fucking decent 4-star weapon, man? Why does Pridwin say that every single one of our fucking weapon choices are nothing but 5-star, 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 and at the very bottom is just a fucking 3-star? Like, come on, man. At least a 4-star, bruh. Hopefully they retroactively add one, but for now it's like, bro, where's the fucking 4 stars, man? Also, VC, thanks so much for the 20-month resub. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it. You can use standard 5-star to some extent. I understand, but again, it's still a 5-star, man. It's still definitely a 5-star. And like, if you're rolling gacha optimally, again, there's only so many 5-star weapons that you can pull out of standard banner. especially if you're free to play and you don't buy what is it? If you don't buy the battle pass at all. So it's like, yeah, like I understand Emerald of Genesis is still pretty good on Cartwheel, but Greatsword users or Broadblade users also have horrible yeah, that too, man. Like, I was even wondering to myself, like, what the fuck kind of sword do I want to give Taochi? Back when I was, like, kind of flirting with the idea of building Taochi. It turns out, like, she actually wants an ER blade because she's more of a support than anything. I was like, oh, okay. Sure, I guess. Greedy and stupid and proud. Well. I mean, at least you admit it. But yeah, like, I understand EOG is still a good option for Cartwheel, but, you know, it's still a 5-star, even if it is permanent. Anyways, let me switch games now, because we are done with Wuwa. I will have to come back to Wuwa later, this weekend, because I still gotta get a lot of other shit done. We gotta, you know, make progress on this event, because I only barely started. I only cleared, like, the first 3 stages or something. As you can see here, my duelist level is not very high. And apparently towards the later stages, this game gets really fucking annoying, so I'm looking forward to that. This one will do once the second half of the patch comes out. This one's fine. Is it just this? Well, this and the theater event, I think, technically. Where's the theater event? This one? Yeah. I guess we'll have to. We'll do some more runs of these later. But for now, we must switch over to Genshin now. Woohoo! And it's time for me to find out just how dog shit Stygian, whatever the fuck that game mode is, or how that game mode is. Okay, time to pull up the Genshin. Hoping it was Horse Girl Gaming. Oh, I still get through Genshin, and I may have to get through a little bit of Star Rail too. But depending on how late I get the Star Rail, I may skip Star Rail and just leave it for tomorrow maybe, and just go straight into Horse Girl Game. I also know that I know that some people in chat can't stick around for too long, so I don't want to make you guys wait. Keep waiting for another, like, fucking God knows how long. I'm praying that this new Genshin endgame thingy, it won't take too long, but every time I do that, things don't exactly fucking pan out that way. But I'll give it a shot. Anyways, let me mute Wuwa real quick, and then do this. Then Alt F4 out of Wuwa. Here we go. Can I do another multi right now? No, I can't. Fucking Genshin. Anyways, where do I go to do Stygian, whatever the fuck it's called? This one, right? I also have this event to get done too. I also need to get all the anecdotes done as well. I also have to do fucking Skirk's companion story. Let's get this one done first. Excuse me. It's fairly quick, actually. Okay, if it's actually fairly quick, then hopefully that's the case.
向こうに見える地脈の汚れの煙、見れば見るほど不気味だぞ。
I'm surprised they even bothered voicing this part. Why did they voice this of all things?
止まってください。この先は危険です。そのオーラ、まさか教官ですか？
教官？
Yeah, when did we get a when did Traveler get a fucking rank in the Metalith?
私は放棄。この洗顔軍の分隊のリーダーを務めています。
Very curious what the catch will be in NT. Yeah, we'll find out. But yeah, for now, I'm still excited for it. Star Rail's upcoming update is gonna be a big one. Yeah, I mean collab plus Kevin slash Finon. Horse races are pure torture. You have to pull the damn cards. Yeah, I heard that the support cards in that game are like super fucking important. There's like 2 cards right now, 2 SSR cards right now that are like the fucking meta or some shit. Super Creek and another one. Blue Archive was too much. The problem with Blue Archive for Steam is that I think I know exactly what happened. Because I've seen other I've seen other games that that tried launching on Steam have this issue too. What I think happened with the Blue Archive was I guess Nexon or whoever was in charge of like submitting like I guess their application to Steam to like get the permission to like launch their game or whatever. They thought they did it, but it didn't go through in Steam's like system or something. Or something like that. I'm obviously leaving out a lot of details here, but some version of that must have happened, where Blue Archive Nexon thought that they were all good to go to launch Blue Archive, but then turns out, oh no, you didn't complete the process yet, and so they're like, well, fuck. Technically, it's not their fault, because again, other games have had this issue before too. Like I think there was a recent there was another game that launched somewhat recently, like pretty recently, called Void War. It's basically what Warhammer 40k, but stylized as basically Warhammer 40k crossed with Faster Than Light FTL, and you basically get Void War. That game launched pretty recently, but then they ran into the same issue too, where they're like, oh, we thought the game was ready to launch on Steam, but I guess we didn't. Like Steam was like, no, you didn't finish one of our processes yet, so you gotta go do that first. So we're like, oh, okay. So hopefully that's the case. Hopefully it's not because of any bigger reason or a bigger problem, and hopefully they'll launch Blue Archive at least before Anime Expo starts up, but I don't know, because Axe is next week, so I don't know if they can get it all resolved and shit before Axe starts. I mean, technically, as long as they get it, they get Blue Archive up and running. Oh, here's Yelan all of a sudden. As long as they get Blue Archive up and running on Steam by the time Axe ends, I think that's okay. Because that way people can just, after they're done going to Anime Expo, they can just go back home and, hey, Blue Archive is ready now. Steam is weird about the policy. Yeah, exactly. Fine Motion. Is that the other meta SSR support card in Horse Scroll game? Stygian Onslaught ties in with the Leyline event with D-Luke. It's called the Hidden Strike. Was that an event that we had like fucking year 1 or year 2? That for some reason that reminds me that's like, that sounds like a really old fucking event we had a long ass time ago. D-Luke and Leyline. That was literally a year 1 event, was it not? What the fuck? 4 years later, and we get a continuation of that event technically. Oh, it was with his 5-star skin, gotcha. So not year 1, but like maybe year 2 or something, or even 3. Do I prefer gachas on Steam or usual PC clients? Technically Steam, but I've gotten used to gacha games all having their own like proprietary clients now that it doesn't really matter to me anymore. I guess actually no. Technically, I think I would say I prefer what their own clients, because that way I don't have to use Steam to like and get fucking people be like, you know, oh, we now know your Steam account now, so it's like, well, I guess I have to play this game on fucking offline mode every single time. Every single time I want to play musume.
なるほど。あくまで警戒にあしらうことで、アンに今の自分ならもっとできることを伝えて、報酬を釣り上げようって魂胆ね。
Fine motion and Super Creek. Ah, okay. Why does Lumen have such a fucking smug expression? Channeling your inner Stell there, I see. Outside of Gacha, is something happening to Vishoja because you're seeing news like Giga and Zentreya, Zen leaving Vishoja. Yeah, I don't know why, man. I don't really know a whole lot about Vishoja. I have no idea, like zero clue what's happening over there. No fucking clue. I haven't even seen any speculation about it yet, but like clearly it's like, well, something's going on. Yeah, I don't know, man. Have you heard about the Stop Killing Games movement? Well, I've heard about fucking Pirate Software's involvement in that. I don't know what the I'm not exactly sure what the overall movement itself is, or like what the point of it is. But all I know is that Pirate Software is catching some strays again. Well, maybe not catching strays necessarily, but I hear that he's been pretty vocal about that, and people are fucking giving him shit again. Well, will I do a throwback stream of me playing FPS again? Maybe I could do another stream of me grinding some COD Battle Pass again. I'm almost done with it, actually. Maybe I could grind some 7 Days to Die or something. I don't know. Birthright citizenship ended today in 22 states. Oh yeah, something about that. I'm assuming that means that, oh, in those states you no longer just automatically become an American citizen. If you're born there, you still have to go through from now on, people have to go through like citizenship processes to do that, to become citizens now, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it means something else. Pirate said some misinformed things about him. He was called out for them, but he can't take the... Well, yeah, duh. Ever since his World of Warcraft arc, where he got fucking exposed for being a salty-ass little pussy, yeah, that's not exactly surprising now. Stop Killing Games is a movement to make sure companies keep an offline version to live service style games. Well, somebody's got to pay for that. And I highly doubt that the people who are advocating for that movement are willing to pay for that themselves. So where's the money going to come from? Because if you want the companies themselves to pay for an offline, to pay for like to pay to develop an offline version of like live service games, well, they're not going to do that for free. So that money, that extra money that they need to develop an offline version of live service games, well, guess who's going to pay for that? If it's not going to be the companies. Power Software made a mistake of misunderstanding it, spreading misinformation. But once he got called out, instead of apologizing, saying I was one, he just kept delving down. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, that's. I'm not surprised by that. He did the same thing. He's done shit like that before. Like, I was actually like sort of watching the whole like World of Warcraft, the WoW arc that a lot of streamers are going through with what, earlier this year, I think? Was it earlier this year, I think? I'm pretty sure it was. Where a lot of streamers were like, oh, I want to go join, play World of Warcraft and go join Soda's guild, the Only Things guild. And it was like a sort of like World of Warcraft revival, almost. And Pirate Software was part of that. And I remember the day when Pirate got into some shit where he was like, I don't know, he was like a raid leader or something, or maybe he wasn't even doing a raid. He was just in a dungeon somewhere with like a group, and then he just ratted out immediately, basically, and left some of his teammates to die. And since it's hardcore WoW, it's like, well, you know, when people die, that's kind of a big deal, because you gotta start all over from scratch again. And so people were like, bro, Pirate just kind of ratted out. And he didn't do shit. But then Pyro tried defending himself, being like, "No, there was literally nothing I could have done." But then, like, other people were like, "No, there were things that you could have done to try saving your teammate, or at least help them. Even if you couldn't save them, you could have at least tried." Even Soda, the guild leader slash not guild leader, because I think at the time he had forfeited his guild leader position to, like, what? Who was it? Fucking Tyler 1 or some other guy. Or some other streamer. Even Soda watched the Pirate clip on his stream. He was like, yeah, like, Pirate could have played better. So it's like, it was quite obvious to, like, everyone else that, like, you know, like, no, bro, you could have done something to help out your team there. Or to help out your buddies there. But then Pirate just kept doubling down and over and over and over and over. Like, no, I didn't do anything wrong. So honestly, he and Saint Tontus would get along pretty well, I think. Now that I think about it. But yeah, I'm fully aware of what kind of a person Pirate Software is like, so I was not exactly surprised when, you know, he kept doubling down on this one too. That's why private servers are a thing. The players would just do it themselves. I guess so. It's just that if they want to standardize it, then, well, not everyone wants to have to pay for a server of a game that is no longer available, you know? Even if, you know, even if a lot of gacha players out there are like, well, yeah, I would still like an offline server for a gacha game that I used to play back in the day. Not everyone would feel the same way. Some people out there, I'm sure, can be like, well, if the gacha's dead, I'm just gonna move on and I don't give a shit. Oh, what happens to my account? So, like, are you gonna force them to fucking pay for it too? No, that's not fair. Or at least I don't think that would be fair. Okay, let's give this Stygian Assault thing a try. You must select the difficulty for these challenges. As the difficulty increases, challenge will start featuring leyline disturbances which affect combat. Opponents will also grow trickier to deal with. Okay, they get harder. Completing a more difficult challenge will also let you obtain rewards from the difficulties below that one. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. After you enter a challenge, you must head to 3 separate battlefields and complete 3 time-limited battles. Lovely. Challenge is considered complete for this difficulty once all the opponents in the 3 battlefields are beaten. Alright. You can invite teammates. Oh, this is the co-op part. To blah 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 on co-op mode. When the multiplayers enter challenge, your opponent's combat power will change to that of corresponding to whatever. However, only single player mode challenges, of course, can be displayed. Sure. Why can't they just go straight to fucking Fearless? You gotta fucking do the yeah, you must do the earlier game modes first. Like, fuck, man. Set rewards. What the fuck is this? Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, just whatever, bruh. Like them on Steam, so you can install them on your Steam Deck easy. Yeah, actually, Valley Gabriel, that's a good point. Actually, I don't have a Steam Deck, so I didn't think about that. But that's actually a good point now that I think about it. Because yeah, Steam Deck can run them too now if they're on Steam. Oh, good point. Normal, blah, 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 no character restrictions, co-op leader, okay, whatever. Press the button on the side of the minimap to review challenge information. Okay, cool. Battlefield prep, let's see, okay, sure. Use attacks or elemental reactions to destroy half till pleasant time or freeze them. Okay, yeah, sure. What are these exalted ones? I'm assuming these characters are like super buffed characters, probably. Is what I would assume. Too bad I don't have fucking Skirk, cause I got spooked by a fucking zombie Chinese lolly. Gosh darn it. So looks like I'm gonna have to bring a replacement for now. Who do I want to go with? Ayaka, maybe? Yeah. Maybe like this. Interested in that P5X gacha? No, not really. Oh, start. Oh god, they're starting us with no fucking energy at all. Oh, sorry, dead. Use 20 resin. Oh. So the reason why you want to grind this is because... Oh, no. 20 resin is still the standard. Yeah, whatever. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. Is there a reason why I should redeem the fucking... the reward here? Is this like a weekly boss where it'll give me fucking weekly rewards? Because, like, that's the only thing I really fucking care about. More weekly mats. If it's just artifacts, then they can go fuck themselves. But I want to make sure. Don't you have a C6 Ayaka? I do. Yeah, that's exactly who I used. You rolled Jifu? Yeah, I did, Dr. Zero. I won the coin flip. So yeah, I have her now. Just gotta build her. They borked GFL 2 on the Steam Deck with the recent update. Oh yeah, that's right. GFL 2 is on Steam now, isn't it? Well, that sucks. Hopefully they fix it. Difficulty 6, Dire is not doable for free-to-plays. I'm not surprised, but then again, that they did say it. I did kind of get the impression when I remember watching the preview stream for this patch that yeah, I didn't think free-to-plays were going to be able to do that. I mean, free-to-plays already had trouble enough doing the that one name card event from not too long ago, so it's like, yeah, they were probably going to do that again here. So I'm not exactly surprised. You know how to build her 50% crit rate. That much I know. 50% crit rate, shock star slash woodpecker, in case I need more crit rate, and then 4-piece king of the summit. But yeah, I'm just going to ignore that because I don't know what that's supposed to give me. Oh yeah, 3400 attack too. Let's see if I'm able to get her that much attack though. Oh yeah, that's right. That must be why she wants an attack percent 5 disc, not a fire damage disc, because she needs the extra attack to hit 3400. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a challenge without her signature. That's for sure. But I guess we'll find out. Ideally, you want 4-piece summon and 2-piece shock star. Yeah, yeah. But then if you need more crit rate, then yeah, you're gonna have to use what is it? Woodpecker. You don't hate that there's whale content? They have something to do now. Yeah, as long as the whale content doesn't like gate like fucking like you know, primo gems or anything like useful like that. As long as it's just like cosmetic shit like name cards and stuff that you don't really need, then yeah, that's fine. For some reason, Reddit has a fucking hate boner for that. I don't understand why. It's just fucking cosmetic. Like, sorry, like, unfortunately, you're not going to be able to get everything in a fucking gacha game, man. So, I don't know. I don't know what else to tell you. Also, is this the same, what is it? Is this the same, difficulty? Actually, don't know. Oh, probably didn't want to do that right now, but whatever, he's dead. Yeah. Probably just the same difficulty, to be honest. Reddit loves to flex shit for dumb attention. Not everyone, but yeah, I'm sure some Redditors like to do that. I mean, it is Reddit after all, so. Whales get a weapon skin with the cooldown. Yeah, that cooldown part, I don't know how that works, but if it works the way I think it does, that's fucking retarded, man. The fuck? Pyro. Oh, you don't fucking say. Pyro, you say? Well, speak no more. Yeah, I forgot that I have to fucking charge up everyone's ults first. Does that mean the skin is temporary? Yeah, that's what I'm under the impression of. Like, a skin with a cooldown kind of sounds like, it's a temporary skin. Like, what? Excuse me? Why the fuck is that shit temporary? They can get it again every. Oh, okay. If they can get it, if we can get it again, then I guess that's okay then. Yeah, I get where they're coming from now. It's like this is like a prize for you for clearing like the hardest stage of Stygian Onslaught, but like it only lasts until this cycle, and once the cycle ends, you got to get it again. So it's basically like ranks basically in ladder modes for other games, right? You climb ladder in like, I don't know, StarCraft or something, or League of Legends, or like CS:GO or some, or Counter. It's not called CS:GO anymore, and like Counter Strike or something. And then at the end of the season, when all your ranks reset, okay, that's how it works. Okay, that makes a lot more sense then. It's still gonna be kind of fucking annoying constantly using that weapon to or constantly using the item you get to, you know, turn your weapon or give your weapon like a weapon skin. It's still gonna be annoying fucking applying that shit over and over and over and over and over though. Okay, so like I get it, but you know what that tells me? That tells me MiHoYo doesn't want to bother fucking making multiple fucking weapon skins for their game. It's dumb, but didn't really expect any less from Genshin. Yeah. Whenever Genshin does add in like, you know, extra endgame stuff, there's always a fucking catch to it, isn't there? Just make a PvP game for Honkai Impact. I mean, I'm of the opinion that gacha games eventually should have PvP, but one that's not intrusive, one that's actually fun to play, and one that is not dominated by fucking whales or anything like that. I just, you know, no one knows how to make a gacha like that yet, but maybe one day. Would have been nice if the game was multiplayer or had leaderboards. Bro, half horse. By the way, I will play Horse Scroll game later. Hopefully in about an hour or so. Bro, like, I explicitly remember asking last year or like 2 years ago, because I've made 2 separate like videos on how to improve Genshin Impact. One of my suggestions for an endgame mode was, hey, give us an endgame mode where we can play co-op. And it's like, bro, they actually did that. But it's shit. Well, I don't want to say it's shit yet, but we still have to see how it plays. But like, hey, one of the things I asked for out of Genshin, they actually technically did so. So, okay, that's kind of cool actually. But yeah, maybe leaderboards for like co-op matches too. It's like, that would be nice. You know, separate your leaderboards so that they show scores with for co-op and solo and shit like that, I guess. It's like, these are things that I've already asked for before. It's like MiHoYo is just like slowly but surely fulfilling them, but like they're taking their sweet ass time with it. Excuse me. Speaking of StarCraft, what do you think? What do I think about Stormgate? It looks lame. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have a very high opinion of it. Like for me anyway, as far as RTSs go, nothing will ever top StarCraft, and to a lesser extent, Age of Empires 2. And to an even lesser extent, AoE 3, Age of Empires 3. So, I don't know what the fuck they're doing in Stormgate, and to be honest with you, I don't really care. I'm still gonna watch StarCraft. New Lupa showcase just dropped. Oh, did it? Nice. Reddit would have another meltdown, though. I mean, when does Reddit not melt down, you know? When are they not melting down? You haven't seen a single PvP gacha that wasn't pay to win. Yeah, that's also the other problem too. Gacha games will, like gacha devs will never be able to resist the temptation of turning their PvP into a fucking pay to win mess. So. They'll have removed the pay-to-win element somehow, like force C0s, but then they don't make their whale money. In my opinion, I think what gacha devs should consider is something like this: make a PvP mode where you have fixed lineups and fixed constellations, or whatever shit like that. But then add like another like endgame co-op mode where players are allowed to bring in their C6 characters and their super buff characters and shit. So instead of having players subject other players to like C6 bullshit, you know, players can work with or play alongside other people who have C6 characters. And then make that, you know, endgame somehow. I think that would alleviate some of the problem. I don't know if it would obviously I don't know if it would solve the entire problem, but it would at least help a little bit. At least in my opinion. Remember Genshin had like something like Wuwa's virtual crisis or whatever. Yeah, I remember those. They had like 3 of those events, I think, and they never did them again. Yeah. Opinion on Riot allowing gambling/betting spot. Oh, so that's what it was all about. I heard something about League of Legends and like gambling and like betting sponsors and stuff like that. I didn't realize Riot themselves were the ones who allowed it. If I were to put on my tinfoil hat, it's probably a Chinese decision, because you know, Tencent. Outside of that, no idea. Okay. What's the last one? Overseer device? Oh, this is fucking super freeze. So. Ew, I see. I guess I'll use one original resin just to see what I get. Let's see. That's the exact same shit, so I don't really care. Fuck that shit. Oh, did I accidentally enter the challenge again? How do I get out of here? Exit, I guess. Farming artifacts here is much faster than going to the domain. I guess for certain domains, maybe.
ったんだろうな。普通の兵士には厳しすぎないか？
At the top left when you claim the artifacts. Ah, I see.
そこまで恐ろしいものじゃない。
You get bonus artifacts for spending resin here. Oh, is that what I saw? Is that what I saw somebody in chat talk about? Like, if you spend like 1,200 points of resin, you get like extra stuff or something. Yeah. If that's the case, then maybe there is a point to playing this then, or farming artifacts from here, I suppose.
君たちが乱れ地点を通って秘境に入ってから外に溢れ出る魔物は大幅に減ったわ。地脈の乱れを完全に排除できたわけじゃないけど、その力は確かに弱まった。
おかげで魔物の脅威は大幅に下がり、一般の兵士でも倒せるようになったわ。
While they're talking, I'm gonna go splash some fucking water on my face. Because I am fucking tired.
急ぎの手紙に返信が来たわ。天地園も海洋も旅人と長期的な協力関係を結ぶことに同意してくれた。君のおかげでこの地脈の乱れ地点を逆手にとってうまく利用することさえできる。これから駐屯軍は全面的に君を支援するわ。この地脈の乱れ地点の活動期間中は好きな時に秘境に入って。外に漏れた魔物は訓練も兼ねて洗顔軍で片付けるわ。
ピンチをチャンスにってところかしらね。
Do I do character account slash character reviews? Yeah. Normally I would ask people to give me fucking at least 300 bits for them, but it depends on who asks. Hopefully some cookies will wake me up. New ENVA for kicking is not that good. Oof. Well, hopefully she uses it as a learning experience. Let's see. I think I'll use Sit Lolly Escoffier on this side. And here. I'll try Diana, but we'll see how this works. What Stygian Onslaught taught you was that you're a fucking idiot for skipping Emily. Yep. A lot of people are about to find out what happens when you didn't roll that character, I suppose. Either that or Kinich, I think. Either or. This mode is kind of tough, actually. I was only able to kick off, like, what, 3/4 of his health? How much time did they give us again? Why is he playable? They did tease a future banner for him, so perhaps he'll be later on. But we'll have to find out.
触り禁止。相関化粧。競争よ。決心。桜吹雪。踊りなさい。風雪の縮図。お触り禁止。
Around the same performance as well. So about like 3/4 or 4/5. They give you only 2 minutes? Ah, that's why. Pyro has more advantage? Oh, you're right, they do. I probably should use Pyro here. Traditionally, I've done this with the Cryo, so that was my first reaction. I guess you're not supposed to use Pyro here. That would explain why. Let me back out then. If Pyro has an advantage here, I would love to use Dehya here, but currently I have Dehya on burn duty, so don't think I'll be able to do that. I wonder if I just use some copy of or some version of the Natlin team. I am not sure how that's gonna work though. Who would I even use here though? Is the question. What, Zhongli? I don't know why he would work. Yo, Skirk? No, haven't pulled her yet. Bad totem placement. Oh. Oh, still got him anyway. Well, this team's already been doing much better than the other team, at least. So that's encouraging. Though to be fair, for dire difficulty, we'll probably need a more concentrated team than this. This is just me fucking bullshitting here because I have no idea what to do. Malwika, Arlecchino, Pyro Traveler, Shangling. Imagine. Phase progress rewards. Do I want to do that now, though? I guess we gotta fill up somehow. Oh, not this one. Just kick me out entirely? Fuck you. You can check the teams your friends use. Oh, that's cool. Just go to the middle. Let me see. Random bullshit, go.
再構成します。
燃えろ。
はび取りなさい。
やっ。
覚えたわよ。はび取りなさい。知識よ。あなたにも。
清掃を開始。
みんなは俺が守れ。もう耐えられるか。
Burn, baby, burn.
管理します。我に光。
行くぞ。
これこそが知恵の伝道。
再構成します。
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。さあ食いしばれよ。手加減なしだぞ。
覚えたわよ。
管理します。
私のお家にいらっしゃい。
福育の語り。
みんなは俺が守れ。耐えられるか。行くぞ。
痛くしちゃうかも。これこそが知恵の伝道。
やっ。全力攻撃だ。燃えろ。ここであんたを潰す。
Lava dragon, but you want to do fire dam? Yeah, that's how this team works for some reason, or that's how the gimmick works for some reason. against that. 80 out of 20. Oh, still on Wilwa? My bad. Knew I was forgetting something. Oh, don't tell the Wuwa dick suckers that I was playing Genshin on the Wuwa category. Alright, should be changed now. When you reach 1200 dire prestige, you'll receive a dire commendation. So how do you get that weapon skin then? Because I don't see that anywhere. Is the whole dire commendation thing the reward progress? Is that what that is that how you get the fucking skin thing? It'll appear after you clear level 5. Oops. Difficulty 5 and 6. Oh, I gotta clear fearless first, and then go into 6. Gotcha. For this one, we're gonna have to think about. I don't think Zhongli's gonna cut it anymore. We're gonna have to put in someone else here. I think for the overseer device, I pull out Sitlali and put Sitlali in here against the Tulpa. So something like that. I don't know how well this will work with Shangling instead of Bennett, but we'll give it a shot. Actually, technically, Shangling will ruin this team just because her shit's gonna be the one stuff reacting with the Sitlali's. Oh, actually, no, we're up against the fucking Hydrotopal, so does it even matter? I guess we'll see. I suppose we'll see. Maybe I'll run Mono Cryo for the Overseer down here. Mono Cryo probably is the way to go here. Probably. Back from a lot of disappointment. How's the game mode going? Smoothly so far, but I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna get my ass kicked in this difficulty, but Well, we'll find out if I got my ass handed to me or something. We gonna find out. Hey, Shimazaki, welcome back. Is this Dire? No, this is still Fearless, not Dire. Also, my map just like recharge her entire ultimate again. What was that? Oh, and did Topa regain his health? I think I did something wrong there. I think I remember... Oh, I didn't mean to abandon it. I think you have to destroy his fucking ads when he does that, but I don't know exactly how. Guess I'll find out. Yeah, so he's got a shield up. I don't see any minions. Yeah, he didn't heal that time, so we're good. Seconds left. There we go. Yeah, this team's not clearing this. You want to say that again? Though, I do worry about the dire difficulty. We're definitely not clearing that, I don't think. Let's see. Attack percent, double crit. Double crit is fucking low rolls, so fuck that shit. This team had some trouble last difficulty. I think I went all the way down to like the last couple of seconds, so I don't know what kind of... I don't know if they can handle this difficulty. I may have to... I wonder if you're meant to use... who is it? Kinich here. You might have to use Kinich for this one. Ugh, excuse me. Well, I say that, but he's already lost like half his health already. So maybe we still have a chance here. I think I might have used... Nope, not too early. Well, maybe I should have popped Nahida's fucking ultimate first. Bernie is really good. Yeah, that's why I'm running it. I feel like this boss has like phases where he just doesn't take a lot of damage. Maybe he might take some more damage here, though. Yeah, there he's not taking a lot of damage anymore. Yeah, so he has phases where he takes a much less damage. If it weren't for those phases, then this would be a wrap, but... I'm assuming he has those phases when you destroy his fucking shit. So I'm gonna have to figure out when exactly to hit him. So just save my shit for when he gets eventually guard broken or whatever the fuck. So basically during these times, because he seems to be taking a lot of damage. Not now. Now. It also doesn't help that Dehya keeps getting pushed off Bennett's ult deal, which is fucking annoying. Alright, he's broken now. This is our chance. And 10 seconds left. This is where he takes reduced damage, so... yeah, not gonna work either. Not enough damage output when he's broken. Maybe I can figure out better rotations there, but I'm thinking I need Kinich for this one. Maybe we pop, I pop this ult early. There we go. So just that way we can break through his armor right now, because we don't have time to wait.
清掃を開始。
耐えられるかい。
That doesn't look like enough damage. Plus Bennett's ult is already run out too. Yeah. We still have a little bit more time than before. We might still have a chance. Three seconds, 2, 1. Nah, not quite. Almost though. Yeah, that's bad. That was a good rotation too, I think. Slightly worse rotation, but we'll see how much damage we've done after this. Okay. I think we're in a good spot now. Was it? $16, $15, $14, $13, $12. Nah. I don't know why it decided to roll back to the middle. If it stayed in place, I think we might have been able to do it, but nah. Why did it decide to go back to the middle? That's kind of fucking annoying. Okay, now we do it. And Nahida's ult ran out just at that time. I don't think it would have really mattered, but not exactly what I want to be seeing there, even still. Why does it feel like this dude like takes way less damage on the second half of his health bar instead of the first? It's kind of fucking annoying. He lost so much health during the first stage, but then the second half of his health bar, he barely loses any? Or is that just me fucking having bias here? I'm guessing they want you to use Kinich for this. Problem is, if you don't use Deki, I don't know who else I'm supposed to use there for Kinich. Because I'm already using Mav for first boss. I have Kinich nowhere near built right now. So that's gonna take me a fucking while. And nothing to say of building Skirk, and I still don't have good gear for Skirk because I don't fucking have her yet. Arlecchino, maybe I could try her out next.
私のお家にいらっしゃい。
全力攻撃だ。ここであんたを潰せ。
I don't know if Nahida's ult will last for that much longer. At least lasted throughout the entirety of Deia's ultimate at the very least.
知識はあなたにも。
霧となって散りなさい。
みんなは俺が耐えられるか。
Nah, not gonna bother. I got close once, but I'll try this with the Arlecchino next. But we'll see if she can do it. Something about wait a little bit and then use your charge attack. No, she sacrificed. She already used all of her fucking Bana life for what is it? For health instead. We'll pop this. I don't know if that was what I was supposed to do there. Probably popped her charge attack too early. Yep, I think I got a bit extra bond of life there. Nah, similar story. Not gonna be able to do it.
清掃を開始。
貫こ
You're bursting of Arlecchino? I take it that I'm not supposed to do that.
覚えたわよ。これこそが知恵の伝道。
みんながそばにいて
再構成します。
はびこりなさい。
却下する
痛くしちゃうかも。私のお家にいらし。
福育の語り。
全力攻撃だ権限そろそろ始めようラムの火が
That's funny. She died as soon as I popped her ult. Pop her E first and then go do everything else? Ah. Let's see if that works. Yeah, I got a lot more bond of life there, it seems like. But I feel like I did my Arlecchino rotation a little bit too early. So that's a problem. Also, since I can't heal her, that's an issue as well. Oh, gotta charge. Probably slightly better. Keyword slightly. Also, Bennett's ult ran out, so I probably used that at a bad time. Yeah, I did use that at a bad time. Also, I didn't even pop, what was it? Arlecchino's, E beforehand, so. So I fucked up at the end. Main problem was that I didn't use Bennett's burst properly. I popped it way too fucking early. Yeah, I think that time I popped it way too fucking early, too. I have to wait on that.
再構成します。
はびこりなさい。
やっつぶ。貫こう。
覚えたわよ。これこそが知恵の伝道。痛くし。
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。
Okay, perfect timing. Get Bennett's ult back quickly. Okay, got it back. So much for that. Try getting greedy by not having to use Arlecchino's second ult, but I think I'll have to, or second rotation rather, but I guess I'll have to. Maybe I should have thrown out Emily's ultimate first. This 3 times and then go into Arlecchino's rotation. Okay, I think this is my chance. There we go. Oh, there's the bonus. Yeah, I have to do that fucking 10 more times? God fucking damn it. Oh, I didn't want to do it again. Why did they want you to do that shit fucking 10 more times anyway? Isn't that just a complete fucking resin sink then? Cause I want to use my resin on other things, god damn it. Is Pyro Traveler good? No, she's kind of trash. She's not very good. Best Traveler version by far is still DMC or Dendro. Pyro Traveler is kind of dog water. Yeah, I didn't realize that I had to C0 Arlecchino has to pop her skill first and then rotate to her other teammates first. I think I knew that a long ass time ago, but I don't usually use Arlecchino, so I forgot. So the reminder was good. Legit having a harder time with Genshin's new endgame than Wuwa or Zenless. This game mode, this game's gonna fucking force you to learn your rotations, man. It's also gonna fucking force you to learn how to play your characters properly. Like in my case, where I didn't realize that I was playing Arlecchino wrong, until Chrono and Twitch chat was like, no, you gotta use your, well, I guess somebody else said this too, but no, you gotta, since you have C0 Arlecchino, you gotta pop her skill first, and then go into your rest of your team. I was like, oh, yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? You want extra artifact, then just do this 10 times? Yeah, I'm aware. It's just, I would like to use my resin on, like, fucking skill books, for example. Skill books are kind of nice. Basically just a farming replacement for domains. Yeah, I guess. If there's no difference in difficulty in, like, the quality rewards they give you, which I assume that's the case, then I guess it's technically faster, but... I guess we'll find out. Anyways, let me see if I can do this last boss. I for sure will probably not be able to do Dire. Or at least I'm not very confident that I can. Ow. Actually, who's my healer again? Bad rotation, but whatever. Just trying to get used to my rotations here, or try to figure out what the fuck my rotations are to begin with. It's probably a more accurate way of saying that. Huh, surprisingly, this team is actually not doing too bad, considering this is literally just me just fucking around trying to get a feel for things. Yeah. Well, I guess that was easy. Yeah, the hardest boss by far was the lava dragon guy, because I actually had to learn how to, I had to relearn how to, run, who was it? Run Arlecchino again. Okay, now I see them. Yeah, whatever the fuck these things are. I haven't used your cryo DPS since 2.1. Well, I still know what most of my cryo characters do, because I've actually been using cryo characters on a regular basis. Because for like the first like 2-3 years, for the first like 2.5 years, I ran Super Freeze teams constantly. Mainly Mona, Ganyu, Shenhe, and Kokomi. But recently I've stopped using them for other teams that have gotten better, or that are better. This game was more tedious than the one in Zenless. Well, yeah, the one in Zenless is whatever. If you're trying to compare Shiyu defense and Deadass with these. This one actually is like, wow, okay. Well, this is... I'm gonna have to break my fingers learning these rotations now. How do you deal with building character fatigue? Oh, like how do you deal with like getting tired of like building new characters? Well, I don't know what else to tell you except I don't. I've already explained before that the reason why I play gacha games, or at least one big reason, is because I love building characters. Because, like, gacha games are all about the characters. So if you're not playing for the characters, what are you even playing these games for, you know? In my opinion, if you're tired of building characters, that's probably a sign that you should probably take a break from gacha games. Probably. I don't want to say that, oh, just because you don't feel like building a character is like, oh, that means you should quit gacha games. Nah, that's not what I'm saying, but because gacha games are so closely associated with gacha games, or characters are so closely associated with gacha games themselves, it's like, if you're tired of building them, it might be a sign, again, not saying that it is, but it might be a sign that you could do with a break from gacha, and then come back when, you know, you feel like, oh, I feel like building this character again, or whatever. But that's just me, that's just kind of me projecting, though, to be fair. Temporary weapon skins if you add the hardest difficulty. What's the point of temporary weapon skins? You know, I actually thought that too until somebody explained to me that apparently you get it back again on the next cycle reset. Basically, think of it as if you're just playing any other, like, normal, in quotes, ladder game or if you're playing ladder for, like, another competitive PvP game. I don't know, whatever PvP games you guys play that has a ladder in it, like League of Legends or something, or like Counter-Strike. So basically, well, PvP games that have, like, seasons. So I'm assuming League of Legends has seasons, right? So think of it like that, where at the end of every season, your rank resets and you have to grind back up to where you used to be. That's that here in Genshin, but in gacha form. Like, just think of it that way. Where it's like, oh, here's a weapon skin for you to have to show people that, hey, you were able to complete dire mode for the Stygian Assault game, Onslaught game mode. But then once the cycle is done, you gotta do it all over again to maintain your to get that weapon skin back. So I like to think of it that way now. That's what it reminds me of. It's like, oh, you grind your rank in another ladder PvP game, and at the end of every season, your rank resets, and you got to do it all over again. You got to climb your way back up to where you used to be. It's like the same thing, is it not? At least to me, it seems like it's the same thing. I don't know. Maybe you guys disagree. I play gacha like I play The Sims. Honestly, you're not wrong. I've never actually played The Sims myself either, though, which is the funny part. But you're probably not wrong. Yeah, it's pretty much a seasonal badge. Yeah. And on the server, that was my initial reaction too. I was like, so what the fuck is the point of a weapon skin if it's temporary? But then as soon as somebody told me, oh, but you can get it again, you can get the same thing next season. I was like, oh, okay, it clicked in my head. I was like, oh, that's how they're treating it then. Though to be fair, I do think it would be just better if like they just made a new weapon skin every single Stygian Onslaught cycle, but I'm assuming MiHoYo doesn't want to put in the effort for that. Honestly, if Saint Tontus and the other Wuwa dicksuckers had any more brain cells, that's what they should. That's how they should criticize this game mode. I don't know. Maybe somebody will send this clip to Saint Tontus and he'll steal my idea. So hey, he can pay me later. But that's if they were actually smart, they would. That's how they should criticize this game mode. It's like, well, I mean, instead of giving you back the fucking same weapon skin, how about just give you a weapon skin that denotes that, hey, you did this season of Stygian Onslaught or whatever. Then again, people will accuse MiHoYo of being, oh, it's too FOMO now, because technically it's a new weapon skin they're making every cycle. So actually, on second thought, maybe that's not a great idea. Actually, maybe that's not exactly better. At least with this idea, it's like, well, you know, it doesn't matter if you couldn't get it the first season. If you're able to do it the second season, hey, that's all that matters then. Technically, there's not if you can get to the point where you can eventually do dire mode, then it's like, well, technically it's not really FOMO because like you can get it every season. Like this, if it's the same weapon skin, it's like, okay, well, technically it's not FOMO. Technically, it just seems like it on the surface, I suppose. Yeah, I prefer MiHoYo actually going through the effort and giving us like a new weapon skin every single Stygian onslaught, but then again, maybe some people will start complaining. I know Saint Tontus would definitely will, of like, oh, if you like it's FOMO, bro. So, to be fair, that is a legitimate concern because apparently a lot of Genshin players are pissed off about the name card event. So if they're pissed off about that, then. Using a ranking ladder on Genshin is completely lame. Well, in the traditional way that we think of it, yeah. That and MiHoYo, it doesn't have the balls to put in something like a leaderboard for anything like serious in their games anyway. So yeah, that's never gonna happen. What's up with the video that I'm cooking for the last month? So it's a combination of real life fucking always throwing me curveballs, and that's no fun. And I've actually had to rework that video like once or twice. I might have to actually rework the video again. Because I just keep like in the middle of recording, I'm just like, nah, like I don't want my video to sound like this, blah blah blah. I keep fucking changing my mind. That's not a good thing, but considering what this video is about, it's like, well, I don't exactly want people to get the wrong idea, you know? I think I'll rework the video one more time, and then however it turns out, I'm just gonna push it through, and I'll just have to fucking deal with that because I've already been going too long without putting up new YouTube content. So I've been spending way too much time on it. It's gotta get done. So, and real life fucking blows dick, so that don't help. So yeah, apologies about that, but you're gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to ask you to wait a little bit longer. Do I want to try Dire? Sure, why not? Let's go get my ass fucked, I guess. After taking hydro or cryo damage, what the fuck? Well, let's try the same teams again. See how badly we get our asses reamed this time around. If it isn't miasma, it's something else. Yeah, you know that. Oh, I do no fucking damage. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. I do no fucking damage. And they want you to clear the shit in like, what, 3 minutes, right? Jesus. Yeah, that's not happening. Oh yeah, and this dude revived as well. Oh yeah, nah. I'm not even gonna try. I can already tell. I struggled enough on difficulty 5. I ain't doing level 6. Not even gonna bother. That I have horse scrolls. I have the horse scroll game to play, so. Hey yo, Gray, how's it going, man? This game mode looks fun. Yeah. It's impossible to do Fearless without wailing. Just the Fearless difficulty too, huh? Yeah. Cause even for Fearless, this is what my teams look like. Cause like, who on earth has Emily? Ain't nobody got Emily. Y'all trying to tell me y'all rolled for Emily back when she first came out? Hell no. People like burn? Ha. Lol. What's burn damage, Omega lol? You did? I mean, a few of us did, that's for sure, but most people didn't. Emily who? Kind of need to know some of its mechanics. Yeah. Did she rerun recently? I don't know, actually. I don't remember. I actually don't know how many banners Emily's had so far. Excuse me. Let me check the Genshin wiki, because I know the wiki lists all of the banners that they have. Or at least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, availability. Let's see. Yeah, she's only ever had one run. August of last year. So it's actually almost gonna be a full fucking year since we last got her. Holy shit. A full fucking year, huh? She is projected to have a rerun during 5.7, apparently. I don't know how they got that information, but I'm assuming through leaks. But apparently she'll have a rerun soon. Soon-ish. What patch are we on right now? Like 5.6? Assuming we're on 5.6, then apparently, according to leaks, she'll be next patch. You actually used overload? Oh, that's interesting. If you use overload, let me check what my constellation level on Chevy is. Not even C6. Only C2. We are in 5.7 right now? Okay, well then the wiki is just straight up wrong then. Also, we're already on 5.7? Jesus. Doesn't the boss have pyro resist the lava dragon? No, it's counterintuitive. The lava dragon is specifically weak to pyro for some reason. As somebody who isn't really interested in her, you don't think Emily's design is as bad as people think it is? I mean, I'm not an expert in character design. Whichever character looks nice is nice to me. And Emily is far from the worst designed character in the game. So yeah, I don't really have a problem with Emily myself. Cause you had to heat up the lava to soften it? Yes, amazing logic. Nice. Nice. They saw her concept art and liked that one a lot more. Ah, I see. They're upset because they changed her final design. That's more understandable. I think that's what people are more pissed off about. That they got robbed of an emo purple emo poison girl, basically, or not poison. Sorry, burn girl, I guess. Haven't been in stream since like fourth anniversary. Hey, Koopa Troopa, your name seems looks vaguely familiar. I do remember a Koopa Troopa from back in the day. Welcome back. And no, unfortunately, things haven't really been going well for me recently, or for the past 2 years rather. Things have been rather in the dumps lately, but I'm hoping that I can somehow turn around soon. But we'll see. People over-exaggerate how bad it was. I mean, it's the internet, so yeah, of course they're gonna fucking over-exaggerate. Emily will rerun with Malwika next week. Oh, okay. I see. I guess the wiki wasn't lying then. They just didn't update it then. Or whoever makes edits on the wiki. Well, it's a Wikipedia, so anybody can technically update it. So I guess nobody's updated Emily's entry in the wiki yet. Because it did list that she was getting a rerun in 5.7, but all the other characters next to her that are rerunning with their running with her banner, they're all just still question marks. So yeah, nobody's updated it yet. It seems like. Unfortunately, still not enough fucking rolls. God fucking damn it. Well, I do have some of these things. Let me see how many fucking intertwined fates I would have to roll for, or exchange for, rather. Oops, not that. No, I don't want to buy those things directly. Fuck you. Let's see. I currently have 1,196. 4 off from 1,200, or a flat 1,200. How many rolls would that be? 1,600. Can I do math in my head for about 400? So I would still need what, 3 more intertwined fates? Yeah, that's about right. I'm still like 3 or 4 multis away from pity, so God knows if this is gonna give me a fucking skirk or not. There it is. 40, 42. So yeah, I would still need what, 2 more multis after this? Hey, I did get C6 Dahlia though, so that's at least that's nice little compensation, I suppose. So now my Dahlia has what, 30% attack speed boost, so actually is C6 Dahlia what, Skirk's Biss? Because if so, then well, I've already been kind of building him anyway with what, 4-piece noblesse and trying to get him as many crit stats as possible. About 59 for now. I think I still have to level up this one. Yeah. More crit rate, please. Ooh, perfect. Max roll. Oh, and I have nothing to level that shit up with. Whack. 63. Kind of wish his shit rolled a little better, but I can probably reroll. I can probably try to get him a better HP timepiece. Well, hopefully one that has crit rate on it. So there's some improvements. Good luck on getting there. Hey, thanks, Koopa. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Not really. You get more damage out of your C6 Yelan. No, that's funny. I suppose if I ever have to use the Yelan, or I feel like I have to use the Yelan on a different team, I suppose, you know, I guess I can use C6 Dahlia, I suppose, but more or less same performance as Mona. Really? Jesus. No, my Mona's getting power crept. Yeah, it's fine. I'll still use her anyway. But yeah, if 4 stars can have a chance to compete with 5 stars, that's a good thing. Farina and Escoffier can't be replaced, obviously, yeah. Gee. Characters provide a fucking, what is it? 55% cryo and hydro resist down? Jesus. Or resist shred? I wonder who we're gonna replace with that. Or I wonder how we're gonna replace them. Switch from Raiden Hyper Carry to Elemental EM Raiden, and she does like 20% more damage. Oof, that sounds nice. I spent way too much time on my Raiden's current build that I don't want to change her off that, because I don't want to have to go through that again. What's my favorite swimsuit gacha? Well, what do you mean by that? Are you just asking me what my favorite skin is from all the swimsuit skins that are coming out recently, or is there something else you mean by that more specifically? Ugh. Do I just want to end it all and start buying packs in Genshin? I'd have to check my fucking bank account first to make sure it's okay. That's strange. I'll have to go check that later. Yeah, you were asking what swimsuit skins I like for characters. Well, I kind of would have preferred if you asked that earlier when I had time. Because then I would lead you guys down the whole fucking degen route of us staring at all of our swimsuit skins that we have. I would, take you through GFL 1 skins, some Arknight skins, because Arknights does have several swimsuit skins. Not a lot, but they have some. Azure Lane skins, obviously, and of course we have to go check out Brown Dust 2 skins as well. Technically Nikke as well, because Nikke has a handful of swimsuit skins too. Next stream, then yeah, sure. Ask me tomorrow. Well, I would say tomorrow, but tomorrow I might be busy. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow actually. What I think I might do is I might start my stream earlier tomorrow and then end earlier tomorrow, because I have something that came up tomorrow night or tomorrow evening. So I'd have to, if I do stream tomorrow, it's gonna be earlier in the day, and I'm gonna have to end it earlier in the day too, or earlier in the evening rather. So. So I guess just for tomorrow, just keep in mind that stream will probably be earlier in the day if I don't decide to just like fucking just, you know, cancel it altogether and just be like, sorry, I'm just too busy today. I got shit to deal with, so we'll see you on Sunday or whatever. Oh yeah, FGO swimsuit skins too. I mean, technically every single fucking gacha has a swimsuit skin. Even Genshin has swimsuit skins, but actually Star Rail doesn't. So Star Rail and Zenless don't. Let's see, what packs can I buy? How can I be a fucking degen today? This ends now, chat. We are buying fucking Skirk. I don't care how it happens. And we'll do that by fucking buying the double packs. Har 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 har. Excuse me. What was this pack again? It was the $30 one, okay. I may spend more. Gooning stream, let's go! Swimsuit skins in FGO are mostly male exclusive. I mean, I do consider summer characters to be skins technically. Though they're obviously an upgrade over regular, just normal skins, but alright, as expected. Random Kirara. Oh yeah, that's right. My Kirara isn't even fucking C6 yet. It's probably at like what, C1 or C2. Also, she's not even on rate up. Random ass spook. Okay. And still no. Wow, 3 fucking A ranks. Or sorry, too much Zenless. 3 fucking 4 stars. Have you cleared Spectral Fantasy and Summit? No, not yet. I still haven't even gotten started on it. I know I've got like a week left because I think it ends on July 7th. So yeah, I'm gonna have to get that done. I think you don't even have to play that much. Just like maybe 5 runs and you're good. But each run takes a little while, so it's kind of a pain in the ass to do. Let's see. What was I at again? I think I was at 42? Was I at 42? Let's see, 40, 42, yeah. And I believe I did 3 multis so far. So 42, 72, so yeah. We're at 72 at the moment. Let's see if we can single roll our way to victory. 73. 74. 75, right on the dot. Right, cool.
これまでの旅でお前は己の力を示し、強者であることを証明した。私と対等に言葉を交わす資格がある。その運命を見届けるとしよう。
Monthly pull check. Yeah, I guess I could have waited just for that, but oh well. Those will go into whoever our next character is, I suppose. Our next character is that robot girl, right? Please do not fist android girls or whatever. What was her name again? She was like some mech. I think they dripped her recently earlier this week. Congrats, thank you. I did get spooked by Chi-Chi, so yeah. What was her name? Oh, and apparently there's a redemption code. Hopefully it's not too late for me to redeem this. Redeem code. Okay, still got it. Let's see what this was. Oh. No primos. Fuck you. How dare you not give us primos? C2. Congrats on Skirk. Hopefully it wasn't too painful. No, it was. Double soft pity, and first one got spooked by Chi-Chi of all the characters. Wasn't even fucking Mizuki. If it was Mizuki, that I wouldn't feel so bad. But it was fucking Chi-Chi, man. God damn it. Let's see. Oh yeah, her name is Inefa. Interesting name, but then again, she's supposed to be a robot girl, so. Please do not fist android girls. God nap, good night, everyone. Alright, Aaron Lou, thanks for hanging out. We'll see you, well, assuming I stream tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow. Oh god, I don't think I have enough of those, what the fuck are these things? The gem blooms, the sky split gem blooms. Oh god, I gotta go fucking farm those things. Ugh, the horror. Oh god, I have to go fucking farm these things too. God damn it. I've been slacking. Fuck. I've been fucking slacking. Paimon Shum. Oh yeah, I guess I could buy some of those. Actually, I don't even know if I have a lot of currency though. I guess I've got a decent amount. We'll see if I feel like having to buy them. I'm gonna have to buy out some Azoth dust later though. Is the thing. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna have enough. God fucking damn it! Well, it's time to go commit robot genocide in Fontaine again. But hey, at least I've already worked on giving her a level 90 Mist Splitter. Nice. I'm surprised people haven't complained about her being immersion breaking. I mean, there are some idiots still complaining about, you know, oh, pretty uninspired design, because, you know, it's Twitter and they're fucking retarded, but it's what you'd expect, at least. So many cryo characters. I actually don't even know. I actually might have to buy out Azoth Dust now that I think about it. Damn. Not gonna get a signature? Bro, do you think I can? Hell no. I am not going for a signature, and not after I got spooked by motherfucking Chi-Chi of all people. Hell no. No thank you, sir. I will not have another. Maybe during a rerun, but who knows. I mean, I said I wanted to go try going for Maoika's signature in like what 10 days, or whenever the banners rotate. Don't even know if I can do that. Yep. Now it's time for me to go farm some more fucking gem blooms, I guess. Oh, and I also have to go farm more of these fucking things too. Lovely. Oh, and I need more motherfucking gems too. These fucking ice gems. Whatever. Convert them all. We'll need them anyways. More dynamic gear and more sky sky plume things, whatchamacallits. Ow. Filter by character feature on crafting, it'll show you how much you need. I usually do that manually, believe it or not. I'm so used to doing it by hand that it's really hard for me to break that habit at this point. So, I don't even bother. I just don't even bother, smile.
Masaka. 用もなく呼んだわけじゃな。
Surprised endgame doesn't have a new shop. Yeah, this endgame could have definitely used some extra time in the oven, but then again, imagining it in theater is. Well, no, I don't want to be too harsh on theater. Theater is way more high effort than Stygian Assault, that's for sure. So I don't want to give theater shit when, you know, this is how Stygian Assault turned out to be. Is it enough for a standard multi? What is? Or what's enough for a standard multi? This team here isn't exactly built to fight that thing. Ow, that hurt. I can swipe your materials if I want to. Nah, it's fine. Now that I've already, now that I know that for a fact that I can't clear, dire difficulty, or at least I don't think I can. Nah. Now all of a sudden my urgency to like get Skirk ready and good to go for Stygian Assault is just it's out the window now. So whatever, don't care. Does have some resin efficiency for artifacts, as I've been told, so I'll probably go clear resin there, but I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna bother trying to clear difficulty 5. Fuck those weapon skins. Dumb fucking idea, anyways. The fates I got on Skirk? What do you mean? Oh, you mean standard multi for this one? No. Still need like 3 more. Hell no. Not gotcha news, but Michael Bay is apparently coming back for Transformers. just like in the good old days, huh? Next one's over here. Michael fucking Bay, let's fucking go. Meow. New collection area marked. And these should be the last handful here, I think. Meow. Paimon's EN voice is really weird to listen to. You're so used to the old one. Yep. I mean, say what you will about Paimon's first EN voice, or her VA, but I mean, Paimon's old voice is iconic, so, you know. Lover or hater, either Paimon or her VA, it's like, well, it's gonna take some getting used to hearing her new voice, that's for sure. Oh god, I'm sliding down the side of the mountain. Oh, it's just this. Oh. Forgot about these ones over here, I guess. Meow. New collection area? There are more? Maybe in here? Yeah, there's more up here. Well, thank God we have the new volcano region, I guess. Iconically annoying. I'm sure to most of us we found her voice annoying, myself included, but there are people out there who didn't feel that way. So I do at least want to acknowledge that, you know, for some people out there, Paimon's VA losing her role, or Paimon no longer being voiced by her old role or old VA, you know, it's going to affect them for sure. Huh. Now what's this place all about? Oh, I remember this place. Yeah. Because there was that robot near this chest here, yeah. Okay. I guess that's how... Oh, was I supposed to stay on that thing? I have no idea where they're going off to now, but... Okay, well, that was awkward. I think they meant for me to stay on that thing? It's gone now though, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think there's an easy way up there. Guess we can try Chaska. Yeah. Up here now. Start. Oh, just calls over one of the snacks. I'm assuming it'll transport us somewhere across the map, I assume. Cool. Meow. Give me 1 second, chat. I take this call.
力っていうのはね、サボってると体から逃げちゃうんだよ。君も一緒にトレーニングどう？
I'm back. Milking Varessa. Nice. Anyways, looks like we're here. Where did it even take us? Oh, it took us up here. Cool. Convenient. Because we need to get here to pick up some of these ones. Anyway. Catching up to your IRL friend's high AR account. What the money you spent on stamina refills and Genshin was the worst mistake you've done in your career playing gacha. Yeah, man. Don't spend your gems on refills unless you're just a huge fucking massive whale. It's not worth it. But yeah, man. For the vast majority of people who play gacha games in general, refreshing stamina using fucking gems is like almost never worth it. So, I mean, well, at least you know now, but it is definitely not fucking worth it. Am I done to hardcore event that Twitter yaps about? You mean Stygian Onslaught? Yeah, I did what I could. Oh, forgot about this. I did what I could. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to get the final difficulty done. That's actually just too hard for my account, which is kind of funny to say given how much I've wailed on this game. But you do kind of need to have a lot of the more recent characters all leveled up and shit. Though apparently somebody did get it done with C0R1 characters, but I don't know if I'm capable of doing that myself. I guess I'd have to look up what teams that guy used and see if I can replicate his success, but chances are probably not. Okay, I think that's about it. Gacha players don't want to learn or read. Well, I mean, most people don't either, not just gacha players, but yeah, gacha players in particular, yes. Oh god, don't slide down the mountain. Okay, farmed a lot of these things. Dropping the Hans game. Oof. Let's see. I think I needed 18 of these. 0. That's comforting. Excuse me. Oh god, I have no more Mora now. Fuck. Now I'm all out of XP, I'm all out of Mora. Honestly, I might have to use some of my fucking fragile resin just to farm Mora and shit. Mora and more XP. Aoife behind you? Yeah, Aoife's right here. Sometimes, I've noticed that sometimes Kenichi likes to hang out here for some reason. Looks like he's not here today, though. How's the Stygian event thing? I was able to clear up to, as you can see here, I was able to clear up to, difficulty 5. Level 6, the dire stages, those are some shit. Like, I went into the first boss and I was like, yeah, no, fuck that shit. My teams have no damage here. Or they have very little damage, I should say. So, not even gonna fucking bother. Have you gotten all the hangout events on? No, not yet. I still have all the Genshin events that are out right now. Like, I still have to get these done. I keep forgetting that the story chapters, all the ones that are limited anyway, they always give you 6 of these things. So technically, I wasted some stamina trying to pre-farm these things. I have to remember to not overfarm these things, I guess. That and these ones will getting her fucking thingy done will give me what? 30 of those flowers, and those don't really matter though. Not that big of a deal. Anyways. Is it pay to win? Unfortunately, if you want to put it that way, yes it is. If you want to clear difficulty 6, oh boy. If you want to have the easiest time, I hope you have C6 characters out the ass. Or at least the right ones. All you get for it though is some stupid fucking weapon skin, which it's alright I guess, but it's only a weapon skin and technically it doesn't even last forever either. It's only a temporary one. So, whatever. I've dealt with worse. Alrighty, chat. Let's boot up the horse game. This will be the last thing I do tonight. It's already fucking 10:30. Let me mute Genshin real quick. Let's boot up the horse game. Finally, after 7 hours, the long-awaited horse game. Oh god, it's so loud. So fucking loud. Oh, and I also have to make a new fucking source for this on OBS. New musume. Let me make sure it grabs a specific one. There we go. Horse girl game. Also, why does it not want to fucking show anything? Oh god, why does it open a fucking browser to another goddamn website? Agree. US. Okay. Let's see. Also, why is it not fucking capturing this shit? Why? What's going on here?
この世界に生きる馬娘の未来のレース結果はまだ誰にもわからない。彼女たちは走り続ける。瞳の先にあるゴールだけを目指して。
Why is this giving me so much fucking trouble? Is Uma Musume still at the top for JP revenue? Uma Musume is the kind of gacha game where it's pretty quiet most of the time, but then every now and then it'll explode out of nowhere with like a couple of like really, really hype banners. That's the kind of gacha game it is. Yeah, I don't know why it's not capturing this. Ugh. Remove. Wait, remove 2 items? What the fuck? The hell did I fucking remove 2 of them for? Are you sure you want to remove these 2 items? What the fuck else did I select? I only got 1 thing selected. Fuck you. Add source. For some reason, this is reminding me of Girls Frontline. I don't know fucking why. Or like, this is kind of reminding me of, what is it? LD Player. For some goddamn reason. Capture specific window. Yeah, musume. So why is it not capturing anything? Fuck you. Okay, well. I guess we're doing a, let's see. Window capture then. Back up. So we stretch to screen. This will have to do for now then. There we go. I know this shit works. But for musume, chat's kind of in the way of the screen. Also, why the fuck is this game like this? Where's my fucking widescreen, goddammit? Let's see, this is kind of awkward. I'm gonna have to figure out where to put, chat here. Maybe I can put chat, like, over here somewhere? Yeah. Hopefully you guys will be fine, over on the right side. Also, hopefully the volume's alright. Also, why is my window already fucking borked here? Hello? Fucking excuse me? Because the screen is frozen for you guys. Excuse me? Ugh, this game is some fucking shit, bro. Oh god, I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm right now. I am about to fucking tweak right now. Even the backup doesn't work. Oh boy, I'm about to fucking lose it. Okay, well, I guess, emergency, desperate times call for desperate measures. Let's see. Is my desktop recording doing alright? Will I play Dolphin Wave if it gets an English release? I have no idea what Dolphin Wave is. Let me check my desktop recording. Okay, that's what it looks like. Very well. In which case then... Here's, oh, I guess I shouldn't show that. Let's see, there we go. Bring this over here where it belongs. Okay, I guess we're doing desktop fucking monitor recording then, because fucking what is it? Fucking for some reason OBS wants to be a little bitch right now. Chat box, alert box, color source. Again, I'm gonna have to move you guys over here. Okay, alright, finally we're fucking ready to go. Will I be adding this to my daily gacha rotation? Maybe, we'll see. Also, is there no fucking autoplay? Maybe this is it? Oh no, it's just the fucking skip button. Do the horse girls just race? Pretty much, yeah. They're also idols, by the way, because you know it's Japan, so they gotta make them. They gotta also turn them into idols. I haven't seen the show, just the memes. Also, why is that one girl wearing a fucking backpack while racing? Well, then again, wearing dresses while racing isn't exactly a smart thing to do either. Anime. She yaps really fast. Well, it sounds to me that it's like a lot of voice lines broken up together, just stitched together really rapidly to make it sound like she's talking really fast. Kind of what it sounds like to me. Also, hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. Really, Special Week is the main girl of the game. Games been blowing up in your Discord servers lately? Yeah. Hey, how can you even play this when there's no gameplay? Well, same thing as how you play Azure Lane. You just kind of sit there, stare at your boats, blow up enemy ships. So, same thing, really. I believe in this game I've heard that like there's a way that you can actually fucking fail this game. Because like you're supposed to train your characters, your Hunts girls, you're supposed to prepare them for like a finals of some kind, but like you can actually fucking fail it. I have no idea what that means. So there's that. It's basically an auto battler roguelike. And it's RNG, so even if you have good stats, you still fail. Yep. Gacha games, am I right? Is she main pro tag? Special week is the main pro tag, yes. At least I think so. You don't personally understand the appeal, but to each their own. Oh, Uma Musume, like even ignoring like how long global fans have been waiting for a global server, putting that off to the side. Uma Musume is basically the epitome of you know, cute girls do cute things, and you know, in a gacha game. Like Uma Musume is the absolute fucking pinnacle of everything you know about anime. Japan takes something and turns it into a fucking anime girl, and they fucking make them do idol shit and run around in circles. But it's kind of high production value, so it's kind of amazing to a lot of people. So, alright, I guess this shit works. Gamba with horse fetish? I mean, it's almost as if people gamble on horse races. Also, I will say it's kind of fucking annoying that this game doesn't have an autoplay button, at least not that I can see. Why the fuck is there not a autoplay button? Also, enter code? I would imagine they have like starter codes out there, but I guess I don't know if there is any. Or I don't know if there are any. This one you're saying that for this game you have no choice but to watch. I guess part of the appeal is supposed to make you watch so that, you know, you're always on your toes and shit, but yeah, I don't know how much I'll be able to get into that myself either. Excuse me. Yeah, this is the idle part. Oh, this is actually widescreen. Yeah, so the typical idle shit. You can skip it, I'm aware, but you know, we'll watch it anyway. Because the idle parts, even if I'm not really a big fan of them, like the idle parts are genuinely fucking high quality and amazing. Plain waifus, but Manju canceled that. Oh, really? Manju actually was working on a plain waifu gacha, but they canceled it? Ugh. Or maybe they turned it into Azure Permilia, I guess. That would have been cool, but then again, technically that gacha can only have so many characters, because I don't know how many different types of planes ever existed. Power of the Japanizing beam, yep. This is one of the best examples of it, for sure. Oh, you can skip it as in it just skips ahead to certain parts of the race, I see. Like the more critical parts of it, I guess. No codes out right now currently? Alright. Fair enough. That means that I don't have to worry about like procuring any codes anymore. They could include attack helicopters. I suppose if they mean like, I guess they could add like other aerial vehicles. I suppose. It's just that helicopters are a very different type of aircraft compared to planes or jets or whatever. Like jets are still considered planes because they always have to be on the move. But and then again, we have VTOLs as well. We have VTOL jets where they can actually hover like helicopters do, but they're still planes. I don't know. It's still kind of weird to consider helicopters to be planes, though. I guess they could pass, though. Anyways. We're gonna rank the horse girls next stream. I guess we'll see. I just want to get to the gacha part, but I don't know how long that's gonna take. Watching horses race and screaming for skills to activate is weirdly addicting. I have no idea what you mean by that, but I guess I'm about to find out. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm fucking annoyed that this game doesn't have an autoplay button. This game doesn't have an autoplay button, does it, right? Because I'm trying to look around for it. I don't see anything. Well met. Well met. Oh yeah, it's the fucking... It's the rich girl. Rerolling takes only a couple of minutes. I don't know if I want to sit here fucking rerolling for shit. Like, in this game, I don't really have anybody that I'm, like, super, like, addicted to. Like, I sort of had the same problem as I have in Brown Dust 2, where I don't really have a main waifu. Well, I kind of do. But, like, I've never played this game, so it's like, well, I don't know how much I actually like them. My two favorite girls in this game so far are Daiwa Scarlet and Rice Shower. Just in case y'all are curious. Yeah. I think I like Daiwa Scarlet a little bit better because she has fatter titties, but... Director, she looks fucking 12. I mean, it's anime for you. I'm more concerned why she has a fucking kitten riding on the top of her hat, but... Gacha target primarily the support cards. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah. The two extremely fucking meta support cards right now are what? Super Creek and... There's another one, I'm forgetting the name of it. Super Creek and something else, I think. There were also gunships or even airships. I see. I guess they can take liberties with like airship, like entire airships and stuff. Now that I think about it. I'm just imagining a fucking AC-130 waifu. That'd be pretty fucking sick, actually. AC-130 waifu. B-2 bomber waifu. She would have been really relevant in recent times, at least. Anyone playing the P5X gacha? Curious to try it. Apparently P5X, I've been told that it's basically just regular Persona 5, but just in gacha form. So if you were a fan of Persona 5 to begin with and you wanted more content out of it for some reason, then P5X is perfect for you. Otherwise, not sure. It's a toss-up. Excuse me. We're also supposed to be getting another really good support card in about a month. All right. Well, I guess we'll worry about that later then. All right. This is the scouted Uma Musume are fixed for this. So tutorial role, I imagine. Hey, there's Daiwa. I believe Daiwa's default, so it's a good thing my favorite character is a default girl, just like Nicole. Fine Motion was only definitely power crept a few years down the line. Okay, so it'll be good for a while then. That's good. Vodka. And then there's a gold ship. Look, chat, it's 416. Oh, here's the support cards. How's the game so far? I mean, it's a gacha. No idea what to expect right now. Gold Chip as a character. I know a couple memes about her, yeah. She likes to drop kick you, apparently. Because that's kind of what she did IRL, I think. And these are also the support cards here, because this is just another tutorial role, so it's kind of whatever. You know nothing about horse waifus, but girls seem very cute. Yeah, it's kind of the whole point. Craft essences, essentially, yes, that's kind of what they sound like. Maybe they're not exactly craft essences, but that's kind of what they sound like at the moment. To our FGO brain rots, or our FGO rotted brains. Hey, it defaulted to Daiwa, so perfect. Cool lore, I don't really care. Veteran musume. Right. Once the runner has completed a career, she can register as a veteran musume, chosen as a legacy. So once they're done with like the finals or something like that, that's a really interesting concept. Cause like what do they technically become retired and you can never use them again? Not sure how that works. Oh yeah, you can have canonically the horse girls are friends with each other, or at least some of them are. You can't choose the support card depicting the same one? That's fucking lame. Fuck you. Bullshit. I'm an FGO player. I'm used to using whatever fucking craft essences I want. Fuck you. scam. Did all the male horses go extinct or something? Apparently, male horse girl or horse boys don't exist. It's kind of like Mahou Shoujo Madoka Magica, where all the magical girls are only girls, and there are no magical boys. Mysteriously, for some reason. Do not loot the horses, the haunches of the Yakuza will tiger drop you. Yeah, I mean, they gotta cross the Pacific Ocean first. They can't stop all of us. Hey, America has no fucking good public transportation, so get fucked. Ha ha ha. They can't stop us all. This is the girl with the cat on her head. Yeah.
私は馬娘を心より愛するトレセン学園の理事長として有料おのおのが輝く個性を発揮しきれぬこの現状を非常に憂えている
Is that cat dead? Probably just sleeping. I hope it's just sleeping. I hope it's not dead.
提案私は新レースの開催を企画する新レースですか
Yeah.
皇帝みんなが志すトゥインクルシリーズその先にすべての距離すべてのコースを用意した新たその名も URA ファイナルズ
Cute little at the end. I also like how her fan says new. I'm assuming that was localized. This is probably originally kanji or something in JP. It doesn't look like it's breathing. I'm assuming they didn't bother to animate it, but director feels like a horse as well. Maybe. I mean, she is wearing a hat, so technically she's hiding her. She might have horse ears that she's hiding in there. Maybe.
承知しました新設 URA ファイナルズ
No, here's the Yuri part. We didn't even talk to these girls at all. What the fuck? I have no idea what all those stats mean, so fuck you.
馬娘にはそれぞれ異なった目標があります。今回はこの目標、こちらは育成を進むコマンドを一つ、まずはトレーニングを選んでみましょう。こちらがトレーニングの種類です。それぞれ試しに見てなさい。見事順調にトレーニングできているようだな。理事長、様子を見に来たのだが感心。立派に馬娘を支えられているな。
This game is too normal. You can't think. You need your darker themes. Yeah, this is definitely sugar overload. It's certainly a gacha game of all time. Like, I wasn't surprised when Numi, the VTuber, was streaming this earlier today. Like, this is quite literally perfect for her. Or earlier today? I think yesterday, actually. Not today. But this is quite literally perfect for her. Dirt aptitude is a stat. What even is that? Maybe like my guess would be like the girls have like different performance stats on like different tracks, because I would imagine different tracks are made of different material. Because I think of it kind of like tennis, because I used to play tennis back in the day in high school, and like I sort of followed the professional tennis scene for a little bit, and I'm aware that in professional tennis, you play on different courts, or the courts are made of different materials. Sometimes you play on like clay courts. Sometimes you play on like other types of courts, I think. And it sort of depends, and you have to kind of adjust accordingly depending on what kind of court you play on. I imagine it's something like that, but like it's a racetrack, so like what else are the racetracks going to be made of? I don't know. Maybe they can be made of like other materials, I guess, instead of just dirt. Dirt road, yeah, dirt, grass, I suppose. Game technically has unlimited content, really. I mean, as long as it's another chill gacha, kind of like what Brown does too, I guess. I guess I wouldn't mind. Unless you have to fucking grind in this game too, like a bitch. I hope that's not the case, but I guess I'll find out. We got chill gacha hours? I suppose so. Oh, is this not, is this not, voiced? Yeah. It's not fully voiced, I guess. Oh god, your choices actually matter. Speaking of rest, I could get some. I could use some too. Sorry, Nero.
まずこちらのスキル、次に覚えるスキルを選んでください。先ほどのスキルポイントを使用します。今回はこちらのスキルを習得しましょう。レースに勝つための大切な要素です。スキルコマンドはターンを消費しませんので、こまめに習得させてあげましょう。同意。手に入れたスキルポイントも使わなければ宝の持ち腐れだ。
It basically just tells you experiment. Oh, so basically the FGO treatment of hey, here's what your different cards do. Here's your noble phantasm. Good luck. Good fucking luck. You'll fucking need it. Keck W. English translation for the skills are confusing. Yeah, I'm not exactly surprised, considering Cygames probably did it in-house themselves. Probably. In-game tutorial for musume is one of the worst of all time. I mean, tutorials for most gacha games are usually trash. Well, I don't want to say that, but I'm not exactly surprised. actually kind of worse because input and output are affected by RNG as well. Technically, FGO is kind of the same way, but I think I see what you mean.
ぜひ馬娘の能力では戻りましょう。これで準出走できる例今回はよし
You play Grambly, yet these skills make more sense. I mean, these are both side games, so yeah, you probably have an advantage here.
ここはパドックと言います。レース出走前に馬娘たちが登場し、ファンに向けてアピールをしていますね。注目！パドックでは出走直前にさまざまなことが確認できるぞ。詳しくは手綱説明を頼む。
FGO has damage ranges and Imperial privilege. Yeah, true. In Musume, you can just straight up fail trainings to get bad RNG events. Yeah, I see it.
お任せください。パドックではまずは3つの能力もちろんまたパドックでは作戦は馬娘の得意なものを選ぶと良いでしょう。これで準備は
Oh god. Yeah, this game, I can already tell. It's like, holy fucking shit. A million different, obscure motherfucking mechanics that you have to keep in mind. Holy fucking shit. I thought I already had enough of that shit with FGO, but now, I get to do it all over again. Lovely. Fucking lovely. Woohoo! Can't be worse than Limbus. I'm sure Limbus has its fair share of obscure fucking mechanics and stuff like that we have to deal with.
この評価は少し不満か。2番人気はこの子。5番。さあ、今日の主役はこの馬娘を置いて他にいない。本日の1番人気ガイバスターレット。気合十分いい顔してますね。各馬娘ゲートに入って体勢整いました。
Also, is Daiwa the only one who's not in a training uniform? What the f-
みんな集中してましたね。好レースが期待できそうです。先行争いは5番、8番ガイバスターレット。期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気ガイバスターレット。先頭集団を見ていきましょう。さあ、花に立ってのは8番。このままリードすることができるか。先頭から大きく離されて、2番手は5番。さあ、1コーナーから2コーナーへ向かっていく馬娘たち。8番快調に飛ばしていきます。先頭は8番単身で飛ばしていきます。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのはガイバスターレット。3番手には5番。少し離れて4番。この辺りまでで先頭集団を形成しています。依然として8番。続いてガイバスターレット。外から
Oh, you can change the settings? Oh, okay. Even though I did point it out, I don't really care enough to change it, so. Just kind of looks funny when most everyone else is in, what, clearly training uniforms, but... It's like, oh, your girl is in her fucking full-ass, idol shit. Okay, alright. Hey, Chrono, welcome back. Yeah, it's quite literally a horse race. You just watch cute horse girls run horse races. Smile.
ここからスパート。一気にレースが動きます。5番ここで抜け出した。先頭は見合ったまま。このまま直線での争いになるのか。400を切りました。最終コーナー。最初に立ち上がったのは5番。最後は2人のつばぜり合いだ。抜け出したのは5番。だが後続も追いつられ200を通過。5番苦しいけど粘って。
Before you race, it'll also ask you if you want upright or landscape. Oh, that's nice. Because I do prefer watching these in landscape mode if I have a choice. Just kind of wish the rest of the game was like that too, but guess that's not gonna happen anytime soon.
ちゃんと見てたでしょうね。私の走り。
Hey, I did absolutely nothing, and my favorite girl won. Cool. Is this how horse races are in real life? Smile?
一着おめでとうございます。頑張ったレース後。 見事。
Oh, right click is back. I'm not used to the right click on the mouse actually doing anything special. Because usually I play these games through emulators, so.
頑張ってください。
Or at least some of my gacha games are on emulator, and Musume gives me hella emulator vibes, so.
育成お疲れ様でした。スキルポ育成なお担当馬娘との日々
Yeah, so Korea is usually 3 years long. Makes sense because high school.
育成完了した馬娘は
F rank.
一定の基準で評価され最高。育成が完了した継承馬娘として選ぶことで一応俺言っておくわ。どうも。
You'll take this over NASCAR.
お疲れ様でした。研修は以上です。他に不明な
Racehorses in real life also typically have careers less than 3 years. Yeah, I'd imagine, because races are pretty fucking grueling. Hey yo, Kenny, thanks for hanging out, man, and have a good night. Can you bet in this game? I don't know, man. It'd be hilarious if you could, but probably not.
さて、これからトゥインクルシトレーナーさん。
Oh, here's the opening sequence. Alright, prologue's done. Professional human runners turn their knees into fucking mush even with our comparative advanced natural healing. Hey, you don't have to tell me that. My dad used to run marathons in his spare time back when I was younger. Eventually he had to stop because the doctor told him, like, bro, you've been running too hard. Your left knee is fucking busted. You can't run anymore. Or you can't run marathons anymore, so he stopped. So, I know that for sure. Don't think this is it for you? Yeah, this game is very weird as far as gachas go. It's certainly not, intuitive.
競技場では他のトレーナーさんが育て上げた馬娘たちのチームと対戦ができます。では早速トレーナーさんも
Team trials? Is that PvP basically?
馬娘たちの適性なおより良い殿堂入り馬娘、強い馬娘を育て。ダイワスカーレット行くわよ。
Oh, it just does it for you automatically?
今後も様々なレースが用意され、馬娘を育成してレース出走の流れが強い馬娘を育てるための鍵です。しっかり覚えていてくださいね。
闇を払い光へ導こう。
Cool. Gotcha advertisements. Woohoo! And that's a free multi-roll at least. Ugh. Is it Gamba time? Nice. Guild feature only available after you unlock a certain level of power. Game gives you SSR welfare so you can buy upgrades and stuff with guild stuff. Okay. Time to Gamba.
これが今日のログインボーナスね。明日はこれがもらえるらしいわ。何寝ぼけてんの？シャキッとしなさい。私のトレーナーなんだから。
I'll keep Daiwa there for the time being. Anyways. I'm assuming this is the gacha screen, yeah. This is GSR, I think, so don't want to roll that yet. Can I just click the free shit? I think that's the only gacha that has a free roll on it. Okay, Tazna, where's the gachas part? No, it's right here now. Free ones, whatever. Alright. Toss that shit out there. What's her name? Tachyon? Yeah, Agnes. Let's see. So apparently you want to roll on this first. Looks like I have no whatchamacallits. Why can't I not click on the fucking menu? Menu. Archive.
トレーナーさん歓迎。例えばより多くなお名鑑ゴム素晴らしい。おめでとうございます。一番速くて一番強い完璧な馬娘。
Why is my mini button on the bottom right not fucking working? Or is that not where I'm supposed to click? Oh god, this game has stamina too? Fuck me. Limited time event already, Jesus Christ. Right column is for the right half of your game. Oh god. technically it's a totally different fucking tab then. I'm just trying to look for my fucking mailbox here. I guess this is where I'm supposed to. Collect all these. Collect all these. Let's see. What packs can we buy here? We can just straight up choose somebody. I probably shouldn't choose that right now in case we get somebody here from my gacha rules. Come back to it later. Assuming, of course, that I remember, which will remember to go back to it. Not that one. This one? Yeah, because this one is on the very right, so I assume this one must be just a general pool. It's kind of like a DS screen. You'll have to excuse me because I never owned a DS in when I was growing up, so my brain, like, I understand what a DS is, but my brain is not trained to think of screens like that, unfortunately. Not playing P5X? No, not really. Not very interested in it. I was robbed of an ERA, an era? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I'm aware, Pixel. Fine Motion at Super Creek. I'm not gonna bother re-rolling though. Whatever I get is whatever I get, I suppose. El Candor pasa. The previous girl was kind of cute, the one with the black hair. Excuse me. I think this is a dupe card. It's just fine motion that's actually fucking busted. What genre would you call this? Apparently it's an RNG auto battler, pretty much. You can still play it, but it's significantly harder. It's kind of comparable to not having waiver in early FGO. Jesus. It's really that bad, huh? Fucking Japanese gacha games, I fucking swear to God. Here's a spook. Or a fake out, I should say. Gold City. Wasn't there somebody in chat who said they wanted Gold City? 3 copies of that card now. Oh yeah, it was you, Chaos. there are my rolls, I guess. 1 SSR.
アキオンさんって優しいわよね。美味しい茶葉も分けてくれるし、お役立ちグッズもくれるし。
Alright then, how the fuck do you reroll in this game?
達成。
No.
確認を忘れずにな。
I don't know if this will be enough to get me another multi. Probably not.
ほら、ぼーっとし
not
ない
enough.
の。時間がもったいないでしょ。おめでとうございます。イベントが始まってるわよ。いらっしゃいませ。どうぞごゆっくりご覧ください。
Oh, that's just the voucher exchange.
お知らせが届いてるわね。忘れずチェックしなさいよ。
Go to title screen, menu bottom left, delete. Oh, just like that. Okay. So basically, just like Exaggerate, pretty much.
このティアラ似合ってるでしょ。
Title screen button is far bottom right. Yeah, right here.
ママにもらったのよ。
Are there 3, 4, 5, 6 stars? Highest rarity is 3-star in this game, I think. Is it worth like dumping the rest of your carrots, I think they're called, in here? Just to see if you get anything? Or is it just, oh, just do your multis and then once all your multis are up, if you have some left over, just fucking reset your shit? What is this UI? I have no fucking clue. It's a very weird UI, that's for sure. This game was originally only released in what? Phone mode, basically. Portrait mode. So that's why the screen looks the way it does. You can do it 60 seconds per cycle, including rolls if your mouse is fat. if you get fast enough with it. Oh god. Let's try to get a new horse. Oh yeah, the gacha animation takes a long ass time. So honestly, I'm not sure if I really want to sit here just doing single rolls over and over. Thought I'd be faster than this at least, but guess not. That was dog shit. Alright. Time to start re-rolling, I suppose. So title screen, click bottom left. Bottom left. Tap to start. No, that didn't do anything. I can't click start to tap to start, I guess. I'm assuming I have to click on the Cryware button or something like that. No, that doesn't do anything. Fuck is this shit? Click bottom right, not left. Oh, because Selenial said you said go to title screen, click menu bottom left. So delete user data. Yes, sir. Blah blah blah. Get all this shit done. View. This is gonna be really fucking annoying though. Deleting the pop-ups that keep coming up. Ugh. Error occurred while downloading. Well, shit. Great start here. Error occurred while downloading. Oh boy, am I gonna be stuck in a perpetual loop of error occurred while downloading? Yes, sir. That's the third time. Alright, looks like it's time for me to fucking close the client then. Ugh. Fucking dog shit, bro. Let's see. Skip everything. Blah blah blah. Skip. And we're back. Yeah, so it just takes you straight back here, so that's nice. Exedra did something very similar, if I recall correctly. Let's see, 3 SRs. I'm gonna reroll. Well, if apparently it's in your best interest to fucking start with fine motion / super creep, then shit, man, I guess I don't have a choice. Hey, look, no SRs. Alright, back to title screen. For some reason, Uma uses your birthday for a spending limit, same as JP. Not really, but don't get too lazy with B-Day if you're rolling. God, this game is fucking strange. I suppose that's nice that the rerolls are fast, but... only SRs. This is special week. Cool. Which one is this? Just silence, I guess. Oh, nice, a double one. But I don't think this is one of this one is either of the meta ones either. Triple, huh? This is kind of rare. Too bad none of them were the meta ones, though. Cool, I guess. None of them are the ones I'm looking for, so. And of course, no SRs there. Hey, Dandelo, how's it going, man? How are you holding up? Well, unfortunately, I've made the terrible decision to re-roll in this game. You'll have seen people get confused and enter their birthdays incorrectly. So far, I haven't had to deal with that, but... Min roll. SSR. That's the Gold City one. It's the one that Chaos really likes. Like a special week. Check the banner right up to see what card you want. Oh. That's all my rolls. Back to title screen we go. Woohoo! I'm re-rolling, yeah. I guess some of these support cards are really fucking busted, so... I didn't want to do this, but yes I am. Oh no, that's just vodka. There's another special week. Alright, cool. But yeah, this goes by very quickly though, at least. Though if people optimize this to the point where they're getting rerolls in like basically every minute, then it's like, and people still reroll for like fucking 9 to 10 hours or 9 to 12 hours, like bruh. I don't know, maybe they were just being too autistic about it, but if only you could use LD player. I don't know. I already feel like re-rolling is kind of a fucking grimy thing to do in gacha games anyway. Well, I take that back. It's not grimy per se, but personally, if I don't have to do it, I'm not going to. Usually for most of my gacha games, I don't bother re-rolling shit. And I just, you know, play with what I have, and eventually I get all the characters anyway. But I understand that for musume, this game's a bit different. Then again, this is a Japanese game, so yeah, of course it's gonna be fucking different. Fucking Japanese gachas, am I right? You gotta reroll an Ogre Cat banner. Tosho is more important than fine motion. You're the only one to say that, so I'm assuming, I'm going to go ahead and assume that I should not listen to your advice, but I mean, I don't know. You could be right. At the moment, I don't really care. I don't really care. And besides, rolling a fucking SSR character in a fucking specific support card sounds like it'd be fucking hell on earth, so no, I'd rather not do that. I'm already wasting enough time as it is fucking re-rolling for a fucking horse girl gacha game, so yeah. Count me out. Count me out, man. No SRs that time. That dude was straight up wrong too. That Tosho whatever has no priority because we're getting something better in a month. Ah, okay. You're gonna re-roll too, man. Welcome to the re-roll mines. Min-roll. My fucking favorite. That's neither of them, so. Alright. For some reason the game wasn't letting me skip that initial banner announcement screen or whatever the fuck. Drawing the right banner. One, two, three, and four. No SSRs. I think I'll do this for another 15 minutes and I'll get off stream. It's already really late for me. Yeah, this is reminding me of what I had to do for Exedra all over again. Prefer when games just give you an infinite multi until you get what you want and can lock it in. Yeah, ideally that'd be nice, but some things are too good to be true after all. Oops. Japan needs to step up their gacha game. I see what you did there. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. We go again. Nothing will be actually as bad as where you're going for Scotty and JP during your initial banner. I remember those times. This is real gameplay for real, for real. Yes, sir it is. Huh, that's a lot of SR cards. Acha. Let's see. Tokai Teo. Oh, not enough. Okay, we go again. We go again.
シャキッとしなさい。私
Which one's this one again? Grass Wonder. Double. Hey, finally we got one. Alright. I'll be happy with this. I just want it to fucking end so I can go to sleep or something. Since I have fine motion now, I don't know if I want to keep rolling on support general now. I think there was one banner that I could roll once for free. Here it is. May as well go do this one real quick. Select there and random 3-star from release week. Let's see. From, what is it? From the mailbox, I assume? Alright, I can just get click that. Check archive, because I think this one gives us some more gems as well. What's the notification in the shop? Oh yeah, that's right. Voucher. The girls themselves are super low priority right now, so you can just go for whoever you want. I did say that my other favorite girl, other than Die with Scarlet, was Rice Shower. So that's who I'll go for, unless anybody else has an objection to that. Special missions, random 3-star, unlocks day 7. Unlocks day 7. I object. You don't play the game. Story will give you random 3-star tickets as well. Do the random 3-star first. Okay, well I guess I'm sitting on that ticket then. Ugh. Oh god. Fucking stamina systems. Ugh. Yeah. Where the fuck do I use my stamina again? I'm assuming in career, I think. This song playing right now is kind of nice, actually. RPs for PvP? Ah, gotcha. Makes sense, because you get 5 of them. And then one career run eats 30 TP. Ah, I see. We should also have like 60 stamina potions. Lovely. So then what's my priority right now, you think? Getting the musume stories done, because I see that there's an event tag here. So I'm assuming that this shit is limited. I mean, it literally says limited time above the storybook, so it's kind of what I assume at the moment. Whereas the random 3-star ticket, apparently you don't get until like day 7 of us playing. I don't know. I think this game's already been out for like what, 2 days, so I'm kind of 2 days late to the party. You're gonna do Goon Bust 2 tomorrow or later? Later, not, I don't know when. I do want to play some more BD2 on stream because there's a lot of things that I need chat to teach me about that game that I don't understand quite yet, but at the moment I can't really concentrate on it, especially not with this fucking game coming out too. You are not getting through that 100 stamina tonight. That's what she said. But yeah, I get it. They lock the last 4 stories behind having a fucking unit. Are you fucking kidding me? They gate you from entire fucking main stories if you don't have the fucking character. Are you serious? Fucking Japanese gacha games, bro. Holy fucking dog water. Oh, there's a mission menu on home screen. You can see what you need to do for the release mission. I have no idea what that means. Special missions, I assume. Expiration in 8 hours. 8 hours. 8 hours. Oh, this game has an 8 AM restart? That's interesting. And then this one, Release Celebration Missions Part 1. Oh boy. So I assume that we get, like, for example, day 4 special missions tomorrow in like 8 hours then, I assume. Short answer, do career missions for your starter horse girls. Okay. Guess we'll do that then. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Why do I have 2 different fucking Scarlets? Sure. Holy fuck, I have no idea what I'm doing. I guess I can just do that. Auto-assign, go! Okay, yeah, it is using fine motion, I guess. Yeah, it's using both of my SSRs. If you want to read the story for the rate up horse girls without pulling them, that's what the event tag means. Oh, that's it? Oh. They're not actually full-blown events that I'm used to in other gacha games? Oh, then fuck those then. legacies like Pokemon breeding. Previous runs can be used for a starting foundation for your horse. Current ones are just the ones you have base stats from your starter units. I've never played Pokemon to that degree, so I don't know if I know what you're talking about, but hopefully that'll make sense later. Friend support as well as literally FGO. Auto select for the first 2 runs. Okay, sure. Start career. Fuck it. Good luck, everybody. This is the same shit that we. Yeah, this is the same shit. Would you like a shorten certain events? This mode is recommended for highly active trainers. Shorten all, please? I'm assuming I can change this later. I guess don't shorten anything for now. Oh, finally we have autoplay. Whee! Training. Oh yeah, that's right. We have to. I guess technically we never did this, so I guess we have to do this now. Why? Oh. Did I accidentally click on something I wasn't supposed to? I guess so. Well, rip. I meant to click on power because it had an exclamation mark on it, but I guess it must have clicked on this one instead. Account's ruined. Bye, 2. Gotta drive. Alright, my Dow. Take care, man. Stay safe and get home safely, too. Speed is top speed, stamina is stamina, power is acceleration. Oh, okay. Guts is random bullshit. Random bullshit, go. And then wits is skill activation chance. Ah, got it. Guts is fucking useless. Nice. So, speed and stamina synergize like crit stats. Okay. So I guess we boost speed, I suppose. I don't know. I want to go with this answer. Are there, like, you know how in Nikkei there are like correct answers that give you more or less affection depending on which dialogue you choose? Is it like that here where it's like, oh, there's like one answer that's like very obviously better than the others? Or is it like, well, just pick and choose which one you feel like you'd need more? It's like, oh, maybe one choice will, I don't know, boost your Hansgirls is like a specific stat, but taking another dialogue choice will boost their other stat here or something like that. Recommend early on selecting things that have the most characters on the right to build friendship. Well, the right to build friendship, I have no idea what that refers to, but you've seen a bit of the anime to treat Rice Shao with care. I like Rice Shao, so yeah, hopefully I do. The more you know how to answer these answers, give you specific stats based on a support card friend it's associated with. What the fuck? They all do something. They all do something different. Oh, okay. If energy is less than 50%, do speed. If it's between 50 to 25, do wit. If over stamina, do if stamina's over 300, don't do stamina. Why the fuck is this game like this, bro? This is like that one Star Rail major event where we had to train March 7th, but it wasn't nearly as bullshit as this shit is. Some answers can also give big bonuses with penalties. Oh god. Why must this game be this way? Are you fucking kidding me? What's training does increase energy very slightly. Use them to pad useless days while still getting stats. Once you get the hang of it, it's pretty fun. I don't know if I'm gonna get... Even if I get the hang of it, I don't know if I would consider this having fun, but... I don't fucking know. Hey, I'll just go with my gut answer, or gut instinct. I don't know what I got out of that. Friendship? Okay, sure. Cool, why not? Sure, I guess. What did I do? I did wits once, I did speed once, I think. Stamina? Sure, why not? Why the fuck was that why the fuck did I see a road roller there? Your training partner? I don't know what that did. Failure is still 0%. I'm assuming it's because Daiwa's energy is still pretty good, so... Gives a bit of randomness to career options, so it's not exactly the same. I suppose so, but... I feel like there was a better way to... I feel like there would have been a better way to implement random RNG, but I guess, well, it's a gacha game, so... Just treat it like a roguelike. Yeah, I'm starting to see where the roguelike is coming in here, yeah. So I guess the description that somebody gave me earlier, of calling Uma Musume basically a roguelike auto-battler is more or less accurate. I don't know, we can go for speed again, I guess. Unless we want to go for power. What did power do again? Power is for only if you're a speedrunner. Okay, so don't focus on that right now. Guts is fucking useless. So I guess for now I should just work on speed, stamina, and wit, I suppose. I guess we can go for another speed. I'm vindicated! Yeah, I guess you are. Oh god, we have another choice. Race should be number 1 priority, stay strong, eat like a champ and become number 1. Let's see, what's the conversation here? So can't stop thinking about limited time, number 1, super stamina beef bowl. It's a lot of food, might be heavy to eat right before a race, can't pass up on first place. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend, having done cross-country races myself before, I would not recommend racing on a full stomach. You're gonna feel that, in the middle of it. Worst case scenario, you're probably gonna fucking have your, lunch come right back up, in the middle of a race, and nobody fucking wants that. So, I will go with my gut instinct and maybe leave that for later. You can have it when you come back. Oh, she got some energy. Oh, we're starting to get a chance of failure now. Whenever I see an exclamation mark here, should I do that first? I feel like that's important. Yeah. Eating will give you energy. I mean, not having her not eat gave her energy for whatever reason. Unless the conversation was like, oh yeah, you can just have it later after you're done. But see this estimation points mark interactions, important interactions range from stats to straight up getting skills. Okay. Eating it would have given even more. Well, shit. Well, I guess horse girls are built differently than regular humans, I suppose. Okay, yeah. Now the failure rate's gotten really bad. Technically speaking, she can. I guess it makes sense that she can still do wit training because it's not physical. So I guess she can still handle it. But yeah, we're definitely not going to do any strength training here or physical training because yeah, big chance of failure. Don't want to risk that. You can choose the full rest too. Yeah, true. I think I'll do some wit training. Surely we won't roll that fucking 2%, right? Surely. Hey, 0% 0% failure. Like, if you can get energy back by doing wit training, then why not just keep spamming that? Unless there's a reason not to. Japan sure seems to love these types of games. Yeah, they do. They really do. Card games. It's a race, you need speed. Oh, right. 5 turns left. That's true. So the more turns I spend on wit training, yeah. That means that's training I'm not doing on speed and stam and shit. So yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that. Do I need to level up skills now, or can I just worry about this later? I don't even have that many skill points to begin with, so... It don't affect speed much, yeah. Let's see, this will take up the entire turn. Sure, yeah, whatever. Energy recover by 69! Nice. I think the last thing I did was speed? So we'll do... Oh god, guts training. Also, you don't actually need energy to before you do a race. Majority of your speed income will come from races and random events. Ah, I see. You want to see an F1 gacha game, as in like the Formula race driving or whatever, race car driving? That'd be pretty cool. I think people have discussed how there should be a like a Formula 1 like race car thingy. You can also choose to manually race. How do you manually race? Anyways, not gonna do guts training because I assume that's completely fucking useless. Excuse me. I'll do one more stamina. Cool, cool. Hey, your stamina is level 2. Nice. We have power. However, that's also a 27% fucking failure rate. Also, we only have 1 turn left. So I have no idea what I should do. Guts it for the stat check. I've been told that guts is basically fucking useless. No, at the goal at the top says you only need to run in it. Oh, if it wants to be more specific, I'm assuming it will be. I feel like I don't really need power training, but I don't know. Are the exclamation marks like so good that you still want to consider doing them anyway, even if it's for a stat that you don't really need? Don't touch guts. Yeah. I feel like that's the case. If it has a lot of units on it, then yes. Well, in this case, we only have one, so I guess I'll leave it for later. Friendship is ridiculously important for scaling. God damn it. This fucking game, man. Why must Japanese gacha games be like this, bruh? Click and hold top right info for more info. I think that's what I did earlier. Friendship bonus, training effectiveness, initial wit, race bonus, fan bonus, and then wit recovery, friendship recovery 1. I have no idea what any of those mean, but sure. Oh god. If it provides a skill hint, we'll give you access and also a discount to upgrading. You get scout right usually, but access can be important. I have no idea what that means. Maybe I'll learn later, but at the moment, I have no fucking clue what that means. Access? What the hell does that mean? What you use SP on is to unlock skills at all. Well, just give it to me straight, Selenal. Do I do power training or not? Or can I just go back and do fucking stamina? At 26%, hell no. Well, I mean, I figure I might as well use his energy because we only have one more turn left. So we just, what, rest and just go do the race tomorrow, I guess? Or next turn, I suppose? The hell is this? Is this girl fucking schizo? What the hell is she talking about? There's not even a whiff of an horse girl around? Oh, so she's a fucking sniffer then. If the failure rate is over 10%, don't even fucking consider it? Oh, okay. Don't even fucking risk it, I suppose. What are you doing? You should go home and rest. You can still make it though. Recreation is typically a poor option unless your mood is negative enough. I assume that you can tell which one is the recreation option and which one isn't. I have no idea. I'm assuming they're color coded, so you're gonna have to tell me which one is the recreation option and which one is the other option. Recreation is a literal choice, like just resting and training. So this green option must be the recreation option then, no? Estimation point gives you a random skill from that support card. Since you're not using an optimal build. Probably not worth it 9 out of 10 times unless there's like a ton of other horse girls there. Understood. Oh, this is something that you're talking about something completely different? Well then, no wonder I'm getting confused then. This is starting to become lazy chair levels of backseating when I was playing Brown Dust 2. Top one gives energy, bottom one will decrease energy, give stats. Yeah, then we already have, we already rested, so bottom choice it is then. And we didn't even lose any energy for that. Race day. Predictions? Well, y'all said that the first race is pretty, is a fucking freebie, so.
注目の一番人気6番ダイワスカーレット実力は完全に上位ですね貫禄すら感じてしまいます前目につける先行策で勝利をつかんでほしいですね
We can buy skills right before a fucking race? I don't know how to do that. Listen. Listen. I'm listening. Listen. With how complex this game is, and what simplified explanations while drunk at 2 a.m. is hard, I get it, but... It was back before you started the race? Well, shit, you should have been more specific. Well, YOLO. I hope I don't get fucked. It's just a debut race, yeah.
美しい青空が広がる京都レース場ターフも絶好の両馬場になりました
There's Daiwa in her full fucking costume. And everyone else is still in their training outfits.
3番威風堂々とスタートを待つのはこの馬娘1番人気ダイワスカーレット火花散らすデッドヒートに期待しましょうゲートイン完了出走の準備が整いました
Don't they usually have like somebody with like a gun that they shoot to like indicate the start of the race?
先頭は3番単身で飛ばして行きます2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのはダイワスカーレットその内並んで5番4番手に9番内の方から2番この辺りまでで先頭集団を形成していますさあ1コーナーから2コーナーへ向かっていく馬娘たち3番会場に飛ばして行きます先頭集団を見ていきましょうさあ花に立ったのは3番このままリードすることができるか続きましたダイワスカーレットそれを見るように5番外9番差がなく2番その後ろに1番1馬審査7番外から8番少し後ろから4番3番先頭を進みますがこれは正解でしょうか3番彼女の客室には合っていますね向こう上面に入って先頭は3番まだ牽制し合っているのか互いに探り合いのままレースが進みますこれだけ密集していると紛れがありそうですね現在1番手は3番続いてダイワスカーレット
私が1番
5番3番手9番並んできたそしてその後方には2番2馬審査7番少し離れて1番内4番
Yeah, Vaughn, sir. I think people had told me before. I just find it kind of funny, that's all.
どうでしょうこの展開ちょっとかかり気味かもしれないです息を入れるタイミングがあればいいですが第4コーナーカーブ馬娘たちがどう動くか目が離せません勝負は最後の直線に持ち越されたまだ1馬身以上の差があるぞここから捉えることができるのか栄光まで400 9番追いすがる最終コーナー最初に駆け抜けてきたのはダイワスカーレットダイワスカーレット強すぎる完全に抜け出した残り200先頭は依然ダイワスカーレットダイワスカーレットリードは3馬身ダイワスカーレット足の衰え勝ったのはダイワスカーレット最後意地を見せて栄冠を手にしましたメイクデビューを制しましたダイワスカーレットの区間賞でした2着には9番3着4番
ちゃん と見てたでしょうね。私の走り。
Widescreen. Oh yeah, this is the interesting. We've already seen this. Meow.
今日のメニューは何？半端な内容じゃ許さないから。
We'll just save and exit for now. Hopefully I can just jump back in there whenever I want.
達成。確認を忘れずにな。
Let's see. Play team trials. Complete a career playthrough. You're supposed to do a full fucking career playthrough every single fucking day? Are you fucking kidding me? How long is that supposed to take? Fucking excuse me? You're supposed to do fucking 6 of them? Ugh. Fuck's sake. You can't start a new run until you finish the your last one. Well, that I understand, but ugh, I really don't feel like playing more of this later. Guess we're doing more stamina training, I guess. You can pick up this game really fast? I sure fucking hope so. Extra sets, running about quality as much as quantity. Sure, do some extra sets then. Wit training, we have 2 extra there. Don't want to do these. Later on, yeah, consecutive races, so this is the best time to slow down and kind of take a look around. Oh boy. Lovely. Whenever you get a one question, whenever you get exclamation marks for one of your skills, will there ever be like multiple characters? Like when you do have multiple characters, will multiple of them have exclamation marks, or will it only be one? Will it only ever be one at a time? You can end a run since you don't have enough fans. Your goal, for your goal, you can actually, if you want, just finish dailies. That's funny. Multiple of them will have exclamation marks. Ah, I see. I guess I can do one with training for now. Hopefully it won't be that big of a deal, but I guess I'll find out. Let's see. risk it. Sure, fuck it, YOLO. Alright, got away with murder with that at that time. So yeah. Oh, the even wit is at 14% failure. Very rare, but possible to have multiple ones. Ah, I see. Why does Eve have such a fat ass, bro? Well, thank Shift Up for that. Speed training. Speed is by far your most important stat. Yeah, makes sense. Who's this? I think I recognize her. Oh, it's Bourbon. I see. Let's see. Speak with more inflection or train your facial muscles. Speak with more inflection. That sounds like it would buff wit. So I guess train your facial expression, I guess? Guts increased by 10. Ah yes, the useless fucking stat. Nice. Do I want to bother with wit again? I have no idea how to read these. Mood effect? Well, that seems pretty good. Mood effect plus 40. Mood effect 40%. I don't know if that's like plus 40% or anything. This one, there's a right answer. The first one. Oh, I already passed it. I think I did choose the first answer too. So yeah. Skills are on the next tab. Oh, this one right here. I see. I still don't know how to read these though, so no idea what I'm doing. Click and hold. I mean, I'm not gonna know what the hell these mean. Or like how good they are, so clicking on them doesn't really do much for me right now. Translations are pretty ass. It's pretty much pretty much MTL. It says medium, sprint, or mile. It's talking about the specific length of the race, the race type. Skills activate randomly based on their wit score, track conditions, taking a turn. Percent wit's chance of activating a turn related skill. Lay down front lead are your racing strategy. Set right. Oh fuck it, I'll just do another wit training again, I guess. Speed is most important, so speed it is. Running as much about quality as quantity. Go with the extra sets again. You should go next for some more lovely photo opportunities. Final corner or final straight? I don't know what the fuck this could mean. Speed number 1, power number 2, bit of stamina as well. Oh, power's number 2? I thought stamina was. Never mind then. Final corner and final straight? What the fuck? I don't know. Final corner it is then. Power. Unfortunately, we don't have energy for that. Ones that are lightweight, so you can run fast in them. Heavy, but will be great for training. Lightweight, please. Speed. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, right. You said power was acceleration, and so you said that those two go hand in hand, like crit rate and crit damage. So. If that's the case, then maybe I'll do one more speed, and then next turn I'll go into power. Can't do it yourself, ask an adult for help. Teach you a special phrase? What the fuck? God, find motion, unlink the old account. I still have to link this account. So I have to do that later. What are your thoughts on double banner for MP5 and Springfield? Yeah, that's kind of shitty. Kind of reminds me of when Genshin dropped us both Mauika's and Sitlolly's banners together. So that shit sucks. Yuzhong can go fuck himself, I guess. Ask an adult is power. And special phrase is probably guts. Let's see who's right, Celino or Skillerect. Power. Skillerect was actually right. I'm right on that. Nice. Unlike Genshin, they're giving us 30 pulls for them. Not much, but it's honest work. True. Not wrong about that. Let's see. Let's go for power next. Three choices now. Have to come up with strategies. Can't skimp on rest. Collect a lot of data. Data sounds like wits. Well, then again, strategy might be wits too. So what's collect a lot of data? Rest, I assume, just gives her back some energy. I have no idea what to click here, actually. Because, like, both strategy and collect data both sound like they give you a lot. They give you wits, but, like, surely it can't be both. What are? Oh, I already read that comment. Ugh. New Year's is fixed to wit, energy, skill, and or wit, energy, and skill points. Wit, energy, skill points. Oh, that's what it's for. I guess I'll go for the skill points then. Let's see. go for more speed or we can go for more power. I guess we can go for one more power. Meow. Nice. The trainee needs to win over fans by running in other races. So is this shit a fucking preliminary race? What the hell is this shit now? You need to qualify and you lack points, and the points are basically insufficient fans. Oh, okay. So I have to do this then. First option is ideal for new trainers, sure. Turf, medium, okay, sure.
ここは負けられない一番人気4番ダイワスカーレ
実力は完全に上位ですね。貫禄すら感じてしまいます。芝のコースで力を十分発揮できそうですね。
I was about to say I didn't buy any skills, but I guess I couldn't do that anyway. Also, is there a way to play landscape mode for the races? I think that was a thing, right? Or I think that's a thing. I think I saw the option for that, but I didn't think to click on it.
美しい青空が広がる京都さあゲートが開いた各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました
みんな集中してましたね好レースが期待できそうです
先行争いは16番9番ダイワスカーレット期待通りの結果を出せるか1番人気ダイワスカーレット花を奪っていったのは9番続いて16番激しい先頭争い内東海帝王6番追走さあ1コーナーから2コーナーへ向かっていく馬娘たち9番
Check the box for it to not show up again. You'll need to uncheck that from the options menu.
先頭を伺うのは16番3番手6番少し離れて東海帝王さらには1番
Hey Lord, touch me, welcome back. Finally playing the best gacha you've ever made. I don't know about that, but you insist.
先頭は相変わらず9番続きました16番さらに6番少し後ろから東海帝王すぐに続いて1番1馬審査ダイワスカーレット14番並びかけてきたさらにその外からは17番2番並んできた1馬審離れて3番外を通りまして10番内には5番15番続いているそしてその外18番内の方から12番さらに内8番後方2番手に7番13番
Which one's older, Genshin or Horse Girl Gacha? Technically Genshin, but Horse Girl Gacha, I believe, was initially intended to come out in 2020, but pandemic forced them to delay release in Japan by a year. So technically Genshin is older, but Horse Girl game is not much younger, only by a year, I think.
先頭東海帝王しかしその差はわずか東海帝王足色は衰えない追いすがる9番東海帝王
Hey look, Daiwa lost pretty fucking badly. Not exactly surprising. Lovely. Time for her to fucking lose her career then in about 2 days. Yeah, you get a grade, I guess. Whatever. Sure. I guess we can keep doing this, I suppose. Options. Where did I click that shit? Skip first time events? Was that it? That don't look like it. Time for her to lose this one too, I suppose. Yep, time for the glue factory.
行くわよ。曇り空の下、東京レース場。スタート。各馬娘、綺麗なスタートを切りました。
The amount of confusing mechanics this game has reminds you of FGO. Yeah, seriously. Oh god, this shit is just fucking FGO all over again. Huh?
2番、11番、2人とも花は譲りません。2人がレースを作りそうですね。さあ、11番、ここで先頭です。続いて2番、激しい先頭争い、一番審査。10番、4番手に12番。
Uma Musume came out August 2018? I could have sworn Uma Musume only came out in 2020.
7番、それを見るように4番、その外並んで。
Or, sorry, not 2020, 2021.
8番、そしてその外から行ったのは14番、そしてシアマゾン、少し離れて9番、大欅を越え4コーナーへ。勝負は最後の直線に持ち越された。まだ1番。
Also, no idea why the game recommended this race to you, because it's actually pretty big. Well, I guess we're gonna lose this one too. I guess it really is over. Time for me to chuck Daiwa's ass over to the glue factory now. Meantime, I guess I'll eat some cookies because I still haven't had a proper dinner yet. Hey, she's even more depressed now. Cool. Time for the fucking glue factory, kid. Insufficient fans. Well, I don't see how one race is gonna change anything, but sure, why not? Racing 3 or more turns in a row can be detrimental to your trainee's mood and overall health. Well, what choice do we have? It's doomed? Great. Lovely. Oh, time to burn the account. Time to re-roll again, chat. Fucking dog shit gacha game. Yeah, this game's kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie. How the fuck do I back out? Also, it would have been nice to know beforehand that I was supposed to level up my support cards. That would have been nice. But you know, backseating. Will it even let me back the fuck out? Okay, yeah. I forgot where the option was. What is this shit? I'll just level up archive thing. Is this game fun? Apparently to some people. I would beg to differ, but I guess some people are just retarded. But I mean, hey, gacha players are fucking all retarded to some degree, so... What was I exactly expecting? Why do Japanese people love playing games like that? I don't know. I'm not Japanese. Go ask them. How do I fucking level up my dog shit fucking support cards? Inventory? No, that's not it. Enhance, I guess. Support cards. Do I want to take it up to max? Sure, fuck it, why not? What's the worst that could happen? Bricked? I mean, my run's already bricked anyway, so... Anything else I do, I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't really matter at this point. This game is peak? Hell no, this ain't peak. This game is some dog shit. Hyacin stakes, Simide stakes. No idea what the fuck this means. I guess I'll just go with Hanshin Turk because it has 2 fucking stars on it. Not sure what that's supposed to mean. Someone's salty? I mean, it feels like I touched a nerve with you, calling your favorite gacha game dog shit. You can be honest with me. It's okay, this is a safe space. Also, I still don't know how to buy skills or whatever the fuck. I don't have that option. I still haven't seen that option pop up yet. Yeah, the whole time. I had that screen up saying I had that same screen up last time. That's somebody else told me. It was either you or somebody else told me. Oh, there was a screen before that screen where you could buy skills or something like that. So backseating, you know. In any case, let's watch Daiwa lose this race badly as well. I changed my mind. I'm not gonna waste my time watching this shit. Oh, she actually won that. Too bad she's gonna lose the next one. She's probably gonna have dog shit mood for the actual race. Oh god, I have to fucking go into my options and do this shit. You said that while I was sitting on the training screen for 5 minutes. Can't blame me for that one. No, I think I still will. Let's just make a break for it during lunch and get in line right before the store opens. I feel like the first one will give me more speed. Make a break for it during lunch, but then again, second option kind of sounds like speed too. She heard me talking shit. It wasn't me talking shit, it was me being realistic, cause you know. Hey, I mean, not every horse girl gets to be a fucking champion, right? Yeah, no idea. I'm not gonna bother wasting fucking brain cells thinking about that one. Sure, whatever. Good luck. Try not to get less than third, I guess. Okay, we get it already. Fucking get on with it. Late start? But Dai was second. I don't know what the fuck that means.
早くも先頭に躍り出た。先頭から大きく離されて2番手はダイワスカーレット、1馬身差西のフラワー、その後3、4馬身開いて動くか。8番5番手成田ブライアン並びかけてきた。さらには4番その外並んで16番、さらにグラフワンダー、その内並んで6番9番追走、少し離れて10番、その後から14番7番並んでくる、11番並んできた。そしてその外13番、少し後ろから12番18番、現在シンガリラ第4コーナーを進んで直線へ向かう。
内から来るか外から来るか、最後の局面です。
まだ差がある。ここから先頭を捉える子は出てくるのか。さあいよいよ直線だ。どのタイミングで誰が仕掛けるのか。動くか、外で足を溜めています。ダイワスカーレット前を狙っているぞ。動くか、まだ抑えたままだ。さあ誰が最初に仕掛けるのか。飛び込んできたダイワスカーレット、最終コーナーを曲がって最初に駆け抜けてきたのはエアグルーブ。外から上がってきたのは動くか、突っ込んでくる。動くか、エアグルーブ突っ込んでくる。先頭は依然エアグルーブ。残り200、先頭はエアグルーブ。変わらない。動くか、かわすか、ここまでか。エアグルーブ、エアグルーブ、追いすがる。動くか、2人もつれたままゴールイン。
And what dog shit place did she get this time? She certainly didn't win. Oh, she actually got third. Okay, cool. So I guess she's not going to the glue factory just yet. God, fucking career mode still isn't over. Ugh. No idea what the fuck this shit is. Why is it race day again? Ugh. This must be the skill point screen. Yeah, I had no idea y'all were talking about. Oh, this is where you have to fucking buy the skills. don't fucking know. Just buy everything, I guess. Level 3, 30% off. I don't know. Do we take that, I guess? Level 1, 10% off. I don't know. Front runner, coroners. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck any of these mean. I'm gonna be honest. Sorry, I was dissociating because I'm super tired. I don't know. Fucking here, take a corner skill, I guess. Cool. Yippee!
ライバルたちは強力ですが、放送を期待したいですね。前目につける先行策で勝利を掴んでほしいですね。
行くわよ。
これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。
Past the qualifiers to race again. Everyone looks like they're in their costumes for this race, so I'm assuming this race must be a bit more important than the other ones.
外には15番、内から行く12番、2番、並びかけてきた外を回ります。岸アマゾン、少し離れて13番、さらにその内からは11番、内から7番。それを見るように成田ブライアン、後方2番手にグラスワンダー、動くか最後方からという体勢であります。第4コーナーを進んで直線へ向かう。
ここからスパート、一気にレースが動きます。
勝負は最後の直線に持ち越された。まだ1馬身以上の差があるぞ。ここから捉えることができるのか。さあ、外から先頭を伺うのは西のフラワー。うおっか、まだ抑えたままだ。うおっか、外で足を止めています。ダイマスカーレット、前を狙っていると西のフラワー、並んできた。さあ、これから坂、2側の舞台はこれから坂がある。西のフラワー、完全に抜け出した。ダイマスカーレット、上がってきた。2番手争いは大気シャトル、桜学生王、残り200。西のフラワー、リードは1馬身。大気シャトル、追いすがる西のフラワー、足色は衰えない西のフラワー。今1着でゴールイン。勝ったのは西のフラワー。今年も汚れなき桜の女王。
What dog shit place did she get this time?
そんなギリギリ入
Oh, fourth. Not as bad as I was expecting. Still not third, though. Glue Factory it is. Alright, off to the Glue Factory with you. Ugh, it just keeps going. What time is it right now? 1 AM? Yeah, I'm fucking not doing this shit. Not right now. I got shit that I got real life shit that I gotta fucking take care of tomorrow, so no. Enough fucking Glue Factory Simulator for now. I'll see if I wanna keep playing this game. If not, then whatever. The race is entertaining. I mean, I'm glad you find it. I'm glad you find it entertaining. I was staring at my phone the entire time. Anyways. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really feeling this game, especially now that I know a little bit more how it works. I was kind of wondering like how exactly a horse scroll game would work, but now that I have a better idea, I don't know if I like what I'm seeing. Not gonna fucking lie, bros. I ain't really feeling this one. Or maybe I'll stick around for a little bit longer and see what I can get done, but I'm not sure about this. Anyways, enough streaming. I'm about to fucking stream for 10 hours. Surprised my upstairs neighbor hasn't fucking started banging on their fucking floor telling me to shut the fuck up. I think it would have been good, like, maybe... Who do I want to raid right now? I think I'll raid, Actually, I have Genazad up on my screen right now. I'll send you guys over to him. I think it would have been okay like 3 or 4 years ago, but too many gacha games coming out. I mean, even if I did get into it like 3 or 4 years ago, I'd still more or less feel the same way. Because like 3 or 4 years ago, that was still when we got what, Genshin. So it's like at around, well, not even around that time. Like what? I was already playing Arknights. I was still playing Arknights by then. So like. Actually, you know what? Scratch that, because even with all of FGO's fucking bullshit, at least in that game, it's pretty clear that the more you know about the game, the better you can perform. This game, it's like, well, I mean, I guess technically it sort of works the same, but also not at the same time. I don't know. It just doesn't. It's not satisfying, man. Not for me. I mean, I'm sure other people, get a kick out of watching horse girls run around in circles. I mean, that's cool, I guess. If you enjoy that, that's fine. I don't. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little bit too bloodthirsty. Maybe I want to see people fucking die. When I play gacha games, I don't know. Maybe that's my problem, but something about this game doesn't really sit right with me. Anyways, I think that'll do it for me tonight. Again, almost a fucking 10-hour stream. I'll send you guys, like I said, I'll send you guys over to Mr. Genazad. Maybe he'll play some more horse girls on his stream or something like that. I hope he has a better time with horse girls than I currently am. Probably won't even be able to get my dailies done in this game, because if you have to fucking complete one entire career and you're supposed to do 6 a fucking day, holy fucking shit, bro. Anyways, I'll see if I stream tomorrow. There's a chance that I might not, depending on how IRL shit goes that I have to fucking deal with. So, I don't know. I don't know how I'll let you guys know if there will be a stream or not. I guess if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll just put like a Discord ping out on out to everybody, telling y'all that I won't be doing a stream today, or tomorrow rather. Today, technically today. But I'll try streaming on Sunday at least. Anyways, take care everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoy Glue Factory Simulator. Hopefully you have a better time with it than I have. But I'll say guys over to Mr. Jen, like I said. Tell him I said what's up, all that good stuff. And yeah, hopefully see you tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then on Sunday. Fucking Japanese gacha games.